Hello, hello. So we are about to finish the group 16, or yeah, round of 16. A dissociative personality. This is one of the games of round of 16. DM versus Kinezu. It's 2-0. And in about 25 minutes, we are about to start quarterfinals. Be prepared for around 7 hours of Quake 2 stream with awesome duels, with awesome actions, maybe a little bit of some drama. Kinezu has a weird skin, and he is brown. It looks extremely odd. Hey, Michael Mawoski Jr. Nice rail by DM. I think Kinezu gave up a little bit. How I don't think that he gave up is when player starts to move predictably, as easily to predict. It's a sign that he doesn't want to do anything more, because normally on those stairs in RDM2 you know you're gonna be sniped. So you should most of the time duke a little bit and make some feints. One moment, I would like to prepare one more thing, so sound will be off from game. Okay. I haven't seen that, Michael. Then maybe I'm still a little bit tired from yesterday stream, but like here, he just went it through. I disagree that Quake 2 movement is predictable. You can make a lot of feints because of how shooting in Quake 2 works. So if the higher ping you have, the more you need to aim where the opponent will be and not where he is. So feints in Quake 2 are really effective. And for example, to add to Michael Mawoski Jr. Comment that you can do crazy dodges. For example, when you are standing on the mega health here, quite often people will shoot rocket launcher not into the platform but through you, and you can simply jump over. It feels a little bit like Matrix movie when you are dodging rockets in Quake 2 because they are slow and you can, maybe not easily, but you can dodge them. And when you have a good spatial awareness where they will be hitting on the floor with splash damage, yeah, you are almost invincible against rocket launcher. But then we are coming to the 3D chess, so to say, or 5D chess, because if opponent knows that you are gonna to be dodging a lot of his shots, he is going to wait for your mistake, for your commitment, for example for dodge, because the moment you make a movement, it's done deal. So this is where opponent can you caught you off guard. Hello, hello Denfo. Goedemiddag. Hey, Ukvan. Yuha Yola, hey hey. They're playing in round of 16. Hey Captain. Hey C12. What are the scores so far? I don't know. I just came online. I played a simple duel with David and I started streaming. So Ukvan, as you are here on the chat, can you tell us what are the scores? I know Syanid and Lynx played. Now DM 130. And in meantime, let's check the page, because I think everything we should have on page. So let me put here a score that DM 130. Syanid 130 against Lynx, and we don't have anything more. So now we have 3-0 on versus 4DM versus Kinezu, and let's see what other people are doing. Bezo PURRI. That will be one-sided match, so I don't want to watch that. But we have Keizer versus Warrior. That might be very interesting. So let me quickly grab Warrior and let me move it a little bit. They are starting now. Okay. I don't know if we want to watch this. West versus Sens also 3-0, because I would like to start commenting quarterfinals at 4 o'clock. So for now, I think this is totally fine. We're gonna be here with guys Warrior against Keizer. But to be frank, I would like to start from quarterfinals. So till 4 o'clock, till nobody plays yet on quarterfinals, I'm more than happy to watch Warrior and Keizer. I think this will be somewhat equal game. Looking at yesterday's game, I think I think Warrior will win DM1, but Cold Duel 1, Keizer will win. So that's 1-1. And then we're gonna have 2 more maps. RDM1 probably Keizer will win because Warrior is not accustomed to this map. And then we have Duel 5 and RDM2, which Keizer is pretty good on Duel 5. So then I think it will be 3-1 or 3-2 if RDM2 is picked earlier. Hey DM, thank you for joining. Stay tuned. Let me spam a little bit more on link. This is not the DM from commentary. Sorry, I forgot his nickname in Quake. I'm very sorry. And now Warrior and Keizer decided to play 10 minutes, time limit of 10. So they should be finished more quickly. And here we go, first map. By the way, Ukfan, if you will know anything about quarterfinals, please let me know on a chat or on the Discord. And we are starting from Warrior, going in for chain gun. Sorry for no sound. Sound is back. Hello, hello, DM. Congratulations on your first win.
Thank you.
I need to change a few things. Sorry, folks, that I'm cutting off the sound. Time limit is 10. They did agree on that time limit, so it is not a mistake. Are you coming to server? DM?
I'm on the server.
Oh, you are already on server. Nice.
So what we are speccing? Warrior?
Warrior, yes. My prediction is 3-1 for Keizer.
Okay. So Warrior should win DM1, yeah?
Yes. You see, you immediately know which map he's going to win.
Seems like amigos love hyper.
It is the secret weapon of amigos. But I think PURRI also likes hyper very much.
I didn't notice. I noticed only his chain and rail. What's the second pick? It's the first map, yeah?
Yes, this is the first map.
And do we know anything about the second one?
I have no idea. Maybe Ukvan knows.
I think it should be called Duel.
It will be definitely called Duel. Nice decision by Warrior. He grabbed this rail extremely quickly.
And ate this rocket extremely quickly as well.
PURRI hyper on arrow walk is nice.
Arrow walk is not a Quake 2 map, so...
It is.
I know it.
Q1 Duel 1.
I know it exists, but it's unplayable. Like in Quake World or in...
Why
Quake
it's unplayable?
I don't know, the map feels strange for me in Quake 2. Those teleports.
Yeah, you can jump out of teleport into platform.
Yes.
Even though I never managed to achieve that.
same here.
Keizer will have extremely difficulties to kill warrior right now.
Yep.
Michael Mawowski says there were great matches on Arrow Walk in Quake 2. I cannot recall any of them because I simply don't watch.
I don't recall any of them as well. I know there was in some dual like Arrow Walk, but I don't recall any matches.
Where your warrior is like a tower or a castle in this room. You can see that he's not even changing the weapon from chain gun. It's like, Keizer, come please, I'm just gonna feed you with some bullets.
Does Warrior know any other maps besides DM1?
DM8.
Sadly, it's not in the tournament.
No, you haven't asked me about tournament.
Okay.
No, I saw. But I saw Warrior on RDM2. I think he has solid RDM2. And also yesterday on Duel 5 it was pretty good. Captain, it's not that Michael is Ibogina, but it's he says that Ibogina had a nice matches on Cold Duel 1 or Q2 Duel 1 on Arrow Walk.
Okay.
Hey Krzysztof. Oh, and that's Ibo. Okay.
Oh.
We have the legend, one of the Polish legends of Quake 2 in our chat.
Nice. Hello, Ibo. I need to schedule my match against West.
Yes, please do that so we can stream you and conserve some energy for the duels, because these games will be long. It's like minimum it's 45 minutes and maximum it's like almost hour and a half.
Yep.
And then if you go to finals, because you never know, it's like at least 4 hours of play.
Oh my god.
Hello, Boston. Hello, Ripson. Hey, Kudwatu. Yeah, Warrior is in total control of this map. I don't think anything will happen.
Let's see.
Keizer has not made any dangerous situations through entire match so far. Oh yeah, Ibogin. I don't know how to read his nickname. Ibogina? Ibogine?
But that's, I'm not sure as well. Ibojin, maybe.
Ibo.
Ibo. Just Ibo.
Yeah. So,
Keizer tries to be sneaky. Oh.
no, yeah, doesn't work being sneaky against Warrior today on DM1.
Yep. And he didn't even bother to choose Rocket. He just switched to Railgun.
Ibo,
Finish Keizer.
how do you like Arrow Walk, aka Q2 Duel 1? Is it a good Quake 2 map or it's not a good Quake 2 map? Ibo loves it, so it is. The legendary has spoken. Sorry, DM. It is a nice Q2 map.
Okay. Approved by Ibo. Oh, no dangerous moves, but there is some nice shotguns from Keizer.
And nice railgun by Warrior.
Yeah. Ah, and it's 10 minutes. I was thinking how fast it's.
Yeah, it is 10 minutes.
Okay.
A little bit sad though, because Keizer finally it's making attempts to take the castle of DM1. And once again, Warrior is in a castle.
I played one game and I'm already tired.
Yeah, go to take a power nap, man. You will need it against West.
Yeah. But if I take power nap, then maybe I will wake up on the finals.
Then make alarm ring. Power nap is 10 minutes, not 2 hours. Okay.
Okay, but the score was not bad. I was thinking that it will be more.
I think
nice.
Warrior decided to play very cautiously, take his opponent very seriously, not pushing too much, not to overextend.
Let me check the brackets. What's next? So we have Keizer.
And the cold duel won. So player 345 won against Dollar 3-0.
Nice. Player 345 is giving some action for us.
Yes.
It's nice that new players.
Saiyajin will play against player 345 in a quarterfinals.
5, 4, 3.
Okay, let me spectate Keizer and Chase Killer.
Same here.
Okay, Keizer is on a mega.
And immediately get this railgun in his ass.
But now picks up rocket launcher. I wonder if Warrior was jumping on this map. Because
He was. He took yellow now. So he was jumping.
But as jumping as training yesterday, because yesterday he had no idea where is what. I see you made a small revenge after my map question. Nice, Warrior! Hey, hey, hey! Maybe no longer it will be a weak link in Warrior map list. No, amazing rocket by Keizer.
Now we have some old school players from Lithuania joining up.
Where? In a server or?
YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, NRK, yes. Hi, NRK. Warrior kills with super shotgun. So I'm positively. Oh yeah, no, Warrior does not still know the map.
I see people a lot struggling with this jump to yellow.
I think it could have been slightly redesigned. Because I think it's nice that you can make an easy jump and also harder jump to get it, but
you can do it without double jump, you know.
yes.
And without going through the right side, you can do this front jump.
I'm surprised.
Warrior.
I'm surprised how Warrior plays on this map now.
He got some practice yesterday.
Yes.
And Keizer is in a trouble. But nice move from Keizer, denying Warrior going to... Oh! That rocket changed a lot.
I think instead of on one-sided cold duel 1, we are here for a treat. And Warrior with his railgun.
Yep, almost. Almost denies Keizer. Why he didn't go for adrenaline sooner? Now he's struggling a little bit to take it.
Enerka, in the description you have a link for challenge EDLCC. You can see their brackets. I don't want to show brackets right now in the middle of the game. Between the maps I can show the brackets.
Oh, we have close combat. Both players not hitting. Look how Keizer was escaping the rocket. It's crazy.
Amazing movement, amazing dodges,
Yeah.
few feints here and there. But he is dead? No!
Look, what's happening?
Keizer, master of dodging.
Yeah. Escaping the impossible, you know?
He technically should be 2 times dead. Ripson, -1 because Gushus forfeit the game. He is no longer playing Quake 2.
Yeah, he quit playing Quake 2.
Nice super shotgun by Keizer. He waited out. John Green, what is the price pool right now in euro? Yes, it is around 1600, so 1600 euros.
And now Keizer is in control of the map.
Yeah, and Warrior is running like headless chicken.
Yeah. Warrior just lost all the timings, everything. And all the guns. Keizer should take the shotgun as well.
And he will do that. And Warrior, for Warrior it has to be so frustrating because there are no weapons.
Yep, exactly. Keizer is showing who's the boss of this map. Oh.
Yeah, everything under control. You can make those exchanges if you are 200, 100.
And now take the shotgun. Don't leave the shotgun, please.
He wants to keep us exciting, so he leaves. There are 2 shotguns on this map, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Good to know. Hey, Adam Wallace. 822 Notix. Does Damiak still play? Not in a tournament. We saw him last week. Few games with PURRI, but overall he is not active. He comes once in 2 months, play few games, take a break for another 2 months.
Nice move by Keizer denying the adrenaline. Oh, Warrior struggling with the movement on this map.
Still, I'm impressed how Warrior improved in couple of hours.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems that this map is over in favor of
Keizer, yes. 2.5 minutes, 12 tracks. No. We have greetings from USA. Greetings back from Europe. So I think the next pick will be a warrior map.
It's kick. No?
No.
Yeah, it's kick.
Why kick? There is best of
Or it's
5.
pick. Ah, okay, it's pick. I don't remember.
Marley just tipped. Q2, hua hua. Thank you for a tip.
We need to ask Kinex. We kicked the maps, I think, with them.
Ukfan, you are on a channel. Maybe Kinezu as well. I haven't read rules well.
Yeah, so, and you are so confident, you know.
Because it makes sense.
Sometimes not.
Why would you kick the map if you are playing best of 5? You need to play all the maps anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Ukfan is like, see the Discord. It's nice that we have viewers also from North America. So it is European Dual League, but everyone in the world is watching.
And we have one Canadian player as well. Am I right? Since it's from Canada.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
So it's almost European.
They are kicked, so you can choose an order. Okay, Kinezu made it more complicated to be, but they are kicked, apparently.
So who was right?
You were right. I give you that.
2, 1.
So we have 1-1. Let me quickly show you the current brackets for anyone that is interested. It will be a little bit done something on spot, but I think that should be fine. So not yet. This is not yet the current. Bear with me. Okay. No, I need to make it a little bit smaller. This is currently the prize pool, and this is current brackets.
So I see okay. Schnoodle plays with roon.
One moment. Okay.
Kinezu has to kick someone to let him join the server.
Okay, we can do that.
Join Kinezu. We have made some place for you.
Kinezu is on the server. And we are waiting for choosing the next map. And while we are doing that, I want to do a few things. We have now awkward silence. No one is jumping. No sound.
Lynx is trying to argue with Kinezu.
Warrior kicks first. Okay. So order is Q2 RDM1. No, wait. What? Okay, I don't know what happened, but we are playing Duo 5. I still don't get the... It's too complicated. I'm too stupid for how the maps are drafted.
Yeah. It's RDM1.
Yes, I thought it was RDM1, and now suddenly we have Duo 5, so it was very confusing to me. And we found a bug. Look, you need to require votes, and it's still not passing.
Nice bug. Nah, okay, doesn't work.
Yeah, and so it will be RDM1, and then it will be RDM2, and then we're gonna play Duo 5. I think I got it. Then it makes sense and I understand. If it's that not the case, then
So we can tell that you are smart now.
no, not yet, not yet. Okay, let me watch Warrior Chase Killer. Warrior spawns on a chain gun and railgun, and he is immediately going for the kill. That's a little bit surprising that he did not pick railgun or mega, and nice rocket by Keizer.
Then Keizer just picks everything, and look how smart is he. He tried to wait for Warrior to try to pick rail, because he knows Warrior's favorite weapon.
And that's why I was surprised that he didn't went for railgun on the beginning of the match. PURRI won 3-0 with Bezel. And by the way, winner of this match will be playing David. Nice rocket by Keizer.
Seems like Warrior is... He doesn't know the map.
He's a Magnus for rockets. Question, Kinezu and Ukfan, are there any matches for quarter finals already arranged? DM, have you spoke with West?
I've wrote him in Discord, but still no answer. I think he's playing on some server.
I'm not that good on duo. On overall on this map, I'm not that good. DM, tell me, when you're playing duel, do you control all the weapons, or do you... What do you do here?
It's a secret.
Okay.
It's a secret, still a secret.
Then don't tell me, we're gonna see that probably against West. Let me see if I can figure out your secret. And why I'm asking, because Keizer gave up rocket launcher and railgun to Warrior. Nice teleport by Keizer. But he didn't want it to risk it. Oh, miss off the railgun. And now he's dead.
And Warrior has pretty good stack now, he needs to push, but he doesn't know which way to go.
He's swapping weapons one more time.
Maybe he has some special bin for that.
Wheel of weapons. Like in Quake 2 Remaster, you spin it. I think it will be very difficult here to catch your opponent, because if you have railgun, you can zone out extremely easily. Of course.
Yeah, you can attack only with sneaky stuff, you know. And Keizer is nowhere to be found. And Warrior is full, he cannot even take any of the armor.
Warrior wants to fight, but Keizer simply waits till Warrior will overextend. Like now. No, Warrior is strong on the chain gun.
Yep.
And kills Keizer. Keizer was a little bit too confident that he can win that exchange, or that Warrior will run out of the bullets, which was not the case because Warrior picked up backpack. Now rocket assault by nice rockets by Keizer.
Amazing rocket attack from Keizer. And immediately he knows where Warrior is. I will leave you for a few seconds.
That's totally fine. John Green, at 7 o'clock CAT, so that's in approximately 3 hours, we'll start semi-finals, and finals is scheduled on 9:30, so that's in 5 hours and 10 minutes. Set the reminder on your phone. Please come. If you cannot on semi-final, at least for a final. You can clearly see that Keizer feels more comfortable on this map. And he plays tricks against Warrior. Besides that one mistake that he decided to exchange blows with Warrior, he's constantly on point with controlling, not even with controlling, but I wanted to say controlling Warrior, so to say, because Warrior is powerless against Keizer right now. Keizer made 3 frags difference, and now he is just nowhere to be found for Warrior. You can see that Keizer is not attacking. He's simply picking up stuff, running around.
Okay, I'm back. Nothing changed.
And waiting till Warrior will overextend. No, nothing has changed. We had close almost close call by Warrior, killing Keizer. Keizer had only 100 HP, but why only? Because Keizer had 200 on 100.
Okay.
John Green,
Yep.
who is top 4 contenders? What's your bets? I think 1 David, 2 PURRI, 3 West, Syanid. You are forgetting about one of best Finnish duelers in the history.
Yep.
So he is definitely there.
Oh, Warrior just eating those predicted rockets.
So West, I'm not sure. I would say West or my co-commentator DM. And we will see that very soon. Because PURRI versus roon, I think PURRI will win. Oh. Yeah, they... okay. Keizer, Warrior gave up this map, I think. Yeah. So, 2-1 for Keizer. Then we have David and player from this matchup. I think David will win against Warrior and Keizer as well. And then we have Syanid versus player 345. And I think also Syanid will win. Yes, there is still 4th map.
8,
Yep.
7, 6, 5,
So it's 2-1 for Keizer now.
Yes.
1.
Thank you, Ukvan. The one game that I really want to stream on quarterfinal will be your game, DM, against West, because all other 3 quarterfinals, it will be surprising that it will not be finishing with 3-0. So your one will be, I think, the most exciting. Player 345 versus Syanid starts in 10 minutes. Okay. Then if it starts in approximately 10 minutes, I would like to go with one more map here. I don't know why Duo 5 was chosen, because I thought it was first kicked by Warrior. So you see, it's good that we waited with saying that I'm smart and smart. Apparently not enough.
We will need this constant help from kinezu arranging the best of 5 matches.
That's totally fine.
And what are your predictions here?
I think Keizer will win. I'm
But
watching.
maybe Warrior will show his secret I'm with railgun. We will see.
6,
I don't think it's enough.
4,
So what we spec?
Keizer.
2,
Okay.
I'm still on the Keizer. He won last game. If Warrior wants to start, that he will be as a start of the spectator match, or to be spectated, he needs to win. Nice railgun by Keizer. Warrior is on 1.
Fire is out of the bullets. Almost hit that rocket. Or Keizer almost ate the rocket. I don't know what's better to say.
The rocket, I don't know, avoided Keizer.
Okay. And now Warrior is in a trouble.
So Bruno, aka Lynx, This map, it's all about, so to say, control, because it's very small. The moment you kill your opponent and you have enough health, you can keep pushing, because if there are no weapons on the map, and this happens quite often, you can just build the difference between you and your opponent. But Keizer is defensive player. At least so far we saw that on the...
And
Whoa!
almost. That adrenaline saved Keizer
But
for the upcoming fight.
that cell was traveling to adrenaline, so it's... I thought Keizer would not reach adrenaline on time. It will be... if Warrior can kill Keizer, then Warrior can push and chase the frags really nicely. So this will be the moment where he can have a comeback.
Yeah, and he needs to start pushing now because not much time left.
Yes, it is 10
Since we're
minutes.
playing 10 minutes.
But Keizer likes when opponents is pushing against him. So you can see that Keizer kind of gives... What? That was a mistake by Keizer.
He should keep the rocket.
Or first change a weapon and then jump to your opponent.
And now Warrior is without guns. I knew that was coming.
You felt the pain. Nice rocket by Warrior. Blurk, why is time limit 10 and not 15? Is what players agreed upon before starting the game, and admin allow to play 10 minutes.
And Keizer just shooting through the texture.
Through the texture, so he has some hacks.
Yeah.
There was a bug in not open TDM but the Polish TDM mode that you could shoot through bodies.
There was bug in DM1 where you can shoot to arena.
That
I
one,
remember that.
that one maybe I'm not sure, but I know on DM2 or also on DM3 on the Penta you could lay down the body and then just shoot it through the rockets or railgun as well.
Would be very useful against Roon.
On DM3, yes. Bruno, it's still not a new record. We had yesterday 78 viewers, but we are close. So I'm already very happy to have such a big audience. I thought in the beginning if there will be 30 people, it's gonna be already a blast. But now my appetite grew. I want 100 people on finals. Keizer now learned his lesson to try to jump while... Whoa, nice railgun by Keizer. Boston, how long until finals? Approximately 5 hours.
Okay, we are playing at 6 o'clock CAT with West.
6 o'clock.
Yep.
Why?
Because we agreed on 6 o'clock.
I know.
I need to grab
something
bite.
to eat, take a rest, warm up. Take your time.
And I spend more time here, so it's also not bad, huh?
Of
Not
course.
leaving you alone.
Thank you very much. much appreciated. Viewers will also be not bored with me talking to the mic all the time.
So seems like Keizer has taken the lead.
Yeah, he won this map.
And he's securing it. So we're gonna see Keizer playing against David.
Yes. Boston, maybe in work on phone you can play it, or even put in the headphones. Do not watch it, but just listen, tune in. We will try to say what's going on the game quite detailedly. Man. My mispronunciation starts to kick in. In 5 hours I will be mumbling.
If you're gonna be tired, imagine how the players will be tired.
Players do not play 8 hours constantly.
Okay, that's also true. So, as to say, watching is more difficult than playing, huh?
I have to
Because it's constant.
yes and no. Commentating and being a host, I don't know if it's more difficult than playing, but you are emotionally invested in the games, you want to focus, and I'm doing that without any break, so it took a toll on me a little bit. That's why we started the stream at 4 o'clock and not covered all the round of 16 matches.
Yeah, so Keizer is just chasing Warrior, collecting those kills, which won't change anything, just the score. So he's already the winner of this
match. Yes, and Warrior finally kills Keizer.
Maybe some small comeback.
Yes, small, like maybe 5 frags.
But he's struggling to fight against the Hyper Blaster. Okay, we have 2 from 5 frags, so we need 3 more, yeah?
Yes.
For the small comeback.
Yes, for the small comeback. No,
Oh.
denied. Nice super shotgun by Keizer.
Oh, he's struggling now with the shotgun. Almost got killed by Warrior.
Yeah, Keizer is on the flow right now.
Yep.
You can see he relaxed a bit, he's starting attacking more, and he is hitting those railguns.
And Warrior just wants this map to be over, you know?
I can imagine. Yeah, he is done. He's done. He's done. Now that's all. That's all, folks.
Can you imagine if there was double elimination? Oh my god.
Then we would not play it over a weekend.
Yeah.
And that's it. We have 3-1. Keizer won. And my prediction was right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we can go to Syanid versus player 345.
Drop me a IP. And I will just follow you.
I'm looking on the...
Where Cyajin is? Oh,
yes.
Cyajin is here.
Yes. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, this is...
Yes, GTV server.
Oh, man. Now how to... Ah. Okay, let me find player or...
Which server they are on?
I don't know. I have no idea. Let me go back where Kinezu is. So I'm the same server as you right now.
Computer updated.
Bowstone 10ZX, thank you for subscription to the channel. Much appreciated.
I cannot find them.
I also cannot find them.
Who can find them?
An owl.
They're playing on some secret server?
So, I don't know. You tell me. There is for now no sound because I'm trying to do something.
I see just Packet Flinger GTV server.
Yes. Syanid
And I see
was-
Syanid there. So maybe I...
remove this. Okay. So for the quarterfinals, we have West versus DM. Which game will happen in 90 minutes? PURRI versus Ron, David versus Keizer, Syanid versus player 345. And now we're supposed to see player 345 against Syanid.
Cyanogen.
Cyanogen, yes. You see, you are getting a gist of it.
Yep.
But I cannot find them. Okay, let me leave that to Kinezu. Let me prepare a little bit of banner and scores and names. Oh, no, I mistyped it. So, do you think player 345 has a chance to win a map?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. But maybe he can put some pressure on Syanid, so that would be nice for sure. But I doubt that he will take any map wins against Syanid.
Maybe DM1?
I have no idea. I don't think so.
I think chat also says easy 3-0. But still, I'm happy where player 345 advanced to, because he's in quarterfinals. And he started playing game.
I found the server.
You found the server, nice.
It's Okoland.
Oh no.
I just give you the...
No, I'm already there.
Okay, I gave to the guys.
I'm faster than DM.
I found you joined.
Yes.
Okay, seems the server is a no-go for them.
Ukvan, no worries. We know. We as a commentator, we have insights which you admins don't have. Quickly, player, sign it, start playing. Oh, no, they are trying different server.
We are just following the IPs.
Yes.
Well, this seems equal.
Yeah, 40-40, looks good.
40 is the worst ping, but okay.
Equal is equal. And we have now 79 people watching. We have the record. Woohoo! And this map is still not picked. There are no maps picked. They are looking for right server to be played on. Only 24 likes. Well, I think rate it's pretty good. I would say is 24 likes. Of course, feel free to like the stream. And add a subscription to a channel if you haven't subscribed yet. Costs you nothing. And our reach will be even bigger. So the server is picked. Small warm up to get used to higher ping. And probably we going to start. I heard somewhere Rostorik that CS was inspired by Q2 mod, the action one, but I don't know how much truth is in that.
And the action mode is still played.
Yes, but I'm
Never tried it.
I tried it, but I didn't have the correct config and stuff, and it was horrible experience. But
Okay.
on the Steam you have dedicated game that was made based on action in Quake 2.
Yes, use the modified Quake 2 engine. I never knew that. Is it true?
I believe in the chat. I don't question it. I'm taking it for granted. So CS should give us a tribute that their game. Ooh, Cyanid can make this tricky jump. I've never made it. This is one of best jumps you can do in RDM2. It's extremely difficult.
Yeah. I agree.
I think it's the most difficult jump on RDM2. The other extremely difficult jump is grenade jump from the machine gun to pick up the railgun.
There is one more difficult jump.
Which one?
From the chain gun, skipping the ladder,
Oh,
just
no.
going straight.
No. I do it 70% of the time, 80% of the time.
Okay, cool. And we have Damia joined the server, so...
Hey, people ask about Damia. Do I have maybe still... Let me post a link that we are streaming. Hello!
Yes.
Q28.
This map.
Is it this map? Yes, it's this map. Okay, we are looking at RDM2.
And they agreed on 10 minutes?
No, it's 15 minutes, I believe.
It's 15?
I
Oh.
think so. Let's see in a moment. I'm looking at... No, 10 minutes. Okay. So they agreed on 10 minutes. And player takes a lead.
I
With
don't know
a-
why Cyanid did this move, but okay. Okay, so player is now having railgun
But he is
and
dead.
missing this crucial shot. He missed that crucial shot and it's over immediately. And Cyanid is not giving that rail anymore to player.
Yes. He also was sluggish with his movement. He couldn't get an armor. He couldn't...
Yeah.
he was just standing in the middle of arena. he let Syanid pick up chain gun, and right now Syanid picks up rocket launcher, chain gun, mega, and is starting to hunt. And on this map you can easily avoid your opponent, but if you make mistake like this, little bit surprising that Syanid didn't choose chain gun. Yeah, railgun, yes. Oh, almost a nice frag through the window. And he should be dead. Oh!
Some heavy shotguns from player, and somehow he survived the battle. And you know, the most annoying spawn is at railgun, when you have the control and somebody just spawns there.
Yes.
And you are a little bit further away from the rail position.
This is a little bit luck-based map.
Yep.
Not even a little bit. I would say like luck is not a major, but is a factor you can win here. Because you can see that Syanid killed player, but we still have 1-1. And player right now has chain gun. And Syanid is very low, and oh, he misses also a crucial shot, and he should be dead.
Missed the second one, but player is out of bullets. How lucky was that? For both players, actually.
Hello, Violator. Spawn on railgun of player 345. I think what it makes a difference is the ping, because both players right now are playing on the higher ping, and if you are playing whole day on lower ping, you cannot adjust that quickly.
Yeah, no, player is in trouble, stuck in this tunnel corridor.
But it's at the same time, if he's patient, you cannot just simply attack there. But he made a mistake leaving the area and being on one, not running somehow and avoiding Syanid. And right now Syanid makes a substantial, or maybe not substantial lead, but what we had till now, 3 frags seems like substantial. Very nice rocket.
And one of the worst spawns you can get is there, because you cannot go to rail, because the other guy has railgun, and you have nothing to take.
Yes. Whenever players are spawning there, I'm like, please go for railgun so I can drop you to lava.
Yeah, exactly. Some fake jumps.
Nice rocket by, nice 2 rockets by player.
Yes.
Cyanid
needs to back off a little bit.
Exactly. We are starting to be in sync once again. Cyanid will not make the same mistake to go for quote easy kill.
That shotgun almost put Cyanid down, not taking the mega. I like this place when you hit railgun. It's so, you know, gives you confidence.
Yes, but I found a way how to sneakily go through that area so that railgun cannot hit you. Now player try to snatch a railgun from the grenade area with the jump.
So since you are not playing in the tournament, you could tell us the secret.
The secret is count every weapon with one timer. Besides railgun.
And the secret about avoiding the railgun here?
You need to have a rocket launcher, and then you need to build up way to pressure your opponent so you can make a jump. Any jump with rocket or with grenade or from the chain gun jump to have the railgun and then have an equal exchange. And there is no recipe where you have to go. You have to be extremely patient and chip health or your enemy down till he will give you space enough to pick up railgun. That's it.
So Syanid is just pushing.
Yes. And
he's got a decent lead in this map and only 3 minutes left, so
It's
once
done.
again the map is over.
yes.
Kidami, I hope that player picks DM1. Am I right?
I don't know. Maybe this DM1? I have no idea. I think he will choose DM1. In my opinion, players, DM1 is the strongest from his all map list. And hey, Tommy! There was no stream from game Roon versus Schnurl. We had Warrior against Keizer stream. And this is the second map.
Second stream.
Second.
And this is the second map. No, this is the first map.
Second match stream.
Yeah, okay. Now it's correct. Now everything is correct.
Hey Turner Rosser. We have a lot of people from USA tuning in.
Welcome, welcome.
This is the first map, Leos. Leonas.
Linus.
Linus.
Hi, it's Leonas. Okay, there is another Lithuanian here.
Nice dodge by player.
Yep.
But in the end, he dies from the chain gun. And by the way, we have 96 people watching. I had a nice goal of having 100 people on finals, but we are already reaching that. Marley, thank you for a tip. All the donations from this stream goes to the prize pool. Thank you very much for supporting the tournament. And another thing, as a good kind of good tip, as I'm not playing on RDM2 and this tournament, when you spawn and you know you cannot be first on railgun, pick up chain gun and rocket launcher and keep those weapons so your opponent will not have them. Pretty one-sided map, sorry.
They just noticed that the time limit was 10 minutes. I was asking, but nobody cared.
I did care. I thought they agreed on it.
Yeah, same here. So, we're gonna see DM1?
I don't know, probably.
We are seeing DM1.
Yay!
The classic. The
So-
one and only.
So I'll be spectating player 345.
Okay.
So, chat, what is your prediction? Will it be one-sided map? Or will player give trouble to Cyanid? Or maybe even win?
Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And here we go. Now we have 15 minutes and player has the worst, not the worst spawn up,
Yeah,
because
but Syanid is rocket jumping.
and he
going
needs
immediately
to,
back.
yes, so it's not horrible for player. Immediately for railgun, that's very risky move, but
Yeah.
but it can pay off extremely.
And he's a little bit slow in the water
Yes,
as well.
Cyanid with rocket launcher in.
Oh, I thought player will eat this rocket, but he avoids.
Nice dodges by player, and the first frag will go
Push,
to.
push, 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 push.
Oh, come on! Why? You had so much health.
And enough bullets to make the first kill.
Yes. He should have just pushed for it.
Now it's too late, my friend.
Now Cyanid will pick up some health packs, ammos, armor. But he's making sneaky play. Yeah.
You cannot do this stuff against player like this. And now player needs to back off and try not to lose the railgun.
Yeah, now he lost room because of this movement.
Yeah, and he missed the yellow armor as well. You need to go for the yellow.
Ah, sneaky, sneaky, almost. Michael Malowski Jr. really nice said, you need to know when to be aggressive and when not to be. This is a key in duels. Now exchange of chain guns and player will be dead.
And he went for the railgun.
He is dead.
We will
Hopefully,
see some old school grenades.
yes, hopefully he will not give railgun to Cyanid. Now this will be extremely difficult for player to come back from this position. And Cyanid goes for railgun. I don't know if it will be ready. Ah, it is, it is.
Okay, so I'm leaving you. I'm going to grab
Something to
quick
eat,
bite.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
prepare for the game with West.
Yep.
Good luck, my friends.
See you
Hopefully not see you. Hopefully not see you.
later. Okay.
Now Cyanid in the full control. Let me look, because there is possibility I'll get another commentator. With two, it's always nicer to comment. Cyanid now shooting with railgun, almost nice prediction shot. PURRI, what was the first map? First map was RDM2, and this is the old score. Okay, let me bring another commentator here. Let me change few things. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Hey, hey. You need to make your microphone much more louder because I can barely hear you.
What about now?
It's okay. I think it's okay.
Well, my connection is not that good because I have Wi-Fi from the neighbor, but we'll try.
I think the connection is sufficient, but you need to put a little bit more voice, and you need to also be on a server to comment on the game. And to join me on commenting will be Tommy from Clan QUAKE Fanatics.
Good evening, gents.
Let me try to boost you up a little bit because let's see. Can you say something now?
111. Fakes 111.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Now Cyanid in room, and I heard player going into water, so most likely Cyanid will deny. Cyanid right now is on 3 shots from railgun. Picking up bullets, slowly taking his time. Picking up mega. Hitting nice player, and player is dead. If someone is watching on the stream and also on the server, can we make a space maybe please for Tommy? So Tommy can join the stream and enhance the experience of commenting. Try now, Tommy.
I'm still reconnecting.
Schnoodle joined. Oh man. Thank you, Damiak, that you take spot for Tommy, but Schnoodle was faster. Okay, here we go. I see you joined. I'm watching Cyanids and I have command chase killer, so it will be easier. Thank you, Leos. Thank you, Schnoodle. Yes, Tommy, it's right now with us.
Alright. So say has a room.
Cyanid knows exactly where player is hiding, and now small exchange of chain guns. Cyanid is almost lost that exchange, even though player had only 100 HP.
Yeah, he cut him quite good, indeed.
Immediately. Hey Mick, thank you for a tip. Quake 2 rules, keep fragging. The tip will go to our prize pool. Cyanid yes?
I was not surprised that player picked this map, to be honest.
I think it's the strongest map from the player.
Yeah, that's for sure. His home map.
Michael says this chat is too packed with legends. We need more legends on the chat. We need more people to watch. Hey Budapest.
frequency is really big. I
It's
think one of the biggest in his history, right?
yes. I've never seen such a big stream from community events.
It's really nice.
100 observer threshold crossed. Yes, we have 100 viewers. That's amazing. That's amazing.
And by the way, what's the price pool for now?
Right now is 1600 euros. And we got some tips, donations. So probably it is around 1650.
Then
And
there will be the prize will be chosen randomly. Or...
so I'll tell on the prize distribution how it go after this map. But in general, it is nice to just play because you can win some. But in a moment, I could hear player going into water, syanid as well. Player is dead.
Yeah. But he hit once.
That's one step closer to kill cyanid.
The lift.
A tricky rocket from player almost hit cyanid.
There will be third map anyway, right? It's the final stage. 4-0 is the end of the game.
This is best of 5.
Ah, alright.
And I will have a small surprise for all of you bit later who will join and commentary. So today we are full on commentary. We have it's amazing to see how Q2 is engaged. Really nice rail by Cyanid.
Yeah, that's accuracy. My goodness. I don't see any chance by player at this map anymore, I would say.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's 11-0, 2 minutes. It will be very difficult to win. And so far, Cyanid didn't felt any immediate or not a pressure, but that he felt danger that he will die.
First hit, chain gun. Okay.
Player hits the railgun, but yeah, that's not enough. That's sadly not enough.
Lower L. Uh-oh.
Bruno, I will not tell you who is that surprise. Keep guessing, keep guessing.
I've got also some wild guess, but I'll keep it for myself.
Tommy, is it possible to make your microphone still a bit more louder?
Let me try. Is it that bad?
Now it's okay, but I think you are now have microphone very close to your mouth, and overall when you don't have, I barely hear you.
Okay, what about now? Is it better?
Yes, yes. Keep like that. Don't move. Keep standing or sitting still. No movement.
Roger that.
I'll be also reading chat, but man, we have so movement in the chat. It's going so fast.
Yeah, some good multitasking here.
A little bit, yes. So we need to do a little bit of splitting our work. Well, this was easy. This was extremely easy for Cyanid. I thought player would put a little bit more resistant, but Cyanid ate him.
This is the second map, is that correct?
Yes, this is the second map.
Okay, so kicking now.
So, man, I don't know if I should talk about the prize pool or should I read chat. We have 110 people joining into stream. Thank you for tuning in. So let me first read the chat and then I'll explain a little bit how prize pool works. Okay, are there any questions that I can help you answering? I don't think so. I see David being nicely helpful and talking with chat, so I'll leave the chat to David. Thank you, David, for supporting. Now, how the prize pool works is that first player that will win the tournament will get 37%. Oh man, didn't have time. They are already starting RDM1.
3, 2, 1.
Cyanid on the railgun. An unlucky spawn for player.
Oh. Okay, he left Mega.
He's denying first all the weapons, so player has nothing to play with. So let me go quickly over the prize pools I started, and the situation on the map is already somewhat established. The winner will get 37% of the prize pool. The second will get, I believe, 22%. And the third place gets 15%. And then we have for best clip, best action, 12.5%. And also we have for 12.5% randomly picked participant.
Alright.
So
and there was also some best comeback, the map or something like that?
yeah, that's the action. Best clip, best frag,
alright.
anything. It's in that sense a prize pool. So even if you just sign up for the tournament,
You still have a chance.
you have a chance to win €200, which for Ukvan is a new laptop.
Okay, 3 Mega. Not yet taken.
Yeah, you cannot be greedy with picking up. Cyanid very nicely, patiently waits because player was spamming all the rockets on the Mega.
Oh, nice rocket. Will he go? No. Saya has control on the map, making some pressing.
But after a lot of exchange, also player does not make it easy for Cyanid to kill, to get himself killed, so to say. Cyanid really works for the kill, but player really nicely defends his position with rockets. He's keeping pushing out Cyanid. Now player is very low on health. Well, we see Cyanid to make end movement. Jarko.
It is also
Yeah?
kind of big map for duel. It's not that easy to make frag by frag, I would say.
That's true. That's true. I don't know how to play duels here, so someone smarter than me needs to explain how to keep pressure on it. Jarko had a question about time limit. So the first map that was 10 minutes, we had it on RDM2, was mistake by players. They forgot about 10 minutes time limit.
So they didn't agree on that, but it just happened.
Yes, it just happened. It would not change much though. It was pretty one-sided. Oh!
Wait for him.
We have Damiach on the chats, ladies and gentlemen. We have so big legends right now in the chat. Scooby, Ebo, PURRI, Damiach, David. I don't know who is more. Probably there are more legends. Now we need to play some TDM.
Also, I will prefer way more 2-2 on this map. I was surprised, by the way, that the map pool is kinda small.
It is, I think, kind of new format. It feels good because if you have best of 5, you have to play all the maps, and you can train all those 5 maps because you know there might be a time where you have a tiebreaker, and the 5th map it's played simply that 5. You know it will be that 5 map. 5th map.
At some point you can be better prepared because the map pool is just smaller, right?
Exactly. And due to that you can have better skill, nice more show. And now player almost kills Syanid. Syanid needs to run away.
It's still the Mega as well.
Opkes just tipped, thank you. Another legendary player is watching us. And player almost killed Syanid. He needs to run and pick some armor.
The second armor is always risky. With bad timing, someone can close you up.
Definitely, and if opponent has rocket launcher, it's just a death narrow hole.
Oh no.
Very nice chain gun by Syanid. Now we need on the chat Kapusta, the most Polish legendary player ever. Syanid is low on bullets. Player picks up adrenaline, back to full health. This map feels most equal out of all those 3.
Yes, also because pressing over here is a bit more difficult because of the size. It's a bit easier to make kind of distance between each other.
Syanid also was close to die a few times already here.
Indeed. Nice rocket.
Of course, Optimizer is a legend. That's why I said the donation from a Q2 legend.
Yes, I take caring about the health a lot all the time, almost full. Oh, good rail from 345.
Yes, and Cyanid also respawns back with window rail.
Mega taken. Second armor. Alright. Do it. Nice chain gun. Nice rail. And chain on chain.
And whoa, 4 HP Cyanid!
Almost there.
Almost dead.
Waiting for the mega.
No, I think
Adrenaline.
yes. He was. If he would wait only for mega, that would be a mistake.
Yes.
He needed a bit more of adrenaline. I think he has plenty of adrenaline right now.
Yeah, that's for sure. Final stage. I think player hit himself accidentally.
Bruno, Tommy is commenting with me. Bottom left, you have who is right now on the speaker.
One more! Ay, ay, ay.
Nah, Cyanid will back off. He is scared of those rockets from player 345. Avent, do winners get a trophy or medals too? Ask Kinezu. I have no idea. Probably not. But maybe, you never know. Oh, don't be sorry, Bruno. It can happen.
Guess 345 took a railgun. Rail, on rail? No. No rail. Chain gun. Way more HP. Zero. Not good, not good. Might end up with 3-0 in the maps.
Yeah, I think this will be already 3-0. Player has a slight chance for comeback, but knowing Cyanid, his experience, his skill, even if he will be killed, I'm sure he will be not giving easy frags for player to come back.
Holy shit.
Scooby just tipped. Good luck, have fun. Spread Q2 love. Thank you, Scooby, for a tip. Our prize pool grows and grows. Can we reach 2,000 euros by the finals? We will see. We already reached my hopes of 100 viewers. We already right now on 112 viewers, which is amazing. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for listening. Thank you for chatting also.
How many people on the chat is some random guys will never play the Quake? Here is.
I have no idea. That's you need to investigate. I really don't know.
Or maybe after it you will have some new players.
Maybe after this tournament we will see some old players coming back to Quake, or also new players coming to our beloved one, Quake 2. Question to commentators: who is playing Quake 2 from the beginning? PURRI. That one I know.
Doddy.
Doddy, yes, he also plays from the beginning of the Quake 2. Compared to Legends, me and Tommy are like fresh babies. I've started in 2005.
Me around 2010.
So the game was already oldie.
Yeah.
Cyanid. Let's see if player can have at least one kill. Maybe now. Cyanid is on 57 HP. One frag. One shot from railgun.
Okay, player still mega health.
Scooby apparently also started 97. So from the beginning of Quake 2.
They are looking for each other, but in the wrong direction, I guess. Oh, maybe now? Yes. You don't want to give him even one frag. So yeah, oh, nice rocket. Great, they know each other now.
And Cyanid very low on HP, running away. He wants to finish the game on 0.
Yeah. And that's what's gonna happen.
Roon, who is going to play after this game? At 6 o'clock I will be streaming DM versus West, despite who will be currently on. And I think after this game we have David versus Keizer. Roon and PURRI will play in 35 minutes. So the same moment when DM and West will be playing. Sorry Roon, I will be streaming their match, West versus DM. I hope you will put a lot of pressure on PURRI, so you can take 1 or 2 maps. And GG!
Good games, guys.
I
0.
will be going now to another IP. One moment, because I think I know where is the next match. Okay, you can let me give you an IP address, and I will be back in 2 minutes. Be right back.
Alright.
Okay, hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Let me change few things, because we have David. And we have Keizer. So chat, what do you think? And then I'll ask you, Tommy, but I want to know, chat, what will be the score?
David versus Keizer.
Yes, David versus
for
Keizer.
David. 3-0 for David, in my opinion.
Already? No hesitation?
Not much.
Okay. I think the same, sadly. And sadly is because we want some exciting matches.
I hope it will be exciting. However, yeah, David, it's just
however it
good.
won't. Tommy, in 30 minutes I'll be switching probably to DM and West, and I will be having another commentator coming in,
Alright, that's fine, that's fine.
and probably after another commentator will be off, we will see. Probably you can come join in once again.
That's fine, we'll stay in touch.
But for now, we need to focus on David versus Keizer. And before the game starts, we have a little bit of time. What do you think will happen, Roon versus PURRI? Because Roon is your teammate.
Yeah, I had hoped that we're going to watch that match as well. Comment, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. Of course, I cross fingers for my friend. However, it's not going to be easy. I hope 2-1 for Roon.
3-1 you mean, because it's a best of 5.
Sorry, 3-1.
3-1 for Roon. Oh, that's... sorry to say, but I think you are dreaming.
Of course.
I will be very happy if Roon snatches 1 or 2 maps against PURRI. PURRI is playing lately, training, I think for 2 or 3 weeks, constantly every evening.
So he's back in shape, more or less.
Yes. So, Lamb, what are the brackets? Right now, those are brackets. Syanid 1 against player 345. So, Syanid goes into semifinals. Semifinals will start at 7 o'clock. Yes, no, sure. David and Keizer is right now. And in 30 minutes, despite what is going to happen with David versus Keizer's, I will be switching to West versus DM. I think this will be the most close games, I hope. So I want to give it a little bit of more attention. It's impossible, sadly, to stream all the games.
Alright.
Sorry, Lamb, we were not fast enough with the brackets. But for anyone who just tune in, should be now clear what is happening.
Interesting old score, interesting nicks over there. Kinda funny.
And that happened on RDM1, so I have no idea who was that previously playing. What is the chance that PURRI, the question from a chat, Tommy, what is the chance that PURRI will win against David? That's in the far future because we might not even seen this match, but still, what do you think? What is the chances? What are the chances?
They might met in the finals. Indeed, I think there will be still BO5, both best of 5, right?
Yes.
Oh. I would say 3-1 for David.
Okay.
So the chance for winning. For sure, this final game so will be kinda tight and exciting. That's what we want to see.
I'm very curious because, and theoretically speaking, David will win right now, so he'll meet with Syanid in semi-final. This might be extremely tight game, but now let's focus back on the match. Keizer versus David.
Starting from David, I guess.
RDM2. Let's watch David chase kill. Let's go. David has a very lucky spawn.
Yep. Armor.
Now he will probably pick up rocket launcher. Oh, and we have -1.
Rocket is here. One rocket and suck.
Now Keizer needs to do absolutely his best to even score 1 frag. I see David also hates people with blaster.
Right. Nova is coming slowly.
So chat says it would be nice to see someone actually having a decent chance against David. I think Syanid or PURRI has a decent chance against David. Yeah.
What do you think about the West? Also playing quite nice, right?
Yes, that's true, and that's why I'm also very curious how it will turn out versus DM, West versus DM, because in a group stage, David ate DM. It would be so if West will also win significantly against DM, we are for a treat, definitely in the quarterfinals.
He's going for the rail. No.
People are now speculating how much chance PURRI has against David, but you never know if Syanid will not win against David. For now, whoa! Nice railgun by David.
-2.
The only option that Keizer has right now is to keep pushing.
I got 3.
I think I agree with you, Scooby. Let's speculate after on the quarterfinals or on the semifinals. For now, we see David in action. 3 minutes in the game, 9 frag difference. Nice rail by Keizer.
This jump. Just like this in purpose.
Now Keizer has railgun. Keizer is dead.
Not for long. Whoa!
Very nice railgun.
Quick reactions.
Yes. David feels it.
Mega free. Taken. Nice. Nice. Good timing.
And we have a nice railgun shot through the small window near teleport.
This rocket was in.
Yes. This is done. This is already mapped for David.
Yeah.
No matter what Keizer will do, even if he will kill right now David, he will have entire map. 13 frags on this map. It's a lot. And I think David also knows that because he's right now trying some cool shit. The movement of David is flawless. He's swimming through the map. Mihao, yes, this is very one-sided game. That's why when also DM and West will be playing, I want to switch to that, because with hopes it will be equal, very exciting. And David sadly is another level from everyone else. That's how I see it so far in the tournament.
Okay, grenades through the wall. Missed. Keizer waiting for him. Oh, he knew it. He doesn't.
Oh, David a little bit low. This chain gun of Keizer is deadly.
Okay, 2 big holes.
Wall!
that was
Almost.
close.
Yes.
That was close. That would be really nice. Rocket.
David not only wants to win the tournament, but he wants to win also for best action. Nice rocket jump. Almost finishing Keizer.
Take the ray gun.
PURRI against Roon, they are still not playing. Chat, relax, relax. They'll be playing the same moment as West versus DM.
Mega taking.
Oh, and we have first kill
Good
by
timing.
Keizer. Yes.
Yay.
A little bit of luck that they fell down on
Together
the...
in the jump.
Yes. Now Keizer, he has chance to come back from the minus.
Usually it's kinda lucky timing when you jump together at the same time. This jump lift, how you call it.
Yeah, it is. I think almost frame like it can be. It has to be almost at the same time. Otherwise, the other person will not jump.
Yeah. It's, you have to wait a bit.
So you need frame-based luck to kill David. Or frame-based skill, because sometimes luck is a skill.
One is checked. Okay, Mega.
Yeah, he doesn't want to jump because he knows David is there.
Yes.
But David is nowhere to be found. How much mental pressure Keizer has to feel that he is afraid to jump from the Mega because somewhere David is lingering with a weapon. And I don't know what, because he does not have railgun, so maybe it is the
Good rocket.
the rocket.
His mental is kinda unexpected, I guess.
Yes, and now David is... Oh, nice railgun by
nice
Keizer. He is going to kill David. I'll be very surprised. Just Keizer, just jump, go for it. Yes. Don't be afraid. He's a human. I guarantee he is a human.
And he has 0. Mega. 3.
Nice. And David will now go a bit more slow.
Taken.
Nice rail by Keizer.
Indeed.
On point. The feeling rail.
Go back. David went in for armor.
Go through. Yes, almost. You need to Keizer aim a little bit on the right, and then you can make that shot. Nice dodge, nice feint by David. But you can see that Keizer is not attacking.
Yeah.
Is the David who makes the pressure, and Keizer has so on point chain gun that David needs to just run away.
Oh, very close. One more. Go after him.
Nice. Nicely weighted. Nice chain gun. And when David was the most vulnerable, he pressed. Whoa! David is dancing on the head of Keizer. Now, Keizer is making a small comeback.
4 minutes left. Getting a bit more interesting.
The problem is that the moment David will slow down, Keizer is he cannot do anything. Almost powerless. Amazing rails by Keizer. Really on point. I'm really not surprised but amazed how Keizer hits those rails.
Oh, nice rocket. Nice railgun.
Really nice, really nice. On point.
And third frag.
I think with that shot, David will be like, let me not push anymore. I wonder if David will be pushing on the map.
Need to get some armor and gun. Wait for a good moment. For now, maybe sleep for Keizer.
Keizer almost hits those crazy rails one more time. A grenade.
Whoa, 30 and
He's dead. David with super shotgun, almost full blown to Keizer face.
there goes. Mega free. Will he take a risk? No! Stolen by Davey.
Nice chain gun by David. And lucky respawn by Keizer. And David needs to run with 3 HP.
Mega. Take it.
But that was a huge mistake by Keizer. He should not go with that jumping teleport.
But lucky respawn. Good rail. In point. Oh. Lucky. Good rail. And got better rocket. That's risky.
No, David with 8 HP still too.
He can make trucks.
He is too dangerous. And now waiting. Oh, what a net! Almost. This would be the one of best frags I've seen on RDM2 if he would hit that, because it's from the other side, so your timing has to be on point.
David without weapon. Whoa, nice railgun. He waits. Nice. It's getting close, but it's end of the map. So a bit too late.
7, 6,
But Beginning of the match didn't.
3, 2,
Yeah, the beginning of the match was one-sided, but then Keizer made it equal. Very nice game.
Nice comeback.
Amazing rails by Keizer. And also David had few ones out of his world. And I think those few rails made it that Keizer was not so much afraid of David. Thank you, Michael Mawowski Jr. for praise. So we have RDM1. I'm very curious how it will turn out because this map is big. It's from what I see, it's more favorable from defensive players. We saw Keizer against Warrior that Keizer just dominated Warrior on this map. So I'm very curious how it will turn out.
Really? That was the case? Because in this match I didn't saw it, unfortunately.
Yeah, Warrior had no chance here.
So what was the end score?
3-1 for Keizer, DM1 was for Warrior, Cold Duel 1, RDM Duel 5 and RDM1. All of them were for Keizer. So this map we are not going to stream till the end. I will be going for DM versus West. So Kinezu, Ukfan, request for you. If you know where they will be playing, please let me know. Give IP on the Discord or just somewhere on the chat. Should be good to fine by me to go there. And then Tommy, I'll be bringing my secret commentator. Join, please stream. You'll hear. I think it will be a nice surprise for everyone.
We do. Just let me know when.
Sure thing. Now, I'll be watching Keizer once again on Chase Killer and let's see how it goes. Oh.
Let's get ready to rumble. Waiting for David. Here we go.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Keizer spawns near Super Shotgun.
Going for Mega. Will he get the rail? No.
Yes, this is a pick from Keizer. And David kills with rail. Okay, we are back. Chat, can you hear me? The OBS disconnected. Yes, okay, we are back.
3 Mega.
I'm very sorry. I have no idea why, but my OBS is dropping connection. Thank you, chat, for saying that it's off. I changed a little bit settings. Maybe now it will be not anymore dropping, losing the connection. But you have not missed anything. It's still 1-0 in the frags and in the maps. I think DM and West are going to play. So I will be going there.
Alright.
So we will see the result of match David Keizer a little bit later. Please refresh stream if the audio is out of sync. It should be fine. No, they are not here. Someone trolled me. Sorry. Where is DM? I don't see DM. Okay, I will be waiting for IP, and I see that David kills. So now it's 2-0. Let's wait for IP to make sure that where the match starts, and we can cover as much as we can RDM1 because it is very close.
I got taken. Got shots. Whoa.
Close encounter, and David comes on the top.
Too much health. Okay, chain gun. There's no. If you go from other side. This map is also easy to trick other person where you are. So at some point you will be really confused.
FOV is 110. Someone asked, John Green asked about FOV. Tommy, thank you for joining in. I will be bringing my secret commentator. Come on the stream to find out who is that.
Alright, good luck and have fun. Thank you guys.
Thanks. So, hello, my secret commentator.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Let me give you a little bit of boost. Can you say something?
Hey, this is Scoob, I guess. Greg, hey.
Yes, so we have Scooby on a mic.
Hey, very excited to be here, so thank you for the opportunity.
Oh, thank you for joining, to having Legend on the mic.
Yeah. First of all, by the way, congratulations, guys. Fucking amazing. Very impressed. I always watch kind of historically watch every Quake 4, Quake Champions things, but to see this type of event, Quake 2, in 2004, pretty much 2005, extremely impressed and grateful and actually touched. So again, thank you for giving me the chance to be here.
Oh, our pleasure. Nalaka, thank you for subscription to the channel. We are waiting for IP address for DM and West. I still don't know where they are playing. So far we are watching David and Keizer. David.
It's yeah, I'm actually very excited for that other game. Although I would love to see more of David, but I think that the game between the other guys, I think that's probably on paper the closest one.
On paper, yes.
Yeah. And forgive me, I don't know Roon, and I don't mean disrespectful. And, I just heard good stories, so I think I'm a bit familiar with all of the other players except Roon, and so I might be wrong, but I'm very excited for the game we're going to commentate together.
I think Roon is capable of winning at least one map with everyone. I think even with David.
Okay. Is he more like I would compare Mike, Purifier, and David. They're like lawnmower, attack. They grind you through. So unless you can withstand that, you're done. Versus, let's say, West and they are much slower, kind of like Damian style, where they slow down. So what type of player is he?
He's even more aggressive than David.
Really? Oh, awesome! That's cool to see. So yeah, that's That's what makes, I think, some games that I've seen between Mike and David, you know, they are so close in style, like these type of grinders. So you got me really excited. I was kind of like, maybe I'll miss that one, but now I want to watch it later for sure.
Okay, I have IP address, so I will post it on the chat. One moment. Let's go there, follow IP. And we have DM versus West with Scooby on the mic.
Awesome. Thank you again. Cool to see my Lithuanian friend from back in the days on the server, and I've seen him in action yesterday, and I must say I'm impressed. You know, he handled it pretty well. I don't remember who he played, but same thing for West. I never seen West. I mean, I've seen him on some scoreboards and EDLs, but I think seen him for the first time yesterday, and I really actually became a fan of his play. He definitely slows down, so pretty cool to see the two guys going at it.
West is very smart player. I play with him TDM from time to time, and he waits for his opportunity. He's not attacking because to attack, but he almost calculates when to attack.
Yep, yeah, it's super cool to see that, and especially when it works. For some people, it might not be as entertaining. They would want, you know, more kind of like, you know, Mike and David type of thing. But yeah, you know, as a player, you definitely appreciate the art in that.
Scooby, I'll leave you for 2 minutes, 3 minutes alone, and I'll come back. I need to handle something, and be right back. I'll be before the game starts.
Cool.
And
so
by the way,
I'm
I'm chasing DM and on Chase Killer.
Okay, and so are they gonna go, or we are waiting for you to be back?
No, they probably will go, but I will be before they start for sure.
Okay, all right. So you guys probably gonna just have me for a moment, and in all fairness, this is the map I know the least, but I guess I actually became a fan of it, and it's quite a lot of action. Just the other day I compared it to Duel 5, which is my all-time favorite grinder map, but I feel here there's a little bit more consequences to the mistakes. So yeah, some pretty cool jumps here and there that I've noticed some people use better than the other, and the adrenaline. So yeah, I think the style is DM being much faster than West, as we just said. So let's see how that kind of clashes. I would imagine it will be to the advantage of West a little bit. And sorry if I'm talking too much, it's just kind of my nature. When I'm shy, and I'm definitely on the spot at the moment, he left me all alone, but at the same time I'm fucking excited for this, so...
10, 9, 8,
Alright, let's see. Okay, so we got phase...
4, 3,
amateur.
1.
Alright, DM at rail. And West at mega. Nice rail just to separate a little bit. So for the next few seconds, let's see who can collect next armors and not take so much damage. There you go, that's the stopper. Chain again going to West and waiting for Mega, but not so much really under his belt. So 100 on DM. Oh, and another crucial rail there. Oh, nice. Very impressive. Did not see that coming, I'll tell you that. There you go. That's beat him, chain, shotgun, anything. Well, adrenaline will restore it, and armor, there you go. So back in action. Just rail in the hands of DM.
Hey Scooby, sorry, I thought I would be quicker.
No worries, man.
So
I've been enjoying this.
I see DM took the lead.
Yeah, and he was able to do it even better. He's now 61% rail. He's been actually hitting pretty crucial rails, but this is the first time since the beginning West also has the railgun, so let's see if that changes. Because he just did exactly the same thing to DM that, you know, started at the beginning the opposite direction. Oh,
nice 2 rockets.
I guess I jinxed him. But very impressive, very, very crucial rails hit by DM so far. Well, maybe West kind of didn't prove what we were saying about him just at the moment. He's, yeah, he's
Very aggressive.
not a flaw. Yep.
Man,
And, you know, with the DM hitting these rails, that definitely kind of, you know, stops him and, you know,
Scooby, chat
cripples
loves you.
him.
Chat loves you. They know they are saying you're saying a lot of quality stuff. So keep doing
Thank
that.
you. I'm just trying appreciating this ancient, beautiful game, guys, with you.
Now West killed DM with railgun. And
Oh, that's a key rail there too.
DM has extremely deadly railgun.
And I think that the styles actually there. I mean, maybe not West is just not being himself from what we said, but I think DM is actually surprising us. He is the one not engaging in direct, you know, fighting and just trying to, you know, pick some easy rails from the distance and then finish him. Very smart of him. You know.
I know how West plays on TDM. I don't know how he plays in duels. Maybe he has different playstyle. But definitely right now it pays off because we have a tie.
Maybe it was nerves. I think somebody in the chat said that, you know, maybe. I mean, it is what is this? Is quarterfinals, right?
Yes.
This is where, you know, big boys are separated from the rest, and you can see that with Dave versus Keizer, and you know, nothing against Keizer. Just, you know, there's a difference in the class, and I think West is one of the top 4, right? That people are saying.
Definitely. And I think DM also belongs to those top 4, so they are fighting for the 4th place, not in a tournament as a 4th place, but a 4th place in a quarterfinal.
This reminds me a little bit, I think it's interesting, that's the game you shared with me yesterday, the Kinezu versus Mike, right?
Yes.
PURRI. And yeah, it was kind of close, and for the pretty much the score never got out of hand. There was always one side, you know, was 3-0 for DM. Then, you know, West came back, so we were about, what, 5 first minutes of the game into it, and it's tied. And they finally slowed down a little bit. Both beaten up. Let's see. So West is a little bit more, you know, brought back to life with armors and health.
And
DM just
now West
fighting
was
for
gonna kill.
Yeah, but the mega is still available. No, there you go. West collected mega, but
But you can see that
really not enough.
you can see that West is just pummeling down DM with chain gun. He's
You know, that's the interesting thing I have noticed watching you guys. I don't know if maybe it's the internet being better for everybody and equal, but or the styles just change. Everybody's so heavy on the chain gun, but you guys all hit. Like back in the days, it would be just a couple players that were amazing with chain gun, but a lot of them are making crazy damage. So kind of like became lightning in the other Quake, I've noticed.
That's true, that's true. I think internet providers, when you're, I think even around ping 40, chain gun is just nice. And right now, let's see on the pings, both play around 30 pings, so...
Yeah, beautiful. That's the type of games you want to have, right? Can't complain about anything, they just have equal grounds, they pick their maps, they go at it. Who picked this one, by the way?
I have no idea. Kinezu?
Guys,
Fun?
Gentlemen on chat, did you catch it? You know, I got caught off guard with Facade stepping away for a moment, so I just tried to chat. Or if somebody knows the maps that they're gonna play, that'd be awesome. Well, in the meantime, West just lost his stack and got a withdraw, but you know, still holding the lead.
Now
DM oh, he got him.
He missed those few rockets.
Well, but you know, just not so long ago, West had 300 and all weapons, so you know, DM kind of, oh, the tables have turned. He has everything.
And now it's time for DM to attack. Kinezu also don't know the map, so the surprising commentator, we
Oh.
have also surprising maps.
There you go. That's the way to. But the game is really nice. It's close. You know, nobody's. But like we said on paper, right? It was supposed to be the most even.
And now,
Oh, I'm
very
surprised that
nice
one
dodge.
didn't connect. Yep.
Both players very low. DM yesterday made crazy shots with railgun on that armor.
Okay, so people on chat said that West picked this map. And she's leading on, and you know, that would be the game plan, but let's see. That was a crucial frag with Mega, yep.
Now DM will be struggling to pick all the resources one more time because he needs chain gun, he needs a rocket launcher. And
You know what
yeah?
No, I'm so sorry, didn't mean to.
No, please do.
No, I've noticed how West is chasing him with chain gun non-stop versus DM is trying to pick some rails from the distance. I'm surprised that either one hasn't figured it out yet. If I were a DM, I would kind of lure West in with and just beat him up with rockets. And the same thing with, you know, vice versa or opposite on West. I would chase those rails with chain gun then more even.
Yeah, to put more pressure.
Yeah.
DM showed few rockets where West dodged that, so I think DM had that idea to do. Still, it is kind of habits. Like if you like rail and you know you have rail, let poke first a little bit your opponent. Take this 100 easily HP out.
And the game is halfway through. Oh, there you. Oh my God, beautiful. I thought he hit that third one, but good stuff. Good stuff.
Ovat, thank you for subscription to the channel.
Or I'm thinking maybe with DM, there's one thing to be relying on the rail, but maybe it's a little bit too much respect since maybe it's West's map pick and he just doesn't feel engaging.
That could, yes.
And he's hitting, he definitely connects these rails. It's just a matter of, you know...
Finishing the job.
Yep, exactly. But that's the tricky thing on this map, right? It's kind of like a lot of distance that you gotta run through straightforward, and in the meantime your opponent is gonna go to decide one of these other rooms, whether that yellow with rocket or with a mega health. Not that I'm rooting for either one of them, but I think what West needs to do to tip finally the scale of this, just to kind of lock it in. Once he kills DM, he gotta go pick up that rail or control that rail more.
Yes, so DM will be out of his favorable option. So if he would start counting that rail down, it would be better for West. But
I'm just looking at the damage, so DM has 1400 damage with rail, about 13 damage with rocket launcher, and then basically nothing else. Let's see at West. Yeah, West is on the flip side, 1500 of chain gun, just 300 of rail, and barely 250 of rocket launcher. That's actually fascinating. They are using like completely different weapons.
and it's favorable for West in this case. So even though it is equal exchange and small details makes the difference, if I would be a West, I would keep it as it is because it's comfortable, right?
Yep. And I think he's very capable, even if he loses the frag. That was a very nice thing on too.
Yes. And I think DM had really way more HP and armor than West. Now West didn't have idea from where this rail came from. And we have DM, finally.
And I think both chain and the rail got picked up, so West has to rely on the rocket launcher, which DM was about to
yes,
take.
so
Yeah.
now DM needs to push. He needs to do crazy pushing.
He's 100 and with super shotgun. I mean, it's a decent stack to. Oh, there you go, and his favorite gun, Pain, back in his hands. Plenty. I think this might be the hey, slow down. Let's keep it that way mode versus now DM has to pull something magic. I'm surprised he's not trying to pick up any of these shards that would make him, 3 rails versus just 2.
But maybe he does not want to pick them because he's expecting that DM will be there and waiting for him to make that move.
This is a perfect scenario for him now. He can survive as many as 3 rails. Oh,
Now,
very impressed by DM, and there you go. Cut him off, face him now. Oh,
almost.
great defensive record, yeah. Well, that's what you have to do, in the final minutes. You gotta throw it out, everything you got at it, and if it pays off, it pays off, and if not, then the next map it is. I am very excited that this is a best of 5 now. You know these guys better. Do you think we have an opportunity to see all 5 maps? Meaning, like, they will go 3-2, full best of 5? Or is it gonna be 3-0, 3-1?
I hope so. That's why I wanted to stream this match really badly.
Gotcha.
Because I think there is no so much big difference between them. But I might be wrong. I'm not a dueler. I'm not playing duels in TDM. And they both have a little bit different playstyle, which is surprising to me that DM is playing long range and West is more on the chain gun pushing person.
You know what? Like I said, I saw the other day West, and it reminded me of a classic dueler, like the guy who can put brakes on. I've never considered myself a dueler. I've been part of really good group of people playing Quake, but what makes the dueler versus non-dueler is the ability to put brakes on, and it sounds really easy, but that's not how it really works. Like, you want to chase it, you want to go after frags. As a dueler, like, you gotta, hey, let me focus, be patient, and wait for the opportunity or kind of, the items to align better. So I think that's what I saw in West. That's kind of like Damia's style too.
And you can see right now West, even though like he's defending really nicely. DM tries to push, and this is what you said about breaks. West was the one that was keeping attacking with chain, and right now completely different style. He just waits, push some rockets. If DM starts to push with long distance, he's there with chain.
And to complement him even more, he was not only just chasing, he was penalizing really for DM. Given DM did hit the rails, but I mean, the chances you're gonna be hitting 3 rails in a fight versus a chain gun, I mean, I've seen it. we probably gonna seen it when some of these guys are playing, but it's hard. So he was punishing DM really from I guess overextending with rail at time. But let's see how that plays out on the next map. I mean, this one seems to be done. 5 frags, but feels definitely closer than that.
It was equal footing, 2 different styles. One had karate, the other had kung fu.
That's awesome. Well said, man. Very, very nice said. Again, thank you. This was wonderful to spectate. So I'm very excited to be part of this one.
Man,
so what's next?
I'm very happy to have you here. Your commentary is on point. I can just sit and relax and listen to you. I can watch this by through.
Yeah, it's probably like, give me another hour and these people be, let them shut the fuck up. He keeps on talking.
Yes, yeah.
Man, you did an amazing job. I was listening, so we were you and DM and and Tommy today, but yeah, it was really fucking cool. Like, you guys have it. Figure it out. I'm still speechless because I've been able to co-organize a few of these events in the US, but it's more, I would say, casual between just the players. And we're just like, hey, we're gonna get on a server, do this and that. You guys have it, like the full package. This is really cool.
And it's all thanks to
Keep it coming, gentlemen.
And it's all thanks to Kinezu, so we need to praise him more so he can organize more those events.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Sunday for all of the believers. Go to the church. Pray for Kinezu for another year. For non-believers, just stick around home and join the servers and let's enjoy some Quake. That's cool. So what's next?
Some map, I don't know. And in the meantime, I'll grab something to eat.
Cool.
We are right now on.
Smacznego.
Dziękuję, dziękuję. And I have typical Polish dish zapiekanki.
Oh, dude, I've been living here for 20 years. We actually have, I go to stores and I get them. It's actually funny. I learned more of them here. Like, they call the one with pieczarki, mushroom and cebula, classic one. They're like having even Ukrainian, guralska one. I was like, wow, I did not know stuff like that exists. Zapiekanka used to be just, mushroom, cheese, some onions, and you're good to go. Fancy.
Yeah, mine are also from like 8 ingredients. I have no idea what it's called, but it's delicious.
Smacznego again. Michał, po polsku cały czas mówię, nigdy nie przestałem mówić. Mam żonę Ukrainkę, z którą bardzo dużo po polsku mówię i po angielsku. Sorry guys, somebody asked me to say something in Polish. I've been here for 20 years and yeah, I speak Polish still. My writing is fucking terrible. I make a lot of mistakes and typos, but I still speak fluent Polish, of course, proudly. Oh my god, dude, Duel 5 now. I got so excited yesterday watching you guys that I think I played Keizer then. After that, I was like, fuck that thing, I wanna be part of it.
You played against Keizer like 8 maps, right?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. It was, and well, 8 matches on this map.
G3 Sync, I can assure you, you are thinking in the language you are speaking. I also speak like 3 languages, and I just think in the language which I'm currently using. At least I have that. I think Scooby probably the same.
Yeah, it's you basically, when you start speaking out a language, you just translate it versus later you just think and just speak. Alright, so West got Spain and...
But I'm watching DM.
Yeah. Sorry, I keep on switching. I always
no problem, West kill him, so you pick the right person.
Let's see if DM can translate his, I guess, maybe frustration at the moment after losing a map and having this start, because he just gave away pretty good start, railgun and rocket launcher. Let's see if he can, put himself back together and flip the score.
And West is once again using only chain.
I'm telling you, I told that yesterday to Keizer that I even gave him a hint. I was like, dude, if you're gonna be playing this league, I'm gonna give you a few points where I would abuse you if you were doing that to me. And I would say now, definitely, DM needs to use more of that rocket launcher, maybe some hyper. Because that's really the only thing you can on this map, unless you hit some crazy shotguns like you had yesterday in that game in Kinezu versus Mike. PURRI, and but so if he makes the kill, make sure to go, kind of most people focus on rocket launcher. There you go. Make sure he does not get the next chain gun. Oh, that's unlucky. I feel bad for him, but yeah, it's the map, right?
DM has one of best super shotguns and that grenade in the, I think, in the scene. It's a really powerful super shotgun.
So yeah, there we go. West's waiting for the next armor and chain gun, so he will have his usual package. Oh, and we can. Yeah, oh, that's a equalizer there. Rocket launcher. Well,
nice rocket.
Big frag. I think it's a big frag.
Yes. Now DM needs to, like you said, deny West of chain gun. But also he needs to keep rocket launcher. And see, he listens to you. I think he is secretly watching the stream as well.
I was going to say there, that most people focus on that rocket launcher because that's the weapon that brings you back on this map. I mean, sooner or later there's that much you can, be rail taking and you're gonna engage. There you go, easy fracture in. Nice. But rocket launcher. And West is abusing that chain gun very well.
Now I would say he's abusing the respawn a lot on DM. And with Hyper, DM almost kills West, so last push. And he can have it.
Oh, he's very weak, very weak.
Luckily,
not
Adrenaline
anymore.
is there, yes.
Beautiful timing on the, I mean, coincidental probably, but still. And he did hit the very important rail to kind of pause the avalanche.
The lead is steadily growing, but for West.
You know, it was the 3-0 lead, and then they think went 3-3, and then it's kind of, you know, up by 4 again.
Yeah, the
I think
moment West killed with rocket launcher, he had those few nice respawns on DM, and we are
It
back in a
definitely-
stalemate.
definitely always puts a dent into somebody's, you know, confidence. But you know, plenty of time. He's a good player, very accurate with his rails and auto weapons. But
And
yeah,
by,
the end,
by the way, I see David on the chat, so I believe David won, according to the timings.
he showed a golden heart and he forfeited.
Keizer is like, I'm gonna pay you 10,000 euros. Forfeit, okay. Now,
God,
West,
this guy is a lover of that thing, but he does hit, so it's beautiful to see when it, you know, connects. But DM definitely needs to find a solution for that. Definitely engaging rail versus that is not that answer he's looking for.
but the thing is, right now, DM is the one that needs to be aggressive, and how West is playing more aggressive game. So DM needs to change something, otherwise.
You perfectly said it, and I was just thinking already the answer to that. If West is pursuing, then make him pay for that with these type of rockets.
Yes.
I think that's beat him up a little bit, then he's weakened, and finish him with some weapon, even that rail to call it, right? That's a good starter. We sound like we were one-sided, but I guess we just want more even game.
Indeed. To the links, thank you for subscription to the channel. Much appreciated. And by the way, Scooby, we have 120 people on the stream.
Nice. Very impressive, guys. Good job. I think they just slow down. There's like, this is the second time I see them. They are doing a little dating here. And once again, a rail and a pursuit with the chain gun to seal it. So.
And if you are on a 2 shots of railgun and you have chain gun versus rail in a close combat, rail has no chance.
Yeah. Especially here, because the placement of, I mean, yellow armors are pretty easily reachable, but I would say these health pads, these do the trick. And adrenaline, they are just next to each other, but the other side of the map really doesn't have that much going on. Like these 2 tents and the other 2 tents, it's not enough really.
Yeah, so you really need to be in control of this yellow armor. So when you kill your opponent, or if you have equal exchange, you can put your health back to safe zone.
Who picked this map? I would imagine DM, right?
I think DM, but I'm not sure.
It feels like something broke in him. I don't. Maybe the confidence factor is not there. Because this is definitely getting out of hand, and I mean it's a fast map, but he's too good of a player to leave this type of a spread.
I think it's different in playstyles.
Yeah.
The West playstyle is more suitable for this map.
Well, but didn't we just say on the first one how he can turn on the brakes? He definitely hasn't, and he's pressing, so that's cool to see, right? You said that he's the top 4, and looks like he's going to semis, and he's the guy of, you know, many talents, right? He can slow down and he can press forward and chase too. So
Yeah,
very
like right
excited
now,
for him.
just like right now.
Yeah.
He decided to slowly walk, and Kinezu confirms that this is map chosen by DM.
Interesting. I think there is some frustration there. I mean, those spawns that he got railed. You know, you fight, you bring it back. It's even, but a ton of times, even 7 minutes is a ton of time. I think difficult, not impossible. He's definitely a capable guy. He just needs to get his shit together.
I think he is definitely frustrated with the chain gun. If he would be chasing, oh man, if you
Being chased, if you
thank you being
pursued.
chased, being pursued by chain all the time through like entire map and a half already.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for him with the adrenaline there. Hey,
Almost he picked it up, and now he wanted to switch, show his frustration through also chain gun, but Hyper Blaster has more
melt you
DPS.
pretty well, burn baby burn. Yeah. He needs to shake it up. I mean, you cannot be dying unless you have spawn rate with rail. You cannot be dying on this map with a weapon not doing any damage. That's the beauty of it. It's a, you know, it's a constant grind. You gotta press. Oh, very impressive rail. Very impressive.
Now is it time to for the end
A lot of
comeback?
time, 14 frags. The guy has a chain. He's definitely sitting. Oh, he'd have to connect this type of rocket.
But you can. Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice.
Patiently waiting for West to pick up armor. But
I
now-
know it sounds probably bullshit, but you can see some confidence momentarily for him.
Yes. I don't think it's a bullshit. He feels the lead, so he plays more not aware, not secure, like just more free, so to say. Nice rail by
that's
West.
That's a confidence shatter there. He needs that yellow before he can engage him. The other guy has 100, so...
And his favorite weapon, chain.
But he's not, I think this is the most I've seen him using rail in combined 20 minutes of both maps. He's, you know, just trying to hit one of them to basically stop.
The assault. Yeah.
Yeah. And like you said, oh, there you go. He switched for a man, but breaks not to get engaged really in the fight.
He doesn't have to. It's when he was killed by DM, he thought, okay, DM maybe can do a comeback, so let me take it easy. Let me play the slow game, because every second counts.
Take a look. He's hiding under quad. I actually on a smart guy. I mean, I'm not a fan of that, but I mean, whatever secures. This is the game for the semis, right? So you did your part. Let the other guy sweat now.
Yes. You need to have a Maku style. DM needs to turn on the Maku style, which is relentless killing machine, all the time pushing. This is the only option DM can come back in this map. 12 frags is still possible, highly unlikely, but still possible.
I just exchange rails, so both. Well, I guess West is. He can survive, but so does DM now. He has more than 100. I think this was the longest break from chain gun we've seen from West. And again, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not criticizing. It's just
Really nice rail
pointing
by
out.
DM.
And there you go, pointing out the strategy on how he plays, and he hits. So
Very good insight from you. You should keep bringing those. Those are gold advices. This is how you need to think like a champion.
you can he can bring up a few more frags, but I think at some point this might slow down. Oh, that's awesome. Love stuff like that out of the box.
And hey, it's only 6 frags. He turned on the Maku mode.
You will probably need, remember, without dying, I would imagine he would need similar 2 more streaks. I don't think he can do it in one. That's 1 frag, then it's still 5. That's a lot of spawn frags to do that, so he definitely needs to repeat it 2 more times.
Yes, fully agree on that. And DM feels it, he can do it. You can see
that's
he's...
half on 100 with that chain gun, and you, well, maybe the bullets. Yeah, 100. Oh, nice.
Almost. And rail? Nah. Now change to chain gun and go. Go hunting.
You know what it just made me wonder? If West knew that he's running out of bullets, but he knows that he built up the respect as much by now that the DM would not pursue, or is it just kind of in a panic mode? He was still trying to defend himself with chain. I want to give him credit, and I think that he probably knew that, you know, if he launches that chain, DM will not chase him. Yeah, that's it.
And when he's chasing like right now, he's getting punished, and even though he's using rocket launcher. This was close game. The second map goes to West. But please, Scoopy, tell your analyzing of the match. They are really gold.
Well, thank you. I appreciate to share some I guess nerdiness about this game.
I can only tell you which weapon takes how much damage.
The best part, I actually don't. I'm not shitting you. Other than railgun, it's funny. We had a. Sorry to waste the last 20 seconds of this.
Yeah, please go, please go.
We had this All-Star game earlier this year on North America, and it was after a break I had, and somehow I was not there mentally, and I kept on counting 25 for like red or something, and at some point Nameless called me out. I was like, dude, your timing is off. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, it's 20. I was like, oh shit. And I think it was like on 4th map in the middle of DM7 where the only item you time is the red armor stuff. But that was an exception. I don't know what happened. Well played. What's the third edition?
With the break, you know, stuff happens. So I think now you would miss that. You would not miss the timings of armor of 20 seconds.
It's adrenaline and excitement, perhaps.
I learned this year how much adrenaline it takes, so no worries, no worries. We had a donation for Kudwati. Thank you for donation. He wants that DM will show some magic. Our prize pool grows and grows. Let's see, what will be the third map? It will not be RDM1, so it is between RDM2 and DM1.
Oh, there we go, classic.
I hate that map.
DM1. You know what? It's a love and hate relationship. I think it's, you know, if you overcome and you win, there is such a magic that, you know, feeling satisfaction when you accomplish that. But fuck, when you're like on the receiving end and you're just hitting the wall, yeah, we'll wear you out. I call it an agony, and the worst thing people can do is just kind of like quit middle of the game after all of the effort. They're like, oh yeah, you're winning, let's restart it. So it's a brutal sensation.
No, that I'm not playing with that person anymore.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm done with you. Okay, I'm chasing DM one more time. He's spawning.
And West has for chain, and West went with super shotgun to the room.
And DM is picking up chain gun. This will be very difficult for DM. He needs to run. Okay,
It's
and
kind of an equalizer for a moment. West cannot go to pick up chain rail. He doesn't have chain gun waiting on the yellow, so I guess not the terrible start for either one. Ooh, nice chain, very nice chain.
And DM takes the lead.
I've got a question for you.
Of course.
It's not because of this 1-0, but did you think that DM had a little bit more confidence versus frustration towards Duel 5? Towards the end. I felt like kind of, yeah.
I think yes.
Despite not winning.
I think yes. Maybe it's also stress, and the longer you play, the stress level is lower, of course. At least for me. So I think on the end when he killed and he spawn kills few times West with some nice rocket jumps movement, DM started to feeling the game. And we can see that already on DM1 because right now he is making risky move, but it pays off.
And I would say on the opposite end, I feel West might have. No, he still has confidence. He's a solid as hell player, but I feel like towards the end, the domination was kind of taken away from him, and maybe some kind of more laid-back approach. Even the rocket jump he did here to kill himself, that's kind of surprising to see on at this level, at this stage.
Maybe indeed West starting feeling too confident. Like, I don't know, why would you make this jump? Why?
Alright.
It makes no sense.
Well, there's a secret to what you said. You know, some people, the more they grind, the more kind of oiled up they are. But for some people, it works the opposite. It happened to me once in my life where I was already spent and there's just no more mental energy to keep you pressing as hard. So hopefully this is not what we're seeing on the West, but it does look unusual, unnatural at the moment compared to the performance prior to this point.
So I have two updates. Roon just won RDM2 versus PURRI. It's 1-1. And Maku says it makes sense to jump to that armor. And by the way, very two nice rockets by West. Because when going back to those rocket jumping to armor, because when you go to elevator you get health. So you have at least some armor.
It's a gamble, I would say, in that moment. And so there, you know, a gamble. There's risk and reward. If I think he was fine. I think he recovered from it. But had the chain gun connected better, I mean, that would be another easy frag.
Yes.
Yeah. So then I think on this level they cannot really allow that many kind of gambles, mistakes, because the other side will just exploit it.
And the jump, to be precise, I'm not saying the jump makes no sense. In that situation it made no sense, because of course if you want to have armor you should just quickly go for it. Timing is the key in a duel, but not when you know that behind you there is a guy with chain gun.
An interesting thing happened on the map. So DM is winning 4-0, but it is West who has now an advantage in the room. They just melted away the mega health, but he has railgun and 100-100, so it might be the turning point in the game. Let's see if DM can put his brakes on and can use his brain to, you know, I don't know, ambush him or something, because it's gonna be tough going forward for him.
So now it's a question if DM can play Lucas style. Lucas from Polish player. I heard legendary rumors that he was playing on a high rocket launcher and just stayed there.
Oh my god. That's funny. I mean, we all done it probably at some point, but I would say way too early, 10 minutes, and the other is just for frags. I would be very, very afraid. And we're probably maybe cynical about it, but who knows?
Scooby, you are breaking up a little bit. Too much epicness and the connection cannot handle it. Can you say something? No, still breaking up.
Actually, my voice sounds good. You're breaking up on my end, so it might be something with this.
Okay, then let me try to call you one more time. Maybe it's
Sure. No problem.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. Now you sound good.
Yeah, now it's fine. It was a Discord. Microsoft cannot handle connection.
Well, in the meantime, West is back in the game. It's 4-2, but
He gave up room.
now DM. He did, but I guess not a bad trade for DM. He lost 2 frags, but he has room back. Yeah,
But West has a railgun, so
yeah.
it's a matter of
Oh, they're gonna meet in a very inconvenient spot for. Oh my god, not a good thing for DM.
DM almost killed West, but not enough.
The map score Sia is 2-0 for West. He had one call duel and one and Q2 duel 5.
Yes. Yes.
So lifeline of DM is here. DM1, he still has a small lead.
Now DM really needs to think about resources and try to put some bait in West. So West will have to chase him, but West is doing something now really smart. He takes his time and with chain gun on
and
close
the chain
range.
gun, god.
And we have a tie.
Could be the tipping point for. I mean, it's a game changer, right? West does not have to push as much. He will just slowly build up his stack and then probably attack versus DM. Yeah, he's just patiently building anything to just defend himself with. That's gonna be rough.
And the problem for DM is that West has a railgun, so you cannot easily stack those armors, rocket launchers, because West will just hit you with one rail and then he will chase down with chain gun.
And the biggest, I think, agony will happen, and I'm using this purposely, the word agony, because that's how I see DM1. Yep, this is the moment. When he loses now and has this one frag, and now you gotta make magic to even tie the game. As far as we know, West can just sit in the room and just be, doing some damage here and there.
Very nice super shotgun. West needs to back off. And yeah, just standing there with chain gun.
You know what I was thinking? That he's gonna run out of bullets, and those couple seconds switching between guns, that he's gonna be able to bump him up a little bit more with shotgun, but like you said, the very last couple bullets did the trick.
And the funny part was, maybe not so funny, but he was standing in one point and he was just moving with his mouse. He's like, nope, I declined. You can shoot me as much as you want.
You know what this game reminds me? I've seen one yesterday where Warrior played kinezu, I think. It was, at first Warrior was a little bit lost, kind of like West, losing, I think, also 0-4. And then, tables have turned and the confidence just build up more and more with each frag.
And I think it's still 5 minutes, but looking at, whoa, West on a roll.
Yeah, these moments like this don't help. I would imagine even without these spawns, it looks like just West took it over. Yeah, looks like DM might type something like GG. Yeah.
Yeah, I gave up the game. Yeah, that's what the DM just wrote. And by the way, we have 130 people tuning in.
And there were, people are coming in. That's nice. Sunday. Quake holidays. So that sounds like West is going versus the winner of PURRI and roon, right?
Yes, and PURRI versus roon is 1-1. So roon snatched the map, which I'm very proud of. Now maybe he will win on duel 5 as well, so maybe he will snatch 2 maps. I think still PURRI will win, but it's a nice surprise that roon is giving trouble to PURRI.
I'm not sure how much you want to switch back and forth, and perhaps maybe switching to the other game. Would you be interested, or do we want to finish this?
I would like to finish this. I know it's almost finished, but
that's the problem, of sometimes. This is kind of it, right? And the other stuff is boiling, but out of respect to the guys, I mean, both of them
yes.
could a lot of
Yes.
effort into it.
Exactly.
That's interesting. So we got already the other two set up, Dave versus the and then we got West versus the winner. So yeah, like I said before, you definitely have the two slower guys with Sia and West, kind of.
But West,
Putting brakes on?
yeah, West, it's not that slow.
No, forgive me. I mean like the ones that are capable of putting brakes. I
Yes.
mean, I don't think PURRI is capable of putting brakes. Not so much David either.
Okay.
And that doesn't. It's just their style. So that's kind of sometimes you have to deal with it because, let's be honest, it's really hard to outperform them.
So,
right?
Scooby, sorry to interrupt you. Chat wants Roon versus PURRI, so I think let's go there. And even more,
People have spoken.
and even more, Roon is winning 11-0, so I want to see that. Sorry, DM, that we are switching off, but well, you lost. Okay, let's go. So, server is full. I cannot go there.
Small server. It's only 15 people server. So.
Are you
yeah,
there?
so-
Maybe? Can you, David?
No.
David,
No.
put a admin kick 2 people.
Which map are they playing, by the way? All duel 1 at the moment. Yeah, that's a very comfortable lead, 12-1, right? That's all I see in the browser. I'm on the server, so...
Two.
yeah, oh, well, nice.
So 12-2 for Roon. Let me update the players, let me update the score. And by the way, we've hit 140 people. I think people oh yeah, Scoopy is on the mic and they starting sharing all over the place. And your commentary is probably like your skill, legendary, and not probably, it is.
I think I'm not gonna take credit for that. It's really you guys and the games that are attracting everybody. Sorry, just drank the water into the wrong pipe.
Oh,
So
I even wrote a player as a Scoopy. I'm all
That's
over
correct.
you, man. Sorry. Okay, so we have 1-1. We have the game. We have a sound. Yes, Maku, there is no sound. When I'm going back from out of the game, the sound and the frame rate is just not there. And I cannot fix it. I cannot do much about it. Now, let's go back to the game. Can PURRI
this
have a
is how
comeback?
yeah, I was about to say. So this is how I would explain style of PURRI. You gotta now survive the fucking avalanche, the siege, basically. So the question is he comfortable enough on a map like this to put that into action? Because there's just a few people in the world who can do that. You know, outskill him, out aim him. So you gotta use your brain to stop that.
A very nice movement by Ron, going back down, shooting with rail and going back
And
up.
just allowing him the ability to get to the same level to pursue him.
Yeah, this is fighting against time, and PURRI is on a hunt. As you said, is an avalanche of attacks from PURRI. He's not stopping. He's just searching for Roon wherever he is.
The thing is that, you know, my impression of always seeing him play, you know, same as David, there's never moment of catching a breath. It's just gonna continue until the last minute. Even if you know, seen many games where either one of them loses by, you know, impossible amount of frags to catch up, but he's gonna press, and sometimes shit like that turns into miracle. And, you know, brings you back into the game. I think that
There is no game. There is PURRI only going for Roon head.
yeah.
In 2 minutes, it's already 7-12, which was like 11-0. So PURRI, within 2 minutes, made what Roon made in 10.
And just to give you an idea, when I joined the server, I want to just check the damage output, the total damage output. At that time, one had 2900 damage, the other one 2100. So huge disparity, almost 900 damage disparity. They are both equal now at about 3100. So that kind of gives you an idea how much damage PURRI had done since then versus roon. So you gotta do something there, man.
Yeah, you cannot jump with super shotgun and hope for the best. There are not a lot of weapons here. And now once PURRI has Mega, you need to play smart.
Good rail.
But yeah, the rail and the roon is dead. No, he escaped. Now with this rail, roon needs to stop PURRI. He needs to zone out, make a space, make sure.
If I were I'm so sorry.
Oh no, please go, please interrupt me.
If I were PURRI, like, so he had to press, and that's the moment where I'll be like, okay, 3 frags is, you know, okay, I got it, I'm back in the game type of thing. Not that he's gonna stop, slow down, but maybe it's opportunity for roon also to kind of, hey, let me reorganize. This guy just been fucking throwing me around everywhere.
That was surprising that PURRI decided switching weapon and he didn't decide to put the rail between eyes of roon. And
This is what roon needs.
you know, once
Tipping
again,
away the seconds.
once again, it was that roon was close with fighting PURRI, and now PURRI pick up the armor, pick up the Mega, and roon needs to run away one more time. And he's dead. Oh no, he lives.
Brilliant usage of these lifts a few times now already. He needs to pay attention to the time. Minute and a half. The chances are if he dies, probably there's gonna be a frag or two. Yeah. Can you not die this fast?
Oh. Wrong decision to which direction to go.
I was about to say, don't engage, just try to survive. Oh.
Nice Mega for roon, and now
Yeah, there you go, take your higher ground.
yes.
Just wait him out. One frag, that's actually a huge opportunity for roon. Well, we got round.
This is what he needs to do. PURRI is on
Oh, and no
35.
adrenaline. Yeah,
Yes.
no adrenaline for PURRI either. That's the equalizer for sure for both of them.
Now he needs to be just aggressive slightly, not like that, no.
He made a mistake. He didn't even look towards that direction, which is pretty obvious that PURRI is gonna come from there. He got even a rail from this side without any chance of doing any damage.
Yes. He should
How
have
long is the overtime?
2 minutes, and it's 2 minutes till someone wins. Yesterday, roon also against Syanid had 3 overtimes. Or on Friday.
On this map?
On this map, yes.
That's a good experience.
And
Did he win eventually?
No, and also 12-12. So exactly the same score. Roon just likes to have overtime on this map.
Oh.
I haven't believed that roon can keep so exciting match. Sorry, roon. But PURRI right now, I think, has this map on his shoulder. Roon will be not able to finish PURRI off. PURRI movement is really nice. Is all the time out of reach from roon.
Yeah, but have you noticed even that? So this is the interesting thing. So right, he's now technically on defending end. He's not just hiding. He's moving. He's dynamic. He's you know, throwing out rockets, rails, everything.
Yes.
Most people would just start walking, slowing it down, doing some kind of an ambush. So that's not him. So now turn this the opposite direction when he's doing the offense, you know. So that's very tough to beat him. But Roon done it one, almost did it second time here.
Few crucial mistakes by Roon on the end made a difference, but very nice game.
Good job, guys. Very nice. Very nice.
No, one moment. I'm changing the score.
It felt almost, and I'm sorry again, guys. I don't know Roon, but so I'm just judging for the few minutes I've seen. It almost like he choked that he had the lead, and every time he died, he would not try to kind of like respect that lead that he had. He would just jump for the gun rather than making a move that would make him survive and just kind of get back in the game. And I think PURRI just basically abused that pretty fast, getting into, you know, back into this.
That's why what I meant that Roon is even more aggressive than PURRI or David. Marley, thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. Sorry, I'm still finishing some food. Well, now we have a fourth map, and I have no idea what it will be, because I think there was DM1, Cold Duel 1, RDM2, so one of RDM1 or RDM2. Which map, Scooby, would you like to see?
I would rather see RDM1. They are both kind of stagnant maps, but you know,
Okay.
RDM2 can be just such a checkmate type of thing, and RDM1 there's some choke points.
What? How do
Oh my god, Duel 5 again?
How Duel
Nice.
5? Is it? Oh, I don't know the.
I would love it.
I don't know. I don't understand. Oh no, sorry. There was RDM2. Yes, there was RDM2. Roon 1.
Okay.
I'm all over the place. So RDM2, PURRI, Roon 1, DM1, PURRI 1, and Cold Duel 1, PURRI 1. So left is Duel 5 and RDM1. Now, an interesting fact. Roon home map is Duel 5.
Nice. Then we're up for a show again.
Hopefully. What would you recommend for Roon? What playstyle to play here against PURRI?
Exactly what I wrote. To just keep on playing them, like that's what I saw. When he died, he put effort in getting frags, right? And when he died, he needed to kind of stop the bleeding, and he didn't. He just kind of panicked.
Yes, and he...
again, nothing is taken away from PURRI. I mean, he's a machine, but you know, that's, you gotta gather your thoughts, and you're gonna lose some frags here and there inevitably, but you gotta slow down.
Yes. Okay. I don't know if that's possible for Roon. He is always keep pushing.
Or I was about to say, unless you're a fucking machine and you can outperform her, been there, done that. So you can do it, but it's definitely, I would say, of the two opportunities, much harder to accomplish. Ideally, you would, make up a lead, because he's gonna be attacking, and when he does that, you're gonna be able to get a lot of frags on him. It's just how his nature is, and then at some point he will eat you, and you gotta stop the momentum for him. You just kind of slow him down. Don't engage. Try to defend yourself. Slow it down so the bleeding doesn't happen as fast.
Yes.
If you at some point turn it around again, yeah, great, and then put up a few more frags. But
it is all about dynamics. It's Roon did it kind of in a Cold Duel 1 because the PURRI kept the fragging Roon, and at some point Roon slowed down, put few rockets in face of PURRI, and almost was there. And then the exchange was won by PURRI, and Roon started running like a headless chicken.
Oh, no duel 5 after all.
Oh, RDM won.
Wah, wah, wah.
Oh well. Yeah. I don't understand those rules, so and I know it's on Discord, so let me try to read the rules. What are the
Frags are, it sounds like they're PURRI saying that frags are the decider for the next map. Like what they gonna play.
in playoffs games maps and map order is determined as follows. Home team picks one map from the map pool, away team picks another map. Yeah, that we are now. The player with better net score of frags in the game will decide who starts eliminating. The player who does not start eliminating will pick which map out of maps left after the elimination to play next. Decider map. I think it's all the time the same. Okay, so it is that there were 2 maps left, and who had more frags decided who is starting to kicking first, and PURRI said, okay, in this case where there are only 2 maps left, I'm gonna kick first, I'm kicking duel 5. So we are playing RDM1. So every time on the after the 2 games, the kicking process starts with each map with the map pool list that have not been played yet.
By the way, a brilliant move when you guys, I think, allowed participants to vote time limit 10 instead of 15. And it kind of approaches something I chatted with someone yesterday, where, you know, sometimes people kind of think that, you know, play your best. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there's quite a gap in some of these games, and the players recognize and trust me, if they play 100%, you know, the better player will not kind of give in and just joke around. But sometimes they just know that no matter what they do, I mean, this is as far as they did it or can make it, and I think game limit 10 was quite a nice gesture.
Yes, I agree, because when you have a huge gap between players, it's not fun for neither of them.
I mean, the game that we switched from, we had a DM versus West, right? I mean, it was more than 5 minutes, I think, left, or around that mark.
Yeah, and he already was done.
I'm gonna use the restroom real fast.
Oh, take your time, no problem, no problem.
I'm just gonna mute myself for a moment.
So, in another game, we'll switch one of the graphics, but I can already tell you, chat, that one moment, because I need to go to correct chat. We have right now 1,790 euros in a prize pool. That's a lot. Thank you very much. What? Now we are going back to Duel 5? I have no idea what's going on. But Kinezu is cooking. He is showing, he is probably calculating and telling what to do. So have faith in Kinezu. Yeah, like Maku nicely pointed out, they are fighting even without weapons. They are fighting which map has to be chosen. In the end, PURRI won with RDM1. Will it reflect the next game as well? PURRI on railgun, picking up chain gun. PURRI has all the weapons.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
There was some fight over which map to choose. RDM1 in the end was chosen, so to say. PURRI won the war without using a weapon.
Do you have a favorite on this map?
I don't know how to play on this map. I don't know. I'll go with not so fancy pick. I'm choosing PURRI just because of his experience and his skill. But I would say the same about Cold Duel 1. So maybe let me rephrase that. Who will make the first frag is the person who will win.
It was interesting, I think, when David was playing Kinezu. It was kind of slow start too, and little by little open up. Because Roon is pressing maybe unnecessarily a bit there. Oh, not the best choke. That's why the reason why I'm not a big fan of this map, exactly because of that tunnel. I just get too frustrated about it, but I've seen some really nice games on it too.
For me, this map is extremely good for defensive players.
Yeah, and there's one thing, you know, like on DM1, people would say that they're gonna go, you know, the upper rocket launcher. You can still somewhat chase or ambush or do a rocket jump. Here, I mean, you can abuse that. So let's see, and just, you know, hold it there and delay everything without being able to enter.
There is no way to cheat your way, so to say. Because on Railgun there is only kind of one entrance if you are near mega health. So you cannot surprise your opponent. So someone, I think David told me yesterday, you need to use a lot walk here. You cannot jump, you cannot run, because when person knows where you are, then it's easy for opponent to prepare.
That's very well said. There's, you know, all of these tunnels, you kind of do the double jump here, then you pick up the item, you click. Then if you go through chain gun, you click the items. There's a lot of definitely like silent movement that you need to incorporate to sneak. Well, Roon just had 300 before, and I thought he will get PURRI, but so far he's surviving.
And now what PURRI did, it's very interesting. He went to kind of armor, but he set a trap and then he immediately went where he got shot from Roon twice.
Oh, that. I thought he was also... Oh, that's it.
And this is what is the difference between great, amazing players from us commoners, and I'm counting myself as a commoner. You see the pattern, what your opponent does, and you adjust your playstyle. It's
anticipate.
Yes, you're not playing a map, you're playing a player. See David.
This is actually the slowest, and I think it's the map really enforcing that. You cannot really move too fast on it, it's just how it's structured, but I think this is the slowest PURRI I've ever seen.
I think if you start pushing, you're just recklessly pushing. So you can be punished extremely easily.
Yeah, especially like I said, in that tunnel, there is just, if that party plays defensive, you cannot avoid the damage. I mean, you had to be playing versus a person who's just putting on in the air type of thing. But that tunnel is the chokehold that will make you or break you there. And I mean, that's really where he made the frag, right?
Yes, the first frag, this is where it happened.
I felt bad for him. I think he was like 250, 300, and in the span of maybe 5 to 10 seconds, rail and two or three rockets. I gotta, you know, torture. There you go. Something's happening.
Well, nice Roon, nice rockets. You can see that Roon is playing this map. He feels it.
Again, don't know Roon, but looking by the two so far, I know he just killed, but he looks a little bit more comfortable than PURRI. Well, as you said, that's what separates the good from the great. That, you know, he might still adjust and take, you know, come out victorious at the end of it, meaning PURRI.
Yes, yes. And like Roon tried once again his movement when PURRI went for the armor below, but PURRI was well aware that he might get hit from the railgun, so he was extremely fast, and Roon didn't make it on time.
I'm both waiting for mega health now. Roon a little bit depleted. Sorry guys for my voice, some morning coffee.
I'll take 2 more coffees. What time is at your place?
It's around noon, Chicago time, but you know, the coffee kicking in and the the throat got dry. I have water next to me, but you know, it doesn't help that much.
No problem, I'll try to cover you.
So this is the moment where I get really frustrated on this map. If, you know, especially if it's tied or you're losing, if that person sits at that railgun and you're on this exact side, it's like, how do you approach that? It takes the other party to make a huge mistake to even, you know, engage yourself there, because they're gonna just come out on the other side of the choke point.
Oh, we're not gonna have any action. PURRI decided I'm going away. I think this is what's going to happen for next. But hey, the time went really fast. We have only 8 minutes left.
That's a nice slow game. This is like, you know, top cats type of thing, playing for the game. Love stuff like this. I'm seeing one player dominating the other, even the top. This is great because it takes a certain kind of animal to be able to accomplish something like that, but even games are even more spectacular.
Now Roon, he cannot attack. He needs to pick the armor. Don't do the mistake which you did on Cold Duel 1.
PURRI is just waiting. Chain gun loaded. Rockets 300. You don't want to face him again in those corridors. It's a scary thing.
Yes.
Switching between them, seeing one doesn't have even 100 and the other 300.
PURRI very smartly denies all the armors from Roon. And
he's employing what you said with the walking. He actually, I've seen him, you know, slowing down a few times to ambush Roon, but I'm surprised he didn't pursue now.
everyone is very tense. We are so tense we also cannot comment anymore. Nice railgun breakthrough from PURRI. No, to the teleport.
My heart started beating for a moment. I thought he's gonna pursue, and Roon had exactly 85 and 15, so he would just die from one rail.
Not today.
Good rail.
Very nice
Good rail.
rail, and once again, but PURRI wants to push. You can hear him going from the rail. Like you said, there is nothing you can do. Nice bait.
I think I'm impressed. He's choking him, like you said, collecting all of these items, and little by little he's choking. Oh la la, that was impressive. PURRI's down to 3, just 10.
Oh! I think Roon is not aware of that because he plays extremely careful. Taking nice timing on Mega Health.
Tables have turned. It's literally the opposite. I'm chasing PURRI now. He's been running in those, you know, backdoor corridors of chain gun. And now
Roon is preparing to attack, but
One of you guys on chat said something, this is a good map. Whatever I say, it's just my personal perspective. I just don't like it, but I don't claim it's not a good map. And this is the perfect example. And they are actually, I mean, it's a super cool, entertainment.
Roon tried
It's
to
a
kill
painful
him.
rail.
Yes. So we are in a position where the next frag will decide everything.
It's hard to say. I really thought PURRI will choke him little, but oh, that's not a good exchange to take.
I mean, he wanted that really badly, that mega health. He knew it would be spawning. And now PURRI goes back to the choking of Roon.
The only way I think at this point this could change if PURRI doesn't put his brakes on, which is very possible. Smart. Chip away some more damage. I think I just kind of don't like that decision Roon did, like you said. I don't think going for Mega and disregarding the fight was the way in that situation. I would rather give away the item, but not engage in, you know, like the platform
Yes,
top and down that he was. I think it was a big mistake.
he was more vulnerable than PURRI, and PURRI just waited. 2 nice rockets, done deal. And now he's clinging for those rockets. 1 connected. But once again, PURRI to full health and armor. And I think he's also lost all the rockets, so PURRI could technically push him now.
We gotta send PURRI an invitation. He has 40 of those, so maybe he can share. It's a lot of rockets for a person to have. It kind of gives you an idea that he hasn't died in a long time.
And that was one of the first games of this tournament. Basil versus, I believe, Guard. I'm not sure. And Basil had 100 slugs. He didn't use any railgun. He used only rocket launchers here.
Interesting. On this map.
Yes, on this map. For the chat, you can download. You have a link on description where you can download Quake 2.
Roon patiently trying to build up the stack, but I don't think he's aware that PURRI is still sitting on just 30 seconds from now on Mega Halt. Oh, there we go, 20 seconds from now. That's still timing pretty off, favoring PURRI in this case.
I think we are approaching a time where Roon needs to do all or nothing gamble.
It's the unique thing in our Quake 2, right? That you really never know when the Mega Help will spawn unless you're the one holding it.
Yes. I think in Duel it's slightly different, because if you know, for example, your opponent, you're hitting twice railgun, you can easily expect that Mega will be in 20 seconds. There are exceptions, of course, but like you said, majority of the time, and especially you can abuse that on DM8 and TDM, because the person who has, or the team has Mega, they will know when there is a next power-up spawning.
Yep, absolutely. I just played one a week ago exactly like that, and I was like, red power. It was like Mega Help. I was like, okay, finally, I do not have to be running to the power-up. I know exactly that it's gonna take me much longer to deplete that. So there's something to that.
And I think that's it. If oh no, wait, one moment.
That was a funny one. I think Mike's heart probably jumped a few more beats per second at that point. That's kind of like almost a blooper type of thing. Very well done, guys.
Very nice game. And on paper, I was wrong. Roon and PURRI games were the most interesting. Now, we are in the quarterfinals. So one moment, let me check who and when.
Thanks again for the chance. If you guys need a commentator later, I'm more than happy to join you for a couple games. I know Tommy was here, so I don't want to take his spot.
I haven't heard anything yet from Tommy. If Tommy wants, definitely message me, Tommy. You can come back. Feel free to stay tuned because I think there will be in a moment another game.
I'm happy to join you, and been a lot of fun, and the games are fucking amazing. I love it. These are really good games. Even the West games. I mean, yes, we thought maybe it was gonna be a 5-mapper, but each especially first 2 maps and the third map, like portion of it was solid. But just how DM1 is, right? Things come and go. But these games that we just witnessed here, wow! I did not expect these guys to go so close in each one of them.
Exactly what you said. So now, one moment, my UI broke a little bit. We have West versus PURRI and David versus Syanid. Scooby, can you tell me a little bit what are your predictions?
Forgive me, I'm just gonna throw the piece of pizza I bit into.
Okay, no,
and
you can,
I will answer.
we will swap out now. Let me start from the.
What about you? What do you think? How about that?
Yes.
Per exchange.
So West versus PURRI. In overall maps, because we have some slower maps, I think West might bring some surprising twist, and he might win. I would give like 55% versus 45% to West. If it comes to David versus Cyanid, I give 60. Sorry, Cyanid. I give 70% to David. I know Cyanid can slow down the game, but David, movement, shots, strategy, awareness is.
I refer to David as PURRI on steroids, and to say PURRI and then build up on that already means a lot. And the steroids are the movement, and not that Mike moves terribly or anything like that. I think it's just David incorporates a lot of jumps that most of the players that in my 25 years of this game I haven't really seen, and that tells up. This basically gives you, I always said as a dueler back in the days when I still did that, is the thing that separated people also other than the break ability, rocket jumps. Because a lot of people's kind of, a lot of people, they do kind of playing chess, and at some point there's just that many options, and the guys who think outside of the box make the rocket jumps here and there, and David does also jumping and moving between the map, especially like on maps like DM1, and that opens another door that other people don't have ability to enter.
Yes, I think David is exactly like you say, that David right now with those rocket jumps, nobody is using it in Quake 2 right now, like my favorite map is Q2 RDM2, and I'm also a jumper. I like jump modes. I'm jumping there all the time. Now David or RDM2 moves better than me, which is sad for me, but it is what it is. And his movement, we played a game before today, all the streaming, because I wanted to have at least some kind of feeling of the game. And I had a better spawn, but then he did this crazy jump from chain gun, and the game was still close, so it was fine. But
That's two things to you. It definitely tips the scale and offsets certain dynamics of the map, but also affects you mentally because you don't anticipate for that. You kind of build up the game plan. You want to
exactly.
set up an ambush, and it was like, oh my god, that just happened. Like, what the hell?
Yes, yes. I was like, okay, so I have chain gun, I have mega. Let me grab the railgun, and then I'm on the shards, and I'm hearing him jumping. I'm like, huh? And I'm hearing him getting the railgun. I'm like, okay, let me go back. I need to change completely my strategy because now I'm in not favorable position. So yes. So that was my predictions. What are your predictions?
So I would agree with you. I would agree maybe the easier one, and forgive me, Sia, but I think David is a much bigger favorite in that one. It's just yeah, I think there is definitely experience in Sia, and then, but with the map pool, I would think it's David versus on the other one. So you said 55 to West. I would flip that one. I would say 55 to PURRI. The reason is what I saw. So I know what he's capable West, but I thought that when things didn't go his way, I think a person of caliber of PURRI or David, they will be able to exploit that better than what DM did. I think the people like that, they just don't give up. And then nothing against DM, but it felt like he deflated a few times, and I don't think I've ever seen PURRI or David deflated. They just keep on fighting, and that tips the scale at some point. So I would say PURRI over there, like 60%.
Okay.
60% for PURRI.
Okay. I'm very curious. More your prediction on PURRI, I think it's more realistic. I just want to see a small surprise on the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, the roon slowing down PURRI was very pleasant, and the type of grind there, and definitely adds to PURRI's experience too, and helps him. Not that the experience is already coming into this game is small, but it's just enriches his experience, and that's what it is really. Surviving through these type of situations, they build up the character and allow you to stay in the game until the end because things do happen.
Yes. To switch a little bit of topic because Chad is asking, yes, today we have semi-finals and today we have final, so stay tuned. Semi-finals technically should start now. I think David will play in 10 or 15 minutes. I'm not sure. I know he is taking a break. I don't know what are the plans from West and from Cyanid, so I think let's hear from Kinezu and Ukvan, as those are two organizers, and we shall see. For now, I think it's also nice time for us commentators to take break, to eat something, and not try to rush eating it while commenting. And I'm talking about myself because I still have a.
Likewise, yeah.
I still have sandwich laying down here. So I'll just go to one of the maps. I'll change a little bit of UI, so you'll be well aware that right now it is some warm-up games, and the next game, I think it will happen. I'm not sure.
I'm on a server where Sia is playing, just jumping randomly some map, I think. So I think people just went to different servers, just chilling, having a small break.
Yeah, I think that's the case. I'll also go to the same server where Cyanid is, and I think we maybe are only waiting for David to come back. So let me ask.
Sorry to speak with full mouth, but are the games to be played simultaneously, or one goes before the other?
I have no idea. I know that in 2 hours we are going to have final. We should have final. Panzi asks, can we get to 2,000 for a prize pool? Well, we are 200 euros short. I don't know. You tell me.
Holy shit.
Timex Play, thank you for donation. We are closer and closer to 2000 prize pool. One before other. We will not allow at the same time now. This is poor. So Ukfan says we will not have 2 games at the same time.
Lovely. Yeah, I think it's. I didn't want to interrupt or anything, but that's the best. And you know, considering we have that many people, that's a huge win for everybody.
Fully agree. Fully agree. So let me check.
Mark, it's pizza. It's pizza. It's not that.
Let me check if I got any respawn. Nope. I'm trying to get some respawn from Cyanid, and I think we are going to get some respawns and predictions when we are. Okay. He says he didn't reply.
I'm surprised that he's warming up on a rail arena type of thing, because that's not the type of railing he will need to incorporate into his game. It's historically, I would say, playing FFA and TDM versus 1v1 and so on. Different type of railing will kind of mess you up later. It's just the movement, how people anticipate and what they do. They realize that they're gonna die from one rail. So I don't know if that's the goal, to kind of warm up his rail, or he's just getting his mind rest.
Yeah, I think the second one. He's just on autopilot. And by the way, this map is called Cactus. It's a new map.
It looks cool, actually. Visually pleasing. Somebody said that a Turkish player should have joined, and which kind of makes me ask, because it's always fascinating to me. So, what are the nationalities that you guys have here? Because back in the days, it was just mostly, Dutch people, some British, some German, Swedish, Polish, of course, a few other countries. But I've seen like Romanian flags somewhere. Isn't Kinezu Romanian?
Yes, he is.
That's awesome. Yeah. It's cool to see a completely different country that we never had. And I mean, back in my day, sorry. I'm a dinosaur, I guess, 20 years ago.
Filippo, thank you for donation. We will keep railing on. And I'm also sorry to talk with full mouth. We also have someone from Serbia, and that's Keizer.
Okay.
Let me check. Someone from Canada.
Sense plays with us. I actually play him today in our TDM here league in the United States. He plays in the actually pretty interesting team.
I was streaming one of your matches on.
Really?
Yeah, the first one. Because I wake up in the middle of the night and
we played against his team, and we're actually playing because structured in 2 round robins. We did it a little bit differently for the first time, so we're actually playing his team for the second time tonight, and that was the team you saw.
I will be not streaming that game. It's too late for me.
We won that time, but I don't think it'll be that easy this time. That's why I was telling you in chat, kind of sidetrack of dueling. You can see how these teams cement and build up with the draft structure. Like the first matches are never the same as later down the road. People figure out the positions, the maps they prefer with their lineups. So it's pretty cool, refreshing to me at least.
In Poland, we had something called Wspólna Scena, and we had 2 seasons of 4 versus 4, and it was fresh. Just tip. Thank you for the donation. Q2 Renaissance, let's go. We are even closer to 2000. Thank you very much for donation for the prize pool. Going back to the Wspólna Scena, it was you had 4 captains and they were choosing who is playing with your team, and we also had some reserve players who were not participating on the beginning, but if needed they could be picked up, and it worked well. It was fun to play, but to me personally, not enough motivational. It is nice to play to have something. I do prefer having more time with the team. I don't know, half a year.
Yeah,
like
it's just basically you end up playing just the actual. For us, it's you play the actual draft games. There's no like practice, nothing in between.
Yes, and I what I like personally in TDM is the practice, is the tactics, is because you have to adjust tactics based on skill. You cannot perform certain tactics if you don't have a... if you cannot move, if you cannot make grenade jumps, for example, you cannot embody those tactics in your game.
And if I may ask you a question, did your team win or did it do well, poorly, okay?
In the Wspólna Scena, I think we were second, I believe.
Okay. Because funny that you said, I would say the biggest issue with stuff like that is because people get picked randomly in the first few games sometimes, or in general, maybe they just, you know, they don't work together and they are not winning. Yes, that motivation just goes out the door, and that's, we've noticed the biggest struggle then getting these people back to play their remaining games because they have nothing to win anymore.
One moment, chat. So I will go back once to it. But Johnny King is asking, how do I feel duels? I don't. I hate duels. For me, there is one thing which I don't like in duels, and it's one of features of Quake 2. They are too static, and especially like what we saw on RDM1. It's nice to watch. I don't have enough patience to walk, to sneak, to exchange, come back, resort. No. No. I like to exchange some blows. I like to do timings like, oh, there is a quad, we have to pick it up, or we have to deny it, but maybe let's go around it. So all decision making in a short time and cooperation, for me, it is big deal why I love TDM.
TDM is extremely unique in my opinion in among any other games, and the mode that I particularly dislike, and people always ask me to join their team, I just cannot, it's the clan arena. Like the fact that you start with all of the weapons, all of the armors. I mean, it's okay when it's a warm-up in a TDM game and then we click ready and things start, but just to go at it, and I'm not taking it away. I'm not taking it away from other people, but it's just, it is this part of picking items, organizing them up, timing things. You know, you guys use timers. I used to use timers back in Europe. Here, they don't use timers, so there's even more additional work, and of course we miss a lot of things because of lack of timers too. But you know, in that clan arena is just click. You got weapons, you got armor, everything. You go at it, you die.
Yeah, yes, it's a little bit like buff up Insta. And one moment, I want to praise Marty for donation. Thank you for donation. We are closer and closer to those 2,000 euros prize pool. It's really amazing how Scooby, because you have a lot of history with Quake 2. Have you ever seen that there was an event organized by players with such a amazing prize pool coverage organization?
No, I think there've been some nice tournaments, you know, many years ago, but I don't think to this extent. Like this is, if you didn't tell me that there's Quake 3, Force, and this is 2005, 24, 25, I would think that this is like 1998. And it feels like there's abundance of players, there's abundance of viewers, and it's pretty impressive. And to support it with an argument, it took me a while to add the tip. on my end, which I kind of regret. I could have done it from the beginning, but I, joined yesterday and I was like, fuck, this is so cool. Let's reward the people that participating, that they're part of this community and scene to keep it alive. It's awesome. I love shit like that.
Thank you very much, and also thank you for joining. You definitely add more quality to our stream. Amazing.
I will tell you a funny thing. I don't think a lot of people know. I was able to co-organize here in the United States, actually, with David a couple Christmases ago. I think the first year when the war started in Ukraine, and we did this 2v2 event where we were able to gather the charity money for the charity. I was actually able to do, a lot of asking at work, like a spread it, which was very fucking interesting, guys. I will tell you that. I'm called, I don't know, in Europe, tax accountant. So to tell, at the age of 40, pretty much at the time, a lot of clients that I played this game, 25-year-old game, as Scooby, and where I wear a suit to, do their taxes type of thing. And but it paid off. We gathered $7,000 that went for children of Ukraine through UNICEF at the time. So it was an amazing sensation too. It was a different type of animal because it was nothing for really players, but it was all for the charity. But it was fascinating.
You and I think overall.
Me and Dave played that tournament, which was pretty cool. That was my, introduction to David, by the way.
I know you both with David made this Ukrainian
and a lot of players from America here, USA and Canada. Without them, that would never happen. So thank you, everybody, and so seeing like you guys have an event where it brings community together for the greater goods too. It's touching, definitely.
Hopefully, by the way, David is on the server. Hopefully, this is our not last season, not last tournament, but one of the first of the Reborn Quake 2 community. And Scooby, I heard some rumors that you are coming to Europe.
Yeah. I guess by this point it's not a rumor anymore. It's official. No matter where my life goes, I already have a ticket. 20 years to the day, October 23rd. I'm going back to Europe. I have a house actually. We purchased a place in 2020 when COVID hit, so it was kind of long in the making. But I'm very looking forward once I move to. I have my Quake set up, everything. Hopefully the equipment I'll put together will be Quake 2 doable type of thing, and I'm actually hoping that a year from now I might play some games with you guys.
So I reserve duel with you on RDM2.
Oh my god! He's gonna. I think after DM1, that's the only one that. I think that's the one that I most despise, but I'll play you out of respect.
Thank you. Name, thank you for the donation. This is greeting from Australia, and I think with that donation, most likely we reach our 2,000 prize pool. Thank you very much.
Thanks, everyone. You guys are amazing. Without you, without the organizers, the players, the spectators, it takes everybody. That's what a community is. So amazing. And a global community in this case.
Yes, we have from USA, from Australia, from Europe. We are all over the globe. Now,
where did you guys go? I'm trying to connect to that server.
I don't know. I did. Yes.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. So as we are still waiting for a moment, and I'll be changing few things on UI. I remember playing against you on RDM2. You probably don't, but that's totally fine. You were with ping 140, and I think I was ping like 20. And till this day, your rails were so unbelievable good. And I think I lost that, and I'm like, wow.
Something good about me.
And it is my really best map for duels. I feel very confident playing there, but you showed me where is my place.
I didn't mean to, but I'm happy to hear a good word, because I honestly don't recall. Every time I ready up on that map, it's like, fuck, let me have that railgun bonafide done what I'm gonna do.
So now, after, I don't know, it's like 10 years, I want my revenge. Now,
Okay, I promise. I promise. If I set up everything, because it's not a, it's like I said, it's not a gossip. It's a given at this point. Like there is no turning back. I'm going back.
and then,
So just a matter of getting that PC and connection, and I will play for sure.
And then we need to make TDM, because I also want to feel the power of legendary Scooby 404.
I would love to as well, yeah. And I think there's plenty of people. I think we can get something going. At this point, I would imagine it's just, hey, these people that are so well aged. So it would have to be, unfortunately, some kind of a tragedy in someone's life to stop. Because most of us, just can't play it. There are other games, there are things in life, but we just enjoy coming here and chilling and having a few games. So I think no, but from the remaining people, they are not going away.
Now let's go back to the game. I cannot eat anymore. I have my glass of water, glass of soda. Pings 26, around 30. Both players are in similar places. Server full. We are now for a treat.
Aren't the pings kind of same? There's like 5 different here.
It is the same because it fluctuates, I would say. I think, in my opinion, this is the same thing. And players should take time, of course, to make sure that both are on the terms that they feel comfortable with. By the way, Fizz, Fizek, I don't know if you know.
Fizek, yes.
Yeah, he tells you hey.
Oh, I did say already before. Yeah, what's
Oh.
up, dude? A long time no see. He is an awesome guy from back in the days. It's cool to see him.
I played with him Diablo 3 when the Diablo came out.
Oh, I play Diablo 4 still. Like I'm still playing Diablos. I played all of them, but that's what I play. Quake 2, Diablo, sometimes some Call of Duty with my brother and my nephew here. But yeah, Quake 2 is the competitive game that I enjoy, and Diablo is the when I just want to, play just randomly myself.
So maybe Path of Exile too?
I have seen that. It looks beautiful, but you know what? I sometimes avoid. I've never played World of Warcraft. The reason why I didn't is not because I don't like it, it's just because I know once I start playing it will just take my entire life.
Yes.
And that's what I'm seeing, like this Path of Exile. I was like, fuck, I already, not that I invested, I couldn't care less, but like in the character and the things, like, oh my god, if I spend so much playing Diablo, and if I'm gonna play so much other game, I gotta work. That's the other thing.
Then I'll recommend you some games, but be careful, because Marco, for example, whenever I recommend him any new game, he calls me a devil. Once he listened to me, and then 100 hours were gone.
It's interesting, even to the point to our community here is very small and tight here too. I know a lot of them went to play together. I think the newest Counter-Strike that came out, I have not, and not because I didn't want to play with them or anything. It's just because I know that it's another game that I don't have kids, but
Oh, Scooby, you disconnected.
relaxing your mind is tempting.
You disconnected on when you said you don't have kids, but and then.
But I do have a lot of things in my life, like work-wise and so on, that takes traveling takes a lot of my time. That if I devoted myself into yet another game or more games, then I just there's that much time in a day.
Exactly. You have to sleep at some point as well. Yeah, Maku says don't ever listen to me if it comes to games recommendations.
You know the funny thing, talking about Diablo and sleep, I remember like yesterday when Diablo 2 came out, I played day and night for, I want to say it was 9 days, and then I had to go to sleep. And the reason for it, my head started hurting so bad from my eyes being, so tired from at the time looking at those huge CRT monitors, and was a young and stupid teenager, but yeah.
So the
Holy shit.
RSN just make a donation. Thank you for the donation. We made his weekend nice. Glad to hear that. Bigger prize pool. If it comes down to the longest I've played, it was when I banned myself from playing before like final exams in high school because I wasn't prepared for a physics exam. And then followed New Vegas, I think, came out. And I'm like, okay, let me turn it on, and the moment I'm turning it off, that's only... this is it.
I already know where that's going.
So, I played for like 46 hours straight, and there was some bug that disallowed me to progress. So I'm extremely angry, I turned it off, I went to bed, and I slept like for, I don't know, 15 hours.
I remember back in the days in like early 2000s, because I didn't have ever internet at home until like maybe 2004 or 5 when I left. So I would have to go to like the these internet cafes, and we would just play Quake 2 online all night, and like around 5-6 o'clock walking through my town like a zombie and then just sleeping it. Glory days of playing Quake.
I did that in my high school, so that was almost beginning for me on Quake. So I played till 2-3 o'clock in the midnight or in the night, and then at 7 o'clock I had to be at school. Luckily my father was driving with me on the school, and I was sleeping in the first 3 lessons, so 2 hours I was napping because I couldn't otherwise to be any focus on school, and that's what I did for 3 months, and I stopped.
My mom was amazing. I remember like yesterday the tournament we had, and oh my god, Bituf, where I played Warrior in the
Holy
final,
shit.
and I beat him. Zbeshek, if you were there, I love you, dude. I was cheering for you yesterday, and but I remember, I missed like school the next few days, and my mom was very cool about it. It was like, yeah, this is yours, you want it, nobody will take it away from you. And she would just always, write me some excuses to school, or at some point I actually told my teacher. I remember she was like amazed. I was like, oh, you were playing these games and you were winning. So she stopped giving me shit for missing classes.
Okay, nice. I have something similar, but before that, Wells, thank you for the tip. Amazingly, I'm out of the words. Much appreciated for all your donations, for all your support, for watching, for the chatting, for engagement. We are still waiting for David and Syanid to start. I don't know for what we are waiting, but we are waiting. And
I think they're talking about like lagging or something, right? Their packet lost. One of them has some issues.
I don't know. I'm not reading Quake.
Okay.
But I think David now says we can play here. With the high school and missing school, I had in my final year more than 400 hours missing. And my father knew that I would be fine with school, so we had this notebook that you had to write your excuses why you are not in school. So I just said to my father, give me your sign here, and I'll write the dates later.
Kind of like an equivalent of nowadays in adult life, of signing the checks so somebody in advance can spend the money,
yes.
aka your kids or your wives.
Yes, exactly.
That's funny, yeah. Cool stories, man. So are they? They have already picked maps here, or this is yet to be revealed?
I have no idea. I have so much fun with you. I have no idea.
This is cool. I think all the people are enjoying this. It's just getting together, the anticipation too.
DK,
This is better than I think any of the QuakeCons I've been to, by the way.
Sorry, DK Tai, thank you for subscription. And I was reading also a chat, and I haven't heard what you said. I'm very sorry.
No, it's cool. I'm saying that everybody's enjoying this, and I think this is better than any QuakeCons I've been to, because if you go to QuakeCon, amazing thing. If you ever have a chance, if they ever do in place, physically in person, again, cool. But there's this, as a Quake 2 player, you just want to focus more on the gaming, talking about the game itself and so on, versus usually there is a lot of distractions from marketing, other things, announcements. So this is like pure Quake 2, and thinking that this is what, 27 years later, phenomenal.
Hopefully 27 more years, and then we will be like with Parkinson trying to shoot. It will help with chain gun though.
It's funny, somebody said something among those lines earlier today. I think it was Maku, KK. I think he said, which I wonder if that's the old AK, Armia Krajowa Kaka.
AK is Kapitan.
Okay, so I think a different guy, but he said something like, it's something within the stream was lagging, and he said, yeah, we're old people, we are old men, we have weak stream or something like that.
For chat, we are waiting for map picks. I think David chose DM1. And Cyanid wants to time limit 10, but David is like, no, let's do time limit 15. And here we go!
There we go, let's do it.
The semi-finals starts
8,
now.
7, 6,
I'm chasing David with Chase Killer.
2, 1.
Better Resp has Cyanid, I think.
I had a lower.
Oh, I thought it was a higher, high rocket. So in this case, David is is like out of bullets. Almost. And how much Cyanid has HP?
26 now.
So
interesting start. Neither one had a great spawn. Maybe traded some weapons, and that's about it. David having chain and room. They are trying to survive with the rocket launcher.
Do you think, I have a question from chat, do you think either of these guys are nervous now?
They are. I would say everybody is always nervous. If they say they lie, it's not possible. We're just all human at the end of the day.
I agree. And it's also in back of your mind, you're playing for some stake. David was a little bit too fast with that trap. And by the way,
but you can already see using the brain on the end, like surprising moves they are doing. Like normally somebody would just leave him, David go for that railgun, but he attempted to kind of break that direction.
Yes, and David, what he did, he started shooting on the water. I think it's to prevent the sound of you going into water.
Yeah, that's the moment on DM1 is like, I've been there, done that. It's like, hey, is this the first game I'm gonna end -1 in my life? And yeah, at some point things kind of change, but it's gonna be tough for him, no questions. By the way,
David, yes?
About the stress, so I don't consider myself a dueler, but a great TDMer, and every single time I play I have some kind of nerves or stress before the game, so it's a natural thing.
Very nice now combo from David. And it is, even when you're just playing clan versus clan sometimes when you know it's for the league. I don't know why, but our brain tells this is important. You need to feel stress.
Looks like Seiya is still, you know, obviously at this stage, he is trying to deal with it little by little. Surprise, surprise!
Minus
my
2.
God. That's the brutal one. I switched between them and I saw the body flying and then I switched when he traded.
But this is also mentally very hard for Syanid. Hopefully he will stay composure. Yeah, I cannot pronounce it anymore. But he will stay calm. That score will not affect his gameplay, and he will start rethinking what are his options. Yes,
I would say it works. Composure. It worked both ways. Wondering if David will not relax more because it will create some room for a mistake, or if Seiya is not gonna give up. Hopefully he will not.
I think I hope David is so well aware that he cannot give any space, and that his performance here might break Syanid for next maps. Because it's not only one map that he's playing, so he needs to be on top all the time.
And what is the next map?
I haven't read it from Syanid. Probably it's somewhere in console. Maybe Kinezu or Ukwan knows?
No. Just the first map, first 5 minutes, and I mean, a juggernaut is playing, so I think there's plenty more to come.
Ukwan, the question was, what is the second map? If you know what Syanid picked.
I think any player on this caliber would be a bit lost in just the nature of the beast. You chip, and you find, some room here. Some damage, usually actually coming from that direction, from the elevator, with a rocket launcher. I mean, that would be a big mistake from Dave not to have that chain loaded.
Yeah, he is very low on bullets.
Yeah. He just picked up, thankfully, the rockets, right? But other than that, kind of hard to defend yourself with just rail in that room.
And now Syanid is attacking very nice Hyper Blaster.
And that's the mistake David made, and he does not have anything other than railgun to counter this.
Rollo, thank you for the donation.
He has super shotgun. That's a...
Nice shots by David. Misses the second one. The third one.
Did you see what happened? I think Seiya was counting his racket, but also he did not want to go -3.
Now he is -1. But David with the blaster, the most annoying weapon in the game.
And despite 4-0, let's see how David reacts. Like I said, Mike, those are the ones, like, when you think, shit, is that my goal? But little by little, you get back on the scoreboard.
I'm very curious how Syanid will attack now. Because I hope David recognized that he cannot take it lightly. It was a bit mistake that he didn't. Oh, a trap by David. Anyway, Syanid with his chain gun eats.
It was a brilliant bait by David, but it just kind of backfired. But definitely a well thought out move. I'm not sure what Sia is doing. I think he's confused where David is.
Yes.
He was looking at water, and David is pick up the lower rocket launcher. That could have been maybe not the full, but the run to pick up that railgun in the meantime. Yeah. Nice chain, but even better defensive rockets on David. She's muerta. That means death, right? I believe she's dead.
Muerte is always with us. Always watching, always sending videos. Now, where is David? David is sneaking with rocket launcher.
Big, and he had only 2 rockets. Very patient, very paid off. We have, I think, 60-year-olds here in the US playing. There's a couple playing Quake 2, so it's pretty common for all of us old-timers playing this game.
Now we have a question on chat. Who is David? If you are not a Quake 2 player, he is the last champion of Quake 2 in duels, officially by ID Software.
Wicked.
Very smart placement of David, rockets and chain gun.
Solid game. 10 minutes into it, you would think that, you know, not having any hopes in this map that this is gonna end like that, but that's all it took. A couple mistakes they've made in the room, and you know, allowed Sia to come back with at least from negative points right there.
Yeah, and it was not even mistakes by movement or position. It was just simply he was low on resources. He didn't have a chain.
He wasn't managing his ammo. Yeah,
exactly.
Like even, but he did that again just a moment ago. I was surprised he did not pick up the chain gun.
And I think Syanid, as he is well experienced player, he knew that he had not heard chain. Maybe he counts how many rockets David is shooting. I don't know to what extent his checking of opponent goes. On the other hand, he didn't know that David is on a lower rocket.
Someone on the chat is asking, which is a fair question, it would be up to you. They would want to see from the perspective of Syanid instead of David to see maybe how.
Of course, yeah. Not a problem. Absolutely not a problem.
I think despite, you know, David winning, I think there's definitely a nice fight put up by Sia, so good time. I think David doesn't have a railgun, right?
No,
at the
he
moment.
does not have a railgun.
It's that's a big sign of respect that he hasn't gone in those past couple moments that he could.
He would knew immediately that, and by the way, I think he is right now picking up railgun, and Syanid immediately recognized that, goes for the room. But Syanid is pretty low on hyper. But is enough. He ate from David his mega. Chain is showing up in a few seconds, or it's already present. By the way, killing those bodies it's extremely important because you can get off guard by laying down a dead body.
Those two rockets he connected definitely separated him and stopped Thea from pacing.
He tried to put a full assault with chain gun. David patiently waiting on Haber, not making any weird movements.
Oh, very annoying rail, but impressive to time it.
There is a question from chat what you can do with dead bodies. It's you can more easily hit it, especially like grenades. So if you have a grenade you can easily throw into a body and you know a person, enemy, he is near, he will get hit. And also with rocket launchers there is a slightly different splash damage when it comes when you're hitting the body.
I actually love abusing with grenade launcher and PDM the grenade into the body.
Yes, yes. Now Syanid wants to get out from the underground with the railgun. And now question is, did he store their railgun or not? No, I don't think so. Because it's also often that if you know you are trapped, you're leaving their railgun and then you go for.
You see, and David just did something that, like it said, back in the days, for me, made a few of us different. These rocket jumps, just to kind of not take the elevator, just take the edge to come to the room, just do something alternative, something that breaks the pattern, so you cannot be anticipated.
Adam W, thank you for subscription to the channel. Yeah, those attacks you cannot anticipate because normally you're. Oh, almost David hits that rail. You get used to that. You get attacked from lift, and suddenly you have a rocket jump that goes into arena, and you're like, "How? I heard you near the lower rocket, and now you are here with me in the room."
Yeah, optimizer, that's what I call him. It's your Swedish PURRI, but with additional improvements on skill, movements, you know, just fucking flying through the map. It's a deadly combo. Not to take away from Mike, so I'm very looking forward for the two to clash in the finals.
Now, RDM1, it's an interesting pick. I have no idea who is favorite here, but based on playstyle, I think Syanid. But
Yeah, I'm with you. I was just thinking, which, you know, obviously both great players, but I think there might be some more chance for Seiya maybe to slow down even further and trap Dave.
And this is the unexpected twist from David. He can do those rocket jumps, he can move extremely fast. So I'm very curious how Syanid will defend against Formula 1 David. We have David killing Syanid, controlling rocket launcher.
They're restacking, and David will pick up next Mega Hell. It's
Yeah.
nice aggression, but
This is what you
Yeah,
said
slow
last
down.
time when we saw game PURRI against Roon. This corridor, you cannot avoid taking damage.
David taking higher grounds paid off. The rocket launcher definitely smart. And see, trying to lure him into some of these closer gaps to melt with chain gun or other close contact weapon. Oh, very nice rail.
Yeah. Now Cyanid.
No, it's time to press. Yeah, he has the mega health.
And is David dead? No. Chain exchange. David needs to run.
Yeah, but he did a lot of damage. He burned a lot.
And with
that
rocket,
armor.
that rocket, Cyanid is scared. He needs to back off.
Very aware on David's end to use these rockets like from the top to just spam them in some places. It's stopped Seiya from attacking a couple times already. They are both in different corridors thinking, that they know where they are, but both using walk. So confused. That's funny. Oh, very nice rail once again. Very calculated. Are you there, Pasadin?
I'm there. I'm just watching. Like, I have nothing to say because they are just exchanging blows. You're on point with commentary. I'm trying to enjoy the show.
Oh, that's a great rail by Seiya.
Now
He chipped the David down a few times,
yes,
but he just cannot get him to finish. And there you go.
I wanted to say I'm afraid that if David will continue attacking or being exposed, he will be sniped with the railgun. Oh, nice rail by Cyanid.
Very, very impressive rail. It almost felt like a rocket that he left and that David walked into it, but very anticipated. Brilliant. I'm not sure if David really needed to pursue this one.
There is a question on the chat, how much in the first place? 37% of 2,000 euros, so around 700.
Oh.
This game goes back and forth.
Yeah, I don't think they expected that it's gonna just flip like that. Just two quick rails within 5 seconds. And, we were talking about in the previous game how engaging in close quarters like that with rail versus chain wouldn't pay off, but like I said back then, it's every now and then it happens. In all fairness, I was referring more to like 3 in a row, but these two sealed the deal too.
What's interesting that yes, David has he's on the chase. Finally finds Cyanid with the rail.
Oh, that's a painful rocket.
What's interesting that on DM1, David was majority under control. Now we have 6 minutes on this map, and I don't think anyone is favorable. Both of them has great action.
They're grinding, yeah, they're grinding it through for sure. if something, you know, what we didn't have on DM1, maybe there was one time, right, when Sia killed David and came out of the negative score, but here this momentum switched maybe 2-3 times already, so more than once.
Yes. Now David wants to find Syanid and hunt him one more time. And he is there, of course, with Corridor. Ah, sneaky David. Try to put rocket launcher in face of Syanid.
Sia is using wisely, you know, these small resources just to kind of build up a few more, you know, pieces of armor above 100 already.
And it's important because yeah, nice roll.
Yeah, that's the tearing one for sure.
And those few smaller resources kept him alive.
And I think Damia wrote before that his pain is off. I think this was the first fight where actually Sia's pain was better than David's. I was just comparing their stacks and how much they had afterwards.
It felt to me that the chains were equal, but I have not seen how much Saya had health. If I'll start swapping between players, which I normally do, it will be not fun for viewers too.
Yeah, thank you and kudos for that.
What are those little mini vertical mouse that David does occasionally? I think I'm speculating, purely speculation. I think he's lifting the mouse because he's an elbow player, so to say. And when he lifts the mouse, there is some kind of movement. But I don't know. Do you know, like right now, we saw it on David. Do you know, Scooby, why is that?
I just literally looked at it. It's interesting because it looks like his mouse is dying because that's the only time it happened to me.
Oh yeah, that might be, maybe. I don't have no idea. I know the game does this when you are outside of the game, like in the window or browsing something and your character is there. That's the player does this. But during the game I have not seen that, so I have no idea. Maybe some kind of R1 Q2 bug?
I'm trying to see when it happens, maybe when he switches into a particular weapon and it has something in his config with the sensitivity switch.
Maku, explain. Oh, it's a bug in R1 Q2. So, yeah, there is an answer. It's a bug. Entire chat. It's a bug in R1 Q2. It's a bug in R1 Q2.
It's an interesting thing because it's his client, right? I have Q2 Pro. I don't know what you have, and yet we see this too. So.
I have RQ2 Pro as well. I moved from R1 Q2. The biggest problem I had with R1 Q2 is I play on 34-inch monitor. It doesn't scale that nicely. And we have a stalemate. Syanid was waiting that David picks up that armor. Oh, David was stopped by the lift.
It's cool to see Sia hasn't given up, and David is fully aware that this one frag is simply not enough to let it go.
And David might be... Whoa! 5 HP.
And he stole his adrenaline, so it's gonna be tough for David to recover for another fight. Just one rocket. Plenty of chain, but railable.
Now David is still on one shot from rail. Oh, that was risky by David.
Very. But luckily survived. It's gonna be tougher going forward. Well, very nice rocket. That's exactly where Thea is. Very nice read on Sia's end.
And also, it was kind of like preemptive rocket from David, but it also hits Saya. So this is I think the most quality Quake skill that we can have till ever. Maybe not ever, but till now. This is pure skill. You can see both players respect each other. They're well aware who what is planning. And small, really small details tip the scale.
And for those people who kind of say, you know, I've seen some comments, David being overrated or this and that. I played with these guys that he's playing, so to me, I know how big of juggernauts these guys are. So for him to, you know, to be fighting and winning or having these equal fights, this is an amazing thing in the first place. So I don't think it's the really part where people prefer David just like that. I think he truly deserves. He fucking plays amazing.
Syanid right now with 2 frags in the lead. David was that was questionable move from David that he fell down with rocket launcher. Maybe he thought like.
Oh, that huge rail.
Yeah, I think David is done with waiting. He is now in a chase mode because he knows he needs to make those 2 frags. So he is like, I'm not playing with you, Saya, anymore.
They are delaying response.
What could have been interesting on this map if the lift would be 3 times faster.
I think David needed to overextend himself a little bit, and he's just 150. We'll just do it. Well, it did. Paid off.
That was a lucky move by David. They literally meet on the teleport.
It did. I mean, it brought him back on the scoreboard, which is the key a minute before, but he was left with just 100 health points each time afterwards. So it's not like he could, you know, take over the map and start pressing or harvesting any follow-up kills. So
yes,
all the time it is for sure.
And you can see that now David does not want to push as he pushed literally 1 minute ago. He respects Syanid hugely. Oh, but one moment. He thought he can catch Syanid. And he did. Now, let's see who is going to win. No, we have overtime.
It's crazy. He had 4.
David was 250, brilliant. So strong performance by Syanid.
It was cool to see how David withdrew, knowing the consequence if this goes wrong. I think Syanid was just like, fuck, it's not up to me, but I think David withdrew.
Yes, indeed. And it was 1 bullet, as G3 Singh mentioned, because chain gun 1 bullet is 4 health. Oh, and David is in trouble. He blows himself out.
Yeah. Tough kill, I mean, frag to give away. Because Syanid still had plenty of...
Oh, that super shotgun. Ay.
I think a gamble that didn't pay off.
Yes, that was a pure gamble.
Yeah. I think Kinezu wrote a mistake. I mean, eventually, right, because it didn't work out, but if it was a gamble, that would have been a shotgun that would have killed him.
He knew the cyanid was low and he could finish him with one shot. At the same time, you put yourself in very vulnerable place. How often does Syanid play? Syanid was playing before the tournament few games, and he from time to time shows for duel. I would say he is semi-active, and for last couple of weeks, he is an active player.
Yarko, I think I pronounced your name correctly. If I don't, my apologies. I think even if you showed up, you would be playing amazing. It's just some people have it in them. Very nice game.
So now I think David will choose who is going to kick first. That will be probably Syanid. So David can choose a map. Which map David will choose? Valentin, I'm streaming on David's channel. And I am Fasadin.
And David paid me to be here.
With blood and
I'm
soul.
Scooby. And I'm Scooby. So, from back in the days.
I think David will pick Duel 5.
I was just thinking, I think this map that they just played, it takes away David's big advantage, which is freedom of movement.
Yes.
RDM1, I cannot, I haven't played that much on it, but it takes away from me like the ability to just smoothly run around. You just have to at some point turn around and go the opposite direction. So there is no momentum, and I think Thea abused it to his advantage. Brilliant, right? I mean, you gotta use your brain, like we said before.
And by the way, what are the other maps that you can use that kind of technique so you are defensive and you are not giving much space for movement to your opponent?
The one that you love, RDM2, in my opinion, but that one is very heavily geared on the spawns, right? Let's be honest.
Yes, it has a factor of luck.
I was just thinking this map, prior to me saying all of this stuff out loud, this is, I think, in the pool, probably after DM1, the one that he has the most room to just fly around.
Yes.
So it's not like up and, reconsider, change direction, so on. You kind of go with the flow.
I think Duel 5 is more restrictive than the other two. But we can talk about it a little bit later. Let's see. The Cold Duel 1. How it will turn out. David on the railgun. Cyanid on Mega.
So they spread weapons for resources. David getting weapons, Seiya getting resources.
I'll gladly take anytime weapons over resources.
Could be worse, could have been the regular shotgun, but it's at least he got a super shotgun on this map. So, that would have been probably an easy frag if that rocket jump got him there.
Now there will be fight for Mega. David snatches it. Now, I think David did a small mistake that gave Cyanid's chain gun.
I'm surprised, but I don't know how much of it is skillful ducking, avoiding on Cyanid's end versus David's not connecting those rockets, but he picked up that railgun without any damage at all. Incurring any damage at all.
Yes. And the movement of David is so fluent between those walls. It's really not an easy feat to have. Oh, missing the shot on a railgun. A little bit short. I think first frag will decide a lot.
Do you think it will be an avalanche of, you know, few extras coming with that first frag?
Yes, I think so. Everyone takes weapons. There is nothing laying besides, I think, super shotgun. So the person that kills and hopefully has some HP left can just start picking all the weapons and just keep pressuring the opponent. And we have first kill. Let's see if what I said was truth or just mumbling of inexperienced dueler. Oh, that's surprised that I think David was scared that Saya had chain gun because he left him.
Got him trapped there. Okay, so that's one in and one for the conversion.
Saya has a chain gun now.
You see, this is what I'm talking about. They're even flying around, so this is huge part of his game. And just to clarify, I'm not saying it's like, oh, it's his style, it's his fucking skill. He puts it into use. So,
I wanted to be quiet for that ambush. I was so thrilled to watch, so invested in a David sneaking around.
they're both weak as hell.
Oh, no!
Oh wow! Did not see that coming, right?
Yes, he was scared to blow himself out because Saya was really close to him.
You can tell the anger in David's after that fun. Loved it. He knew right away when to go, what to do after that mega help. It was very thought through. I don't think it's to trick them, I think it's just really to cut them off, surprise them, anticipate them.
And now David, it feels like the EM1. He is majority of time in control, or he has all the resources, and because of his movement, he can deny all those resources for Syanid. And Syanid tries to fool David with some movements. And, like, Syanid has no weapons. I think he picked grenades maybe now? Or maybe rail? Rail, okay. Nice railgun by Syanid. What a super shotgun by David.
He was, you know, he killed him first and was able to pick up a few ones after that. Yep. You know, you love the saying, you know, luck is where opportunity meets preparation. So, I mean, you have to execute, you know, on your opportunity, and if you don't, you don't. But sometimes that opportunity never comes, so there is something to it.
Unlike some YouTube player that said something really amazing in my place, in my opinion. Some people called me that I'm lucky so often that I started calling it skill. But But
It's
it's
a nice
true,
one to-
because you cannot have luck without your skill. It is because you prepared, because you have the certain movements that ended up with that decision, with that action.
On the, I guess, most basic level would be, hey, a guy spawns next to you, and you are not aiming your railgun at it, or you are and you miss it. I mean, it's still up to you to follow through.
Yes.
Just because something has happened, you know, doesn't mean you took advantage of it automatically, but I agree with them. I mean, sometimes you're gonna have, like, when they both fully perform and one of them kills the other and has, you know, 5 spawns next to him versus then the other one just maybe one or none at all. Yeah.
Or when you
Part of the
spawn
game.
on the railgun on RDM2. I think luck is part of every game. And the more, like for example, time limit 15 and anticipates or mitigates the amount of luck involvement. Because the longer you play, statistically, better player will win. Now Cyanid took over a little bit of map.
Plenty of time left, but kind of comfortable spread for David. I don't see him giving it away here that easily. I don't think it's just their styles are that Thea is capable of catching up with him when he moves around so fast throughout the map.
I agree.
That adrenaline here is brilliant. Such a key component in the resources on management on this map.
And it keeps or makes the player in a very vulnerable place, because almost from every angle on the map you can hit it. Any rocket, any railgun is almost guaranteed from there. But it's crucial because there is not a lot health back here. And David, with assault of chain gun, kills Cyanid. And even though Cyanid was the last that killed Frag David is keep on pushing, and I think this is what you said, PURRI on steroids. The playstyle is keep pushing, keep pressure, don't give the brief time for your opponent.
And where the map, because we were just talking, right? That's our opinion perspective on it. Just look at the accuracy, meaning like the statistics for damage. At the moment, there is 1,000 damage output difference between the two of them. David is like 3,000 something, and Sia is 2,000. It's probably by now even more than 1,000. So, I mean, have to convert into frags.
Yes.
Ooh. Speaking to what you just said about that adrenaline being
Vulnerable place, yes. Yeah, David is an aggressive machine. Even on TDM, he's just like a tiger looking for prey, or lion.
It was funny when I seen once, I think, that PURRI and David were on the same team in some TDM league in Europe. And nothing against, you know, my Polish teammates or Swedish teammates of PURRI, but I was like, yeah, that's interesting to have these two guys on this team.
So then you, PURRI, David, and Morphix.
Yeah, well, but you know, I think it was, I might have been some 2v2, and they were playing as a play team.
Yeah, that was the case. David indeed played with PURRI as a play 2v2. David now comfortably exchanging railgun shots.
I think you can see by now there's some steam, you know, kind of going away. Okay, let's just finish this map and get ready for the next one.
The next one will also David will choose the next one.
Nice jumping on CS and
Let's watch a little bit of Syanid.
you know what it reminds me is the issue I had always in Quake Live or Quake Champions is because I like how the lightning gun was working. I would put myself in situations where then I would just get banged up with rockets, and I feel like that's what syanid is doing. It's all he's doing, pain. And I remember this guy more of a rocket launcher type of dude, and you know, with using his brain baiting and so on, he I think has a greater opportunity not to get so many frags, but at least slow it down and make David pay for some of these, you know, assaults.
That's I feel like he did on RDM1, but now and maybe it's because he played it worked in previous games. His chain is powerful and it worked, but against David is like, yeah, please come, I have some rockets for you. And I think David also listened to your advice when we were casting DM versus West.
You mean putting the brakes on?
Putting the rocket launcher against chain.
Okay. Oh yeah. Sometimes you can do the hyper, but yeah, like, much riskier. Oh, very impressive rail. I know it's might sound disrespectful, but by looking at them, they're in two different leagues. This
I would not say it's a disrespect. I would say it is what we can see, and Syanid really tries his best, but David is just in another league in this map particularly. On DM1 it was that David was favorable. Here David is dominating. It feels like Syanid is just lost.
Like he doesn't leave, or like he hasn't created himself any room to catch a breath at times, and it sounds maybe easier said than done. But in the meantime, David is just push, flying around, moving very well, very fast, anticipating, doing some, you know, spawn kills. So, like I said, you gotta kill first in order to trigger that spawn rape afterwards. So it's not luck in this case. Or pure luck, at least.
And calming down, so to say, calming down the game against players like David, it's really not easy, because he is gonna blast you to death.
What's left? RDM2 and RDM2 and what else?
RDM2 and Duel 5. And David chooses Duel 5. And I'm absolutely no surprise that David chose Duel 5. And I'll tell you why. RDM2 I think has some movement. So let's go back a little bit to it, because you can move quickly and swiftly, and you have to if you want to catch other opponent. But this is small map. You need to exchange blows here. Yes, you can be somewhat defensive, but it's unavoidable that you're gonna meet with your opponent face to face. This is complete opposite of RDM1, I would say, and that's why David wants to play here. And also that's why I think it's one of best maps from David. The same like Power Trip.
P-Trip, Power Trip, P-Trip. I actually played David. This is the only stat that he played that. 1v1 when he was in USP.
Scooby, let me call you one more time. Let me call you one more time. You are breaking off. So once again, I think it's this Discord connection. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good now.
Yes.
I was saying that this is the only map, so we played some TDM, 2v2 type of thing with David, but we played on this. You know, I never say no to this map, so it was fun.
I still don't know how to play on this map.
It's very difficult to put brakes on it because you will put it pretty well. There's no way to sometimes escape to block your opponent, right? You can take this elevator, but then the guy will jump on those stairs. The only one you can really do is escape that other elevator, but most of the time you're not gonna be facing or fighting a guy on that bottom area. You might potentially both of you drop, and then your way to get out of it would be to get through the elevator up, and then the guy will be blasting you with rockets or trying to kill you with a rail. So it's just a constant grind, and you have to be putting out some damage.
And the other part is there is not a lot of resources in terms of health. Because your adrenaline is like your mega health. It's the only...
Yeah, I mean, and they are close to each other, right? I think I said that earlier today on one of the games. Those 225s are, you know, it's 50. And other than that, you have the 10s, but the 225s are pretty much in the area where adrenaline is.
Yes.
So...
You can exchange it a little bit. It's very important to be in control of rocket launcher area. Oh, did we lose Scooby? Scooby? Maybe are you
No, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm here. I'm listening. No, I'm listening. I'm just trying to see. It was interesting how David was waiting on that railgun. Like he's slowing down to make sure to choke him, chokes in it, and take away all of the guns and so on. I'm not sure he necessarily needs that. I think he's just much more damage producing prone, I would say. That I think this is a done deal from the beginning.
Yeah, it's 11-0 and Syanid simply cannot overthrow aggression of David. Whatever he does, David is prepared, has a rocket, has a railgun. Like now.
Good stuff.
Mako made quite nice joke. What's your pronouns? DMGRG. Damage and railgun. Yeah.
Speaking of damage output, Dave got about 2,000, over 2,000. Sia has not even 500.
Oh, that's like quadruple difference.
And it's in 5 minutes. It's, you just like I said, you gotta be putting out some damage. And I actually knew that this is from the beginning towards Dave, but I thought that he will be able to do something. I mean, he does not even have a frag yet, so maybe frustrated after or given up after previous map. And definitely he knew coming into this one that this is not his favorite ground.
It's something like, it's not that Syanid doesn't want to put a lot of damage, it's simply David does not allow to have that. David outputs so much more that Syanid just dies. Speaking about dying, David just died, and we have first frag for Syanid. And look, even though Syanid just fragged, yes, he's low, so he cannot push. But David is just chasing. And once again, he has 50 HP, maybe a little bit luck on respawns. And because David had control over the map, he knows where something is, whenever something is spawning, picks up rail. And the movement. He saw for a split second, Syanid is there with rocket launcher. He shots him, runs away, takes the distance.
And to clarify what I mean also by the movement, using it to the advantage, but he has a flow of going. Like, have you noticed? He doesn't stop. It's like continuously process, like going certain direction or the other. Versus like Syanid, this has to almost like rethink this through every time, and most of the people are like that, and that's crucial time in the reaction.
Centurio just donated. Thank you for donation. Much appreciated. David definitely will be happy to see all that donations were flying through. And once again, all the donations will go to Kinezu, our organizer of this event. It will increase the prize pool on the tournament. I think why I like also playing Quake is because you have this nice fluent movement. It's because you can do those nice jumps, combine them with weapons, with some tacticals, and I love playing Quake 2 jump mode. For sole reason how Quake 2 movement is constructed. And
you know, it's a funny thing. I'm sorry, please.
Yeah, please go.
It's a funny thing with the jumping. Every time I launch some other game and and then I come back, it's like, why the hell are we jumping? And it's like such an unusual, you know, as a human being thing. But then it's like, yeah, that's why I enjoy the double jumping, all of these things, the ramps and so on. This is what makes the movement in this map and in this game so cool, right? The closest movement that, I mean, not the same, but I really enjoy, I think there was this crouch sliding that gave it a lot of, you know, momentum. It was in, I think, Quake 4, and I want to say...
It is also in the Quake Champions now, you do this, I think.
I think, like, originally one character had it, and then they added it. There's a lot of fun with that. There's just, I don't know, genuinely fun to move around the maps.
And to answer a question on the chat, I think I tried almost all the maps on Quake 2 Jump. Nuki can confirm that I was there. Maybe I was not the best, but I was there.
Me, how I play always since Diablo came out, I play that. I play usually every Call of Duty that comes out, because I played with my oldest brother and my nephew, his son here. And quite cool, yeah.
And this is what I dislike in Quake 2. When you drop a weapon to your opponent, he needs to switch to that if it's a weapon, if he has no weapons. So you throw empty rocket launcher and then you cannot blast, for example. It's a bug, but it's a feature.
You mean like when the the weapon is empty, like you gotta click first to do that, like the empty. Unless you switch man. I actually love that. It was the game earlier today that we were watching where DM was with playing West. I find it an interesting thing when people sometimes in the heat of the moment they empty out, let's say, chain or rocket launcher, and you're gonna give your opponent that sound. You give away so much information by doing that you want to make sure you switch actually manually weapons, not to let that sound be heard.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Kudwati, thank you for tipping. Oh yes, maybe some small interviews with top 3 players after the finals. I cannot do interviews. I'm terrible at it. And it will be probably pretty late. Hopefully we can get some interviews offline. I don't know if we're gonna get on the stream. Let's see. let's ask Kinezu, let's ask Ukvan how we can organize this.
I think you guys have still quite a lot, right? It's 10 o'clock, Haruna. What is it? No,
9 o'clock.
10 p.m.? No, it's 9 o'clock.
And we still have the semi-final, and then we have a final. So at least 2.5 hours of QUAKE. And then it's almost like midnight here.
Funny, I have a game of my own.
Oh, that's in like...
Big power. Big
yeah.
power. Nice rail.
Yes, finals are today as well. We will have just upcoming matches. So after this game we have another semi-final, and after that probably a break for 5-10 minutes and finals. At the peak point we had 175 viewers. Right now we have 160 viewers. That's amazing. That's really astonishing how big numbers we have. And yeah,
very sentimental to me. I remember like back in the days, and that was like the first two NDML, like the National Deathmatch Leagues. I remember how during like the streaming games people were excited, you know, like, hey, we have that many viewers. And I honestly don't remember the numbers, but I would imagine similar type of thing. And this is 20 years later, right, or more. So amazing.
By the way, I was wrong. We still have 3 matches, not 2, because one the semi-final, then match for the 3rd place, and then a final. So definitely we are what we are gonna stream after midnight. And we are already 5.5 hours in the stream. I'm sure I'm not gonna have any energy left for interviews. Hopefully Kinezu and Ukvan maybe can go join the stream and perform some interviews on the end of the game.
I was wondering if there is a bronze game, but I think it's a win-win for the viewers especially, because I mean, I think the anticipation is that Dave versus PURRI will be the final. No disrespect, West, but I think then it would align with the styles. I think Seiya would play West, which is much more similar style.
I agree.
And the other two grinders.
But the 3rd place takes like 15% of prize pool, which right now it's like 300 euros, so I would play it. But even simply just because on this tournament, on the enjoyment, everyone committed to play on the weekend, because this is only weekend tournament. I think it would be not nice to not have the match for the 3rd place. If you spend all weekend, yeah, play one more game.
And usually people who lose the semis, you know, they are bummed out. 2 of them, and then at the end of the day, there is really only one person bummed out, which is the loser of the bronze game. So
yes,
at least it gives, you know, second wings to the guy.
It is the worst. It's the worst position to be. Not the second one, but the 4th one.
GG's.
GG. And now I'm greedy. For the final, I want 200 people watching.
A golf pad.
But honestly, I thought we're gonna have maybe 30 people. I would be happy if we have 50 people. And now we have 145 people watching. Thank you for tuning in. It's a pleasure to be here with you. And thank you, Scooby, for joining up.
Likewise, thank you for having me, and yeah, I think still ton of amazing stuff to come.
3 more games. And after that we know it all.
Are they getting ready by any chance?
I have no idea.
Checking the servers. Yeah, I don't see them anywhere. They're not here.
I see PURRI playing. So let me go to that server.
Where is that?
I have no idea. I'm looking through the browser.
Oh, there we go. Oh, got it. Yeah, he's playing player, I guess. Practicing. God, fuck him and that thing. Wow. Two ping. I think the lowest I've seen there is a person in US who has 5, but I don't think I've seen 2. That's crazy. I wish it was like that, you know, ages ago, and then nowadays, but for everyone.
Yeah, 2 ping is unfair.
I honestly, until now, I didn't think it's even possible.
And it's like your own server. It's next to you. Valentin, 3rd place game should be before the final. Yes, it will be before the final.
I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna take a quick break.
Of course, please
I'll
do.
be back.
Please do, please do. Let me prepare everything for the next game. Oh, actually, it's way around, I think. But that's all fine. Yeah, I'll be taking a small break, but in a moment I want to know when the game is. And then we will see, because if the game is right in a moment, then I'll power it through. Only 3 more hours to go. So let me put a little bit of some more text. Next game probably will be, I think, around this time. Okay. What's the plan? What's the plan? Voting is broken. And now I have to think how I can manage. Because one moment, I need to think about it a little bit. Can I? No, I cannot. One moment, sorry chat for no sounds and anything, I'm here with you. But I want to make... wait. Okay, so let me oh, yes, and let me add also, can I do this? Okay. Okay, let's wait.
I am back. Oh.
Hey, hey Scooby, can you add me as your friend into Discord? I'm trying to set something up.
What is that? I'm sorry, I'm not a Discord guy.
On the Discord, I send you an invitation. You should have a mess or notification
Oh, I
that
see
hey,
something.
yes. Because then if I can make that you
Just say pending. There you go.
nice. So now one moment. Yes, and yes. Okay, I'll start new conversation
Okay.
for the Discord, and I hope it will work. Let's see. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey,
So
hey, sexy.
Hey, some old part.
Hey, dude, how are you?
I'm still kicking, same like you.
That's awesome. Awesome to see. I was cheering for you in the first game. So awesome. Urged
Thank you.
yesterday.
I just lost myself in the end, you know, somehow.
You did well, and it felt a little bit like you ran out of steam at some point. But maybe the frustration settled in from some spawn practice too.
The age, you know, the age. I was tired after my game against Kinezu already, you know.
And that's funny what Sia said after his game, like towards the end of Duel. I was like, I'm out of stamina.
Yeah, exactly. Because you know, in the early days we could play like all night and then you know wake up by sleeping only a few hours, go to school, come back, play again, and now I feel like it's more exhausting. You know, of course we don't play so much nowadays. We are not used to this, you know, pressure, stress, and this.
Wars you out. But just to give you an idea, earlier this year I was trying to get people to sign up for TDM, and one of the gentlemen told me that the only way he would do that if we change the time limit, which we already play 15 instead of 20. He said that the only way would be if we voted it down to TL 10.
Oh,
I felt bad. He's a super nice guy, and he says just like, you know, 15-minute games, and just by the time we hit third map, his stamina is out.
yeah, like proper duel should be 15 minutes, so TDM, in my opinion, should be 20 minutes for sure.
To me, the more the better.
Yeah. So we're missing West, as I see. West is somewhere.
Somebody said about having LAN finals, or this is looks like it might be a LAN game type of thing almost.
Yeah. I think they both will ping like 2-3 milliseconds. And seems like West is somewhere. Nobody knows where is West. Maybe he fell asleep. Maybe he's taking the power nap.
Going through servers, trying to see if he maybe
Nah, I didn't
playing.
see. I did that already, so I didn't find him anywhere.
Somebody on chat is saying that the server is full. That's perhaps why he cannot join.
Yeah, but he has like Discord, so he could message this problem.
True.
Some background things. So don't mind me. Keep guys talking. I want to only announce. One moment. I need to find it.
You guys are taking power naps. I'm drinking coffee.
Our
Nice.
current prize pool, it's 2,286 euros.
Oh,
How did it change so rapidly? What happened? Who
the
put
currency
300?
exchange.
Yeah. Did Kinezu invest in Bitcoin as I told him? And then it went up?
No, he sold his at Ibiza.
You know,
Okay.
appreciation during the games. I mean, you know, the value becoming more and more.
Yeah. Okay, so West.
There it is. There he is.
So,
There he is.
guys, I will leave you for this game.
Okay.
I will be on Chase Killer, and I will start probably from PURRI. I will be there. I'll be watching, but I need a little bit of break because
Yeah,
we're
okay.
gonna-
You
We
will
may
need
gonna
to-
make another Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth and you know,
very good,
conquer,
very
conquer
good.
half of Europe.
Yeah, and conquer, you know, everything.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your prediction, Scoop?
PURRI I said before, but I think that West can chip away a few things here and there, kind of like Syanid did with the date, but I think a little bit too heavy hitter.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a close game, and West is for sure playing a lot more than PURRI, so I would even go for West.
And do the maps have any, you know? So I'm not as familiar with West. Like I more or less know who he is, seen him a little bit yesterday and today. But you guys are much more familiar. Do you think? And with these maps in the lineup, do they favor him or PURRI?
I think it favors West because he did play a lot of, you know, 2 versus 2 on maps such like RDM1, you know, Duel 5.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
let's see.
I think I've seen PURRI maybe twice now, but he struggled. So, and nothing to take away from Roon, but I think with Kinezu, that game, I think you commentated it actually. Fasadin recommended. Really cool fucking game to watch, and it was really close. But now that would make 2 games I've seen him playing that he could not dominate, which is a big factor in his style. So DM1 can go always everybody's way. What else we have? Duel 5. Yeah, I would maybe favor Mike over West on Duel 5. RDM1, then I would probably favor West, and RDM2 a gamble, I guess. They are both capable of kind of abusing the first pawn.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like RDM2 actually. It's like, you know, it's not tricky map, but it's annoying map, you know. If you are playing against a good player and you have this bad spawn, if the other part is taking rail, then you are done, you know. Most of the times. Most of the
It's an
times.
interesting thing. I kind of take credit for Duel 5 being still played because I always pushed it. This was my favorite map in any league or any scene I played. So I think if not for that, probably people wouldn't play it. And I always feel in my back of my head that Damia was the one pushing RDM2. And it was a brutal map.
I love Duel 5. I played so a lot when I was more active, you know, I played a lot. It was my home map. It's really, really amazing map. It suits my game style on one side, you know. I like this fast-paced, you know, maps.
I love the fact that you're always in control of your fate there, versus, you know, you cannot blame, oh, this spawn favored me, this and that. So, this reminds me a little bit. I've played maybe 3-4 times this map in my entire life, and maybe just 2 years ago somebody introduced it to me, and I like it. I must say, really cool games, especially when you see somebody knowing what they do on this map.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of corners, you know, a lot of crazy frags can be made here, you know, through the small holes, and yeah, it's well balanced, I think. It's like if a very good player plays a really bad player, it won't go, you know, like -1 or something, you know.
Yeah.
At least you know the guy has a chance at killing once or.
Yeah, it was
twice.
interesting when, say, I was playing David and he was -1, then -2, and it's like, yeah, you see an amazing fucking guy going at it, both of them, but I'm saying, and he's negative, and even I had this multiple time in my life when, you know, I was negative. It's like, fuck, is this the time that I'm gonna go negative, you know? So it's not really what a game or a duel should be played for a person to be thinking, well, am I gonna be allowed to come out of this negative?
Yeah.
You know, about kind of fighting and keeping it close and within a reach.
We have hello from Shuk. You remember this guy?
Yeah, of course,
Yeah,
sure.
so, yeah, so he
Vadim
sent.
Masowski.
So he
Yeah.
he's
For
sending.
some reason, I
hello
always
to
remember
everyone.
his name. I don't know why. I mean, I tend to call people by the name, you know, the first name. That's just how I am. But for some reason, back in the days, not too many people, and I know his. What's up, Vadim? All right, they're on it.
Let's go. So I'm specking PURRI. And West already tried to push a little bit because he knew that PURRI has no weapon.
I always switch between them, but I want to say during the time I was switching, West completely abandoned that railgun there.
And PURRI survived somehow.
That's the finishing call.
Yeah.
So when you played West, we said that he was extremely heavy on chain gun. So far, you know, he pulled it out for the first frag. I wonder if it will be the case also here.
I think PURRI knows. He understands that West has really good chain gun, so he will play carefully and try to sneak like now.
Interesting. PURRI has been sitting on the adrenaline for like the past 20 seconds with the rail and just not moving. That's very uncommon, but cool that he's adapting.
Yeah, the dynamics of the games are changing, you know, through the years, so he must adapt. Some nice rail. And the chain gun of West is just, you know, pushing PURRI back.
Lots of respect shown there. Then they both could have pushed through and withdrew.
Yeah.
Too much on the line.
And now West pushing and losing.
Yeah, I thought he overextended.
Yeah, too confident. Oh, massive,
That was a
massive
very
jump.
nice, yeah. I thought that the second one is the given, but somehow he cut him through. Ouch.
And West just didn't know that PURRI was there. Which he could
Great weapon
understand.
switch too. Ooh,
Oh,
nice!
amazing rails. Amazing rails again.
That was what they returned the favor, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Oh.
oh wow, that was a not so good chain gun at the end.
Yeah. At first it looked like West was sleeping, you know, and he's just woken up. But now I see that everything is under control.
The pace of these things. No filters, no limitations.
Yeah.
Good chain.
Yeah, West has perfect chain. And rail. He's missing some crazy shots. Actually. And keeping this game, you know, alive. Few times it was already lost, but he managed to save himself by hitting those crazy railguns.
Lots of enjoyable action here for sure. Back and forth, back and forth. And probably this is the most for shotgun. Oh, that was a nice rocket. Good prediction.
Yeah, and West now gonna try to catch PURRI.
This is the most super shotgun I've seen being used. Not out of the spawn, just randomly. So
Yeah.
far in this tournament.
I agree.
And what probably favors West with this chain gun here, I mean, you have the bullets by the chain gun, then when he drops to that rocket launcher to pursue the bottom corridors, he can always reload that chain too.
Yeah.
Give guy the credit, he does hit. Connect really well. Yeah, speaking of, he's about to pick them up. Yep.
Nice railgun from PURRI. Another one. Now West is a little bit in trouble, you know. And it's like, you know, Swedish El Clasico in modern days, I would say. Two good Swedish players are playing, you know.
I was about to say all we're missing is a player from Finland, but syanid is there.
Yeah. Oh, we could miss Dummy as well, you know.
Yeah. I think a lot of people mentioned Proby.
Yeah, it's the classic players. When I started Quake, you know, too. I watched them, you know. I watched their demos, trying to understand what's going on, and
You know what cracks me up? Seeing West in action with this chain gun. I don't know if you play kind of other games, but usually, you know, in these games, kind of like Wolfenstein and the like, there's these always big bosses, like these big nasty guys type of thing with the minigun chain gun. That, you know, you gotta be like shooting at for 10 minutes to kill them, and all they have is just a huge chain gun. That's him. That's him walking around the map.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you just gotta, you know, cover yourself behind the wall to survive it.
But PURRI manages to land a nice railgun and then come back with a chain gun. And let's see what this will bring us.
I see David is saying that West has been around for 20 years that he played the EA. Did he use like a different nickname? I mean, I remember all of these guys, you know, Nathal, Rocket at some point, but I don't recall with this.
He was West.
Hmm.
Now he's just shortened it, you know. But I don't recall 20 years of him playing for sure. So I think maybe David knows more history. Now put
Or
his
you're
strength.
returning the favor now. It's like, I'm gonna mess you. Oh, that was a vertical raid.
Oh yes,
Beauty.
I like those.
I was watching from PURRI's POV. He definitely did not see that comment. I will tell you that. That's a ballsy move too, to attempt it. Not to mention to hit it, but you know, I love it. Brilliant thinking.
Oh, Purri manages to kill himself. And this railgun, you know, it's a savior when somebody kills and you can take the railgun.
Yeah, when you were playing, I was saying that I'm surprised that West, you were hitting very nice rails, and I was surprised that he doesn't, especially since it's so chain heavy and against railgun, he did not really make sure to go there to basically take it away from you.
Yeah.
And that allowed a lot of room for you to always keep in the game, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, there's not many fights you can win the rail versus chain in a close-up battle.
Just lucky shots can win.
In the
Mostly.
meantime,
Oh my
in the
god.
meantime, 5 difference.
That's what I thought, just only lucky shots can save you, so that's what happened, you know?
In about 5 minutes, 5 frags difference.
It's
West.
doable, it's doable. It's doable, but Purri needs a great attack to land an attack.
Nice rail, definitely.
And now
Well,
West is afraid.
Yeah, prevent West from
And Purri
committing.
was in another side of the map, he was not even taking care about, you know. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I would have.
Champion.
Whoa!
This
That was
combo.
a beautiful flick. Damn.
Look at this chain, man. It's really strange, you know, after playing against West, to see like legendary players like Purri, you know, going on the same score. Yeah, even Dummy is impressed by West.
I'm just hoping that if he wins, or either one of them wins, right, and goes to the final, that they don't feel so accustomed to this ping. Because here they have it, but in the finals they will not be given this type of low ping. So it might affect their kind of approach. Hopefully it will not lose them in thinking they are still on this ping. So we have really nice games.
I was so used to now always playing with this ping 30 lately. And I tried some server where I ping 9, you know, some Polish server, and I was like, everything is just too fast, you know, there is no...
It
There
takes
is no
always
lag,
a
you know?
moment. It always takes a moment to get used to it, but once you get used to it, oh yeah, it's a game changer. Just to go like, you know, from 40 to 20, it just feels more chaotic, but then you start utilizing that, you know, that advantage.
Yeah,
Or not advantage over others, but you can control your weapons differently.
So, only 3 minutes left, and Purri is down by 9 frags, so... I think this one goes to West.
And he just put the brakes on, so there is no way I would imagine Mike would normally try to, you know, pick some rails from the distance to start him, get him a little bit beaten up. But, yeah. He's too smart at...
And West is so confident with his chain lock.
You guys should rename that corner to West Corner.
Yeah.
With those bullets, because he loves sitting there, and there's quite a few battles that took place there, but also then he immediately recovers with the bullets.
So it's like east side and west side, yeah?
Yeah. It's named in honor of a player.
PURRI just misses those rockets. But it lands on this one. Oh! I think a little bit stressed for PURRI, yeah? He's desperately trying to catch West. He knows that this frag difference will matter, you know, later.
Oh, good point. I was saying before that I think to you, right? That I considering that he struggled with Kinezu and roon and nothing against the other players. I think part of the struggle is he's just not as comfortable on this map as he is on the other ones. I'm not saying he plays bad or not great. It's just not the same type of comfort in his movement.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
Like David, I mean, that guy is just flying through it, whether losing or, you know, meaning being beaten up or aggressing. So it's just
he puts a lot of time in Quake 2. He knows a lot of, you know, the maps, the corners, even the commands, and you know, he played.
Dave is actually very brilliant. I love sometimes some shit he comes up with the answers or info. I was like, just like, who made this map the other day? I was like, I mean, as appreciative as I am, it's like I wouldn't probably not go out to ask him. But when he told me, I was like, oh, that's a cool thing to know.
Yeah.
But I did the same, you know. Back in the days, I used to watch so many demos, analyze things, and that's what it is, you know. Getting prepared, commitment to perfecting your art. It doesn't just come just like that.
If you want to be the best, you need, you know, to do these things.
There's that much the talent can take you. Oh, did he just hit 3 in a row?
Yeah.
And I think he recovered, West recovered slightly there, and that's why he survived. Yeah, Zodiac, that one might have been even, the other one might have been even better. Because it was anybody's game throughout the entire period here. I mean, amazing output on them, but I think West dominated it. And
we can see it by the score, actually. Oh, I forgot to...
Nevertheless, excellent display.
I forgot to turn on the stream, you know, just to see the chat.
Somebody mentioned in the chat that West played in the team called MOD.
Oh, I don't remember this team.
Yeah, I mean, it might be. You know, I left in October 2005. I know you guys had quite a few great years still afterwards.
Yeah, but there was no team after like this. Maybe he played for some team when the internet was not so, you know.
I think the other day, earlier this year, I was playing in US, and I think the guy from Finnish team was Rasko. I believe he might be actually even in Chicago too.
Oh, nice! I had some nice time with Rasko.
I think him, and there might have been somebody else. I know that back in the days there was a Polish guy, Zurich, and I want to say I just saw him. He actually played in my team for a moment, one of those TDM back in 2006 or 7. We had like a Polish immigrant team in US. Me, Keizer. There was a guy who was born, you know, here by Polish parents, but I just seen Zurich the other day. I think on the server with low ping in Europe, so I assume he moved back.
8, 7.
So he was, as Andres said, Northwest, like Kanya's West kid, I guess.
Okay.
And, all right. PURRI going for mega health. Both kind of weird spawns. gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
He cannot trip. If he trips there, oh, and he hits there.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Now
That's a-
PURRI is back on rail.
Yeah, if that's not a statement, I don't know what is. Let's assume this is not PG-13, but he was like, you know, fuck your chain.
Yeah. Enough of this shit, huh?
I actually honestly thought it was like, yeah, he's gonna be playing it like, you know, like a cat plays with like, or wild cats with their prey, and it happened so fast. I was like, okay, moving on.
So PURRI has 67% railgun now.
Obviously, I'm rooting for all 5 maps, but at the moment, I want to see how West will handle the pressure. Because this is the tough map too.
If we go to... But you know, if we go to a 5-mapper, then it's a big problem in the final.
You mean time?
Yeah, time-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Time-wise, we're gonna stay here at 2 o'clock and then...
Nice. Defensive rail. By PURRI. He got mega help, okay, so yeah, even more difficult for West. Let's see if PURRI can beat him up a little bit and add a few more cracks to the lead.
Yeah, and West is just trying to use his chain gun, you know, in favor for him, but it's really difficult. Oh.
Oh! Did not. I literally switched and I did not see that coming.
Nice rockets. Precise rockets, I would say, you know. It seems like I needed to pick RDM2 against West.
Well, it might have been a costly miss. Very costly miss.
Wow.
Right? And just like that. But let's see if he can catch up fast enough so he doesn't grab the rail once again. Oh. Wow, that's an
Now West with
unfortunate...
the railgun.
That is an unfortunate timing.
Yep. Just, he missed like 2 seconds, you know.
Yeah, people, when you talk about luck, I would say that was the luck factor depiction at its best. One was fortunate, the other one was unfortunate.
Now PURRI is confident with his chain gun.
That is an interesting situation at the moment.
Yeah. I don't know who will go out as a winner, you know, but yeah.
It was, I think the West a little bit overextended with that chain too confidently and PURRI just punished him. But luckily for him, he was able to kill PURRI afterwards. So now he has the railgun. Let's see how he can put it into a good use.
And he can hit some rails. We saw that earlier. So some sneaky games, you know. Oh, look at West.
I think PURRI might be a little bit out of the idea what to do at the moment.
Yeah, it's always hard to come out from this position, you know. The losing hand position, I mean. Particularly in this map, it's really difficult.
I mean, 10 minutes to go sounds like a lot of time, but yeah, I mean, seeing some people dragging feet on this map to kind of maintain the lead, and it's hard. I would say harder on this map to spawn rate real fast.
Yeah, and West goes with the chain gun.
It certainly is Fonzie, but you know, at this point, I think getting there would be easier for him just to spawn and when he dies and hoping for a quick getaway, surviving with that railgun. I don't think West will allow him just to pick it there.
Okay, so PURRI managed to make the jump to.
And just like that, I got proved wrong, and let's see if he survives. I'm actually very surprised if this works out for him. Then
And both are missing, like, you know, big shots.
I think better to kind of withdraw and restock.
Yeah, and try again.
That's a huge win for PURRI for sure. The fact that he was able to pick it up being unpunished. And West's mega health is running out, so in 20 seconds, yeah, this will be for grabs.
Yeah. We have some nice insights from them, yeah.
Right, I'm shocked. That's why, as embarrassing as it felt being corrected right after that, I was like, yeah, that should have not happened. And even if it did, you should have been hit or damaged somehow.
Yeah.
Maybe stress or, you know, or exhaustion, stamina type of
Nah,
issues.
I think it's all things now, you know.
David,
Not the first maps, you know.
David, when I played my first finals in duel in Poland, I was 14 years old. Beat you. I had to ask the guy who took me to the tournament. He actually spoke with my mom that he's gonna take care of me, and actually he was my mentor at the time, and I forfeited in the finals. So
yeah, same happened to with me in the Lithuanian tournament. I was up 15 or something when I played also a guy who was like, you know, yeah, more like a mentor, you know. And I beat him in not in the first tournament, but in the second and in the third, I think.
We got to play 2v2 together the same day, and we beat everybody else. But it was interesting to finish a 1v1 tournament on cold. That's a nice attack.
Yeah.
Oh.
PURRI hit some few nice rockets against West, but then hit himself, you know.
I think he needs to be more. Oh, okay, never mind. Whoa.
Yeah.
He needs to be more careful because this one frag is still leading, so it's more on West to press. There we go. That will. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. What is going on? Both were lucky. It could end it both ways, you know.
Oh, welcome.
And I think now West is in big trouble.
It's a frustrating thing probably when you grind, and just like that it slips. You know, down to one frag.
And you know, you're putting this hard work and then you lose like this and you suddenly spawn like 2 times, you know, against a guy without a gun. And you end up, you know, just losing not one frag, but losing a couple of frags.
But you know, they set an interesting trend in these past 5 minutes, so you never know. Maybe another rotation like that takes place and things.
Yeah, let's hope.
I doubt. Yeah, I would hope, but I think Mike might be smarter this time. You know, he just got burned.
Yeah, let's see.
West is sneaking on him.
Let's see, but for us spectators, it would be nice. The tables turned other side, you know.
Oh, that's a nice chain on PURRI. Very nice.
Yeah.
Somewhere there he still picked up that 50, but at the beginning pretty much. But once 10 and done, he was still plenty on health.
And West just, you know, running and attacking. And I think he knows that either it's all or nothing.
But you mentioned something interesting on the first map. The frags will matter, and I think at the moment it would be in the interest of PURRI, right, to press pedal to the metal a little bit.
Yeah, let me check the old score. Okay, it's 10
I think it was
frags.
about 10,
10.
right?
Yeah, 10 frags. So we have 6 frags difference, yeah? And probably West also knows this.
So the rules are already kicking in when it comes to these frags advantage
Yeah, they're
already
ready.
for the third map, right? Not just fourth map, but third map already as well.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not quite sure. I didn't learn the rules pretty good.
They were a bit confusing, but I think that's what I've noticed. Like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
I know
think
what
they
you-
might be already kicking it now. Like this might be the time where it matters. I think like there was something about who's gonna kick them up first, and then you pick between the two. What is or three? What's played next?
Oh,
Ooh. Eight frags. Hey, did anybody write any rule? What happens if they are break even?
yes, the upper bracket player, I think. Maybe.
But didn't they? Well, I'm just making fun because that's what life always does. It happens. I think they both came out of winner like first spot in their groups, and well, we'll see. And
But
exact moment.
Yeah, but the upper part in the brackets is always, you know, the part who is starting everything. And now we have 10 frags. So it's a tie, yeah?
Yep.
So it's a tie and a frag difference. But still plenty of time to make at least one frag. And it should come here, I think.
Nice vertical rail. Oh my god.
Oh,
Those are two vertical rails. Fuck that.
that was crazy stuff from West.
Yeah. Love the commitment. A lot of people will be already, you know, after especially the first ones, like, yeah, that's it. He got me, but yeah, he didn't stop. Very impressive. Another nice rail.
Yeah, the West is just trying to push.
What put it over the top was the fact that it was a rocket also flying through that corridor. Otherwise, yeah, just a corridor.
Somebody's asking to see the comments in the YouTube channel.
Yeah, maybe they hate us.
Yeah, maybe they already said, you know, can you...
And when there are the same number of frags, there is old-fashioned blaster disaster fight on DM1.
Oh,
That's funny.
I remember this back in the days.
It's interesting that vertical rail, those two verticals rails that he hit, that put him back in the lead overall.
Exactly.
Well,
Maybe what?
I have jinxed him.
So now he will pick.
Oh, and I take it back. I didn't jinx him. That's PURRI who died. So yeah, it's by 7. So yeah, definitely if something, West can improve that.
Oh,
What's
some
up?
lucky grenade. Some lucky grenade.
Wouldn't that be hilarious if that's what put them back on 10-10?
Yeah, it would be, you know, really funny.
That was a cool map. Definitely aggression on PURRI's end, and I think West stood his ground a few times. It was really cool to see that as well.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, a third map.
What do you think? I say RDM1 probably.
What we have left, duel 5, yeah?
Duel 5, DM1, and RDM1.
Nah, I think best should go for RDM1.
Yeah.
As far as I know how
Yep,
much he played it
that's-
in two versus twos, you know.
He definitely favors this style, and this favors, that's even a word, PURRI's style on it.
Also, West is good on duel 5, so I think the map West doesn't want to play is DM1. Okay, so yeah, Puri knew that West is good on, so West should remove the DM1.
I'm surprised that PURRI kicked duel 5. I would imagine
Yeah,
that's a map.
we are visionaries with you, my friend. We have
I'm
guessed
very
the map.
surprised PURRI didn't drop this map. That's probably the worst map for him. I'm not saying
Maybe
it's
from
his
idea-
worst map.
But maybe he feels more confident here than in duel 5, even if we think that duel 5 should suit him better. Sometimes it happens for me as well, you know. I just, you know, if I don't feel confident on that map, so I just, you know, skip another map. And probably there is always a bad decision, which
Yeah,
I take.
I've shared on, you know, my part of those, but you know, the worst thing a person can make a mistake, it's like in TDM, any type of competition, is what my opponent might be weaker on. Like, you know, rather than am I really good on this? It's like we did it as an even whole team back in the day. It's like, hey, let's play, you know, this map against them because that's the weaker map. Well, we kind of sucked at the time on that map too, so not the greatest
Yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah, exactly. Man, this
Go for
ping that Puri have, 2 milliseconds. Is the server in his neighbor's house?
I don't know. I was telling this to Safasa, and I was like crazy. I didn't even think it's possible.
Yeah. Okay, so we are off for our third map. So I'm spectating Puri.
Okay, I got West. I'm actually rooting for West on this. If
Yeah.
I'm allowed, I don't know if I can beat.
You are allowed, of course.
I'm just thinking that I'm expecting him to put up a nice show because of his style.
Let's see what this map brings us. What will it unfold, you know?
I think it was 14-8, the old score, something like that. Or 14-7, something like that, 7 fractions. So they each have a railgun now.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you get 100, and West waiting on the mega health.
And look
probably the
how many slugs and rockets does Puri have? 40 slugs and 35 rockets. It's unbelievable, huh?
There was somebody earlier today who had, I think, I was joking, 40. I was saying it with David. I think he had 45 rockets or something like that.
It's
On this
like you. It's like you can spam, you know, for 2 minutes. Okay. Oh.
Surprised that Mike stayed there after the
Yeah.
first rail. Like there's that much damage you can do with the.
Well, now he's in trouble.
corner for sure.
Oh, that spawn. This is what no one would, you know, like to happen. So for now, West is in control of all the items, I mean.
Here. That's hilarious. He's
Yeah.
like waiting, yeah. Like for the past 20 seconds, he's under one of those elevators that leads to the chain gun from Adrenaline, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy. He's still baiting. He knows what he's doing. He just got banged up a little bit too much than he would like, I bet.
And he's not risking to take that adrenaline because knows that PURRI is looking at that spot.
And funny enough, PURRI was
Yeah.
not guarding it either. I think he rather run for his life than get the kill.
Oh, PURRI's.
Oh, that was a good chain to. Oh,
And the
spawn for spawn.
yeah, spawn for spawn, that's what I wanted to tell.
Oh, that's a nice gift on that lift. Costly miss.
Oh, and he had only 6 bullets left. And took too much damage, I think. And West will
Yeah,
get
especially
watch.
for this kind of. Yeah. Like you wanna come out of this fight not banged up to the point that you cannot pursue like easy frags, right? Which this
Yeah.
was the perfect example. Ooh,
That was a nice one.
that's a unicorn rainbow. So
You know,
in the same
when you eat such rockets, it's like, you know, the TV is disconnecting, you know? The feeling, you know? Just electricity gone, bang.
Yeah.
5 minutes in the game and it's quite tight. Some exchanges from the guys.
So this is picked by West, right? Like all
Yes.
in all. Looks like you said, close score and kind of reminds me of Syanid David game a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit less of rocket flying and more of chain gun, you know, rolling.
Let me check what West is doing. Okay, West
I
is...
think he's not interested in actually fighting, which is what I expected him to do, like luring, baiting in, and he quite often just stands in place and baits for the opportunity to happen.
Yeah.
He's completely lost where PURRI is. PURRI is like collecting the lower yellow armor and, I mean the one by, once you go through the teleporter. And West
But West-
thought that he's somewhere in the upper area and was just shooting some random rails at it.
Like he could not do much more, you know, because he's only with chain and rail, and he needs that rockets maybe too.
Here's an interesting moment, the mega health is up for grabs. Well, PURRI pushed him away.
People is managing an attack. For me now, looks like West is a little bit lost, you know? Like PURRI is everywhere, you know? Oh, he's running all around the map and he has no path to go, you know?
It could be that. He's definitely putting the brakes. Big crack. He just walked on him, literally walked on him. it might be that he's trying to slow down, but it does appear like he might not have an idea how to, like, you know, convert that into a frag. Because one thing is to do damage and not to give away frags, but another to really be scoring. And he is losing at the moment.
Oh my gosh. I thought PURRI would die, but he managed to survive to take the adrenaline and hit the shotgun and put West back on.
I'm surprised this is second time where PURRI could have finished it easily and cut it with the super shotgun, but he kept on holding into like a very empty thing gun.
Yeah.
Did West lose his cool and...
Yeah, it seems so. It seems so for me as well. That I
could
told
have
you
been one of
before.
those rockets that you said that, you know, he turned off his power.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned before. It looked like he's a little bit lost, you know, confused.
It's the ball breaker one type of. That's a very nice rail. Very nice rail again.
Yeah.
When in doubt in Quake 2, just grab realistic bucket and hit the 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
my
Speaking
god.
Of, well, and we have a game again.
Yes, the game is up again. We have almost 7 minutes left.
I don't want to say that I got shivers in my spine, but yeah, that was exciting to see. And like,
And after we almost, you know, said that West is
brought him up.
lost the map, you know, and here he is.
yeah.
Maybe it's his tactics, you know, to make opponent also to feel, you know, that.
He read him so well.
Yep. Oh. We are on a tie, man.
Oh, and
What a
that's
game.
That's the brutal thing sometimes, you know, when you frag and you don't get these spawn raids happening for you, and then you lose one frag and the guy outside of the sun converts a million frags on you.
Yeah.
Well, sneaky.
Oh my gosh. Best
Right,
is
we
on
were-
fire for this few
Yeah.
moments.
I have no problem admitting I wrote him off, and fuck, love being wrong like that.
Amazing comeback.
Never give up.
Yeah, people are saying hello to Fasadin. Fasadin is now chilling. He's taking a rest, and me and Scooby are doing the commentary.
This probably is the best game so far.
Yeah,
Oh.
I agree.
And there's some great games, but to turn it around and against this guy like that, the fuck, nice, really nice. What's his railgun accuracy? 31 and West is 42.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been checking actually donks from time to time earlier today and yesterday, and I don't think I've seen anybody higher than like 30s. And he hit when it mattered on top of it.
Yeah. Most of the rails are, you know, I shoot a lot of rails, but I shoot them on prediction, you know, so it brings the accuracy down for sure. So, PURRI is 100, 100. West is...
They're gonna be a mind breaker for PURRI. When leading significantly out of the sun, I was like, shit, what I gotta do? Now I gotta come back to frag.
Yep. And time is running, you know.
Although West is, yeah, 99. Oh my god, and the moment I said 99, exactly the reason that he couldn't be fucking 99, he got hit by rail.
Yep.
Took
And
me a moment to add 88 with 11, I don't know why. I do numbers for a living, but I was like, is that 99?
And we got a tie again.
The Juggernaut is going fucking 300 and chain gun. That's not what you want to be railing at. In a direct fight, at least.
So West now is in a big trouble. He had this massive comeback, and now he's in the bad position.
Oh, that was even worse. I'm surprised that I think he was hoping that Mega Health will spawn. I think it was a huge mistake. He should have bailed because you were saying, I was thinking, well, it's not the worst thing to be. It's 11-11, he's not down by 1 frag, so I don't know why he gambled with that. That was a terrible decision.
Maybe he also thought that he gonna hit those rails, you know, making PURRI back. And I think this is the moment where West, you know, lost the game.
I thought that the strategy would have been to hit the rail like you hit, and
Go to teleporter, yeah.
you teleported, but wait for the Mega Health to drain. Even when he hit PURRI, after that rail, he still had about 140, so plenty of time to kind of milk it before engaging in a fight like 100, and he stood there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough. Not to mention even, you know, time running out of opportunity.
So we're gonna see 4th map, yeah?
Sir. Yeah, I think Zodiac is on point with that. As much as I love Duel 5, I think these two guys are pretty intimate with each other here, and it would be really nice to see how that translates into DM1.
I somehow feel that PURRI has more chances by winning DM1 than West. After this map, especially, you know.
Yeah, on DM1, I don't think there's that much opportunity to kind of come back if the other side doesn't let you here. Like, you can pick some things here and there, but let's see. Maybe it broke him, or maybe it polished his teeth even more and he wants to go at it.
Hello guys, I have message from David.
Yes.
But I need to...
We are fired.
So first I'm gonna show you, and now I'll show it to stream. You can check it on Discord.
That's funny.
So let one moment. Let me. I need to save that image. Give me one.
Hey, don't show it to people. Wouldn't that be a bitch if West made a comeback?
That's David is asking to show this, so I will show it. So
That's
this
funny.
is special message for PURRI from David. PURRI, David is waiting for you. Okay. Let's go back to the game. I will give you.
He's moving this. That's hilarious.
Guys, I will leave you to the game. Nice commenting. Keep going, and I'll chill and handle things behind the scene.
No matter what happens, David hadn't earned his money by beating Sia. And looks like, PURRI's having second guy in a row giving him the run for his money. So yeah, it's Cool. So both they definitely deserve to be in the finals at this point, but let's not write off West yet.
Yeah, I think PURRI is the player who has the most difficulties this tournament, you know.
Mm.
And yeah, I think he's not used to that. More or less.
You want to hear about difficulties? When Quake 3 came out, I went to my first tournament in Quake 3 and bragged to everybody that I'm gonna win it. Everybody thought that I'm gonna win it. And just like that, next thing you know, I was in the fucking loser bracket somehow and losing with a -1. And I was like, oh shit, this will be bad, this will be embarrassing. I ended up winning the whole tournament after all, but that was definitely a game-changing moment, life-changing moment for me. Since then, I never say that I'll win something. I just wait and, you know, play through it.
Yeah.
It was very humiliating feeling, and yeah.
I know what you mean.
I still remember on that Q3 tourney too. Remember the lava map with the
Yeah, I remember.
-1? I was like, fuck, I gotta come back.
So we have El Clásico, the mother and the father of DM1 maps, of Quake 2 maps, DM1.
The map that made champions and broke hearts.
So many times.
Yeah.
So many times. What's with Fonzie? What is he messaging there? I cannot.
Tenfo,
I don't know.
thank you for a donation. It goes to the prize pool. I'll be just coming here out of nowhere if there will be some subscription or donation, like a ghost.
Is what's the pool at the moment? What's the total?
I think it is around 2,300. I don't know exact numbers right now, but around 2,300.
That's so cool that it's a moving target as this is all unfolding. That's amazing. It's, usually you kind of want to have sponsors, have a pool, prize pool, and so on. And this is like, you know, more and more people joining word of mouth. They're adding. Brilliant.
And you know, the first thing then when Kinezu announced the tournament, he put like 150 euros by himself, you know, and I saw, you know, the message and I was like, okay, 150. Okay, I'm adding more because, you know, 150 is like, you know.
They're going. And
guys. Then from that moment, it started. Okay, so let's.
Curry had the canal and West had Bower rocket launcher, but he went straight to the elevator. They're gonna meet for the first weaponized encounter in the room, and Payne, yep, West took it with his gun.
Looks like my DM1's beginning against West.
I'm not sure if that's what Mike did. It made sense. I expected that it would, you know, West will do exactly that.
And I'm surprised as well by this move.
It almost, I must admit, I usually say that PURRI just plays, you know, move forward, but he proved me wrong in the last couple maps. But he definitely has proved my point so far on this minute, like it's interesting.
And where is West? Why West didn't meet PURRI? What? What the hell? What was that?
Almost looks like lack of respect for him at the moment.
Yeah. It's just crazy moves, you know? And it paid off, unfortunately.
I don't know if he might relax a little bit too much, or you know, pressure sometimes does that too, right?
Yep.
You'll make careless moves because it's, you know, takes energy, difficult stuff. So West does have now rail, right? And he's gonna be fully loaded, Max.
He's
Mike is
waiting.
100.
He's just waiting, you know.
Yeah, thanks, Dana. Yeah, that's exactly, yeah. You're the DM1 mastermind in my eyes, so. Interesting encounter too. I don't know if he's just trying to press through it, like with just pure damage, thinking that, you know, he'll break West at some point. And perhaps that will happen, it's just a question how many pregs he's gonna give up on the way.
Yeah, it was risky moves by PURRI actually.
A deja vu, I think before he was 100, he was attempting from that elevator, and West was standing exactly on the same spot that he's standing now. The only difference is now he has an extra yellow armor waiting if he incurs any damage. Oh my god, that burned through badly.
Yeah.
It's an interesting thing, you don't see this as often. That chain running out of, and he has nothing to hit him with. Yet he has the mega 100 armor. Like, how did that happen?
West plays all chain, full chain mode on.
Been a couple of those games in my life where people didn't really go for rails. So much respect. I mean, PURRI did go once already, but the ultimate victor of the game, did not go. So, see, maybe that's what he's trying to do. Can you correct me, guys? He does not have railgun, right? I thought at some point that he picked up rail after he killed PURRI, but that was not it.
Yeah, I think he doesn't, because he should be using it.
That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Happens to all of us. Maybe, you know, he's just human, so is David. Emotions, you know, happiness, euphoria, adrenaline, stamina, all of this shit. Package it and, you know.
Yeah, a lot of things, you know.
I bet you it cost him a lot of mental energy to make that comeback and, you know, win that previous map. And even R2DM too.
Oh. And now it's even worse, you know, going to the -1 brings, you know, your self-esteem down as well.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Even so, no even yellow armor to his name. I think West might have surprised him a bit now too. Take a look. That might be the moment he goes for rail, but I think the fact that he has not abandoned that room, like, look how much time Mike spent just trying to get to that room. Like, that burned off a lot of valuable time.
He managed to. He managed to put West away again, but as before you said, unfortunately there was no armor again, you know, which would give him a little bit, you know, of more HP, you know, to...
He definitely has opportunity. There's room to turn this, but yeah, I think West will be very smart. If he was holding the room like this, I would not be shocked if he's not gonna engage at all in any battle. Just milking the time.
And I'm curious, where is West? West is at
It's
box.
by the clock. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Puri is now stacking, going for that railgun.
Let's see what West will do. I
Yeah.
think best he can do is maybe to burn some time by not allowing him to enter the room. Yep, that's exactly it.
Oh my gosh.
That was an interesting choice of weapons by PURRI.
Yeah.
Ooh, converted.
And he's missing by a tiny bit, you know. And that was the moment actually when Puri could turn the game, you know, upside down and he didn't use it properly.
Oh, that fucking crazy rail there in the face.
Yeah. And West is at
West
100.
And yeah, and immediately turn around. There you go. That's the breaks we're talking about. You would think like, oh, let me chain the shit out of him, but easier.
And now West gets the railgun, and it's over.
So what is gonna be 2-2? Yeah. So we're gonna have a
Yeah.
first 5 mapper.
Yeah, exactly. So Damia was wrong with his prediction. Really strange play by Puri in few moments where we didn't expect the moves he made, you know.
This is the reason why tournament games are so unpredictable, is because you have a lot of these other factors coming into play.
Exactly.
I would imagine in this case it's probably some stamina issues, but also, you know, a lot to deal with on the previous 2 maps, and despite we riding off West, I think he kept his cool.
Nice rail. I talked with someone recently, you know, and he was talking about another player, you know, and he said like, I'm always winning, you know, the RDM2 map, for example, you know, but I lost for him in tournaments, so that's what I wanted to mention about your words, you know, that tournaments are totally different, you know. Even the game.
In EDL 1 or EDL 2, I played that fast, and the only time ever I lost to that guy. And I remember he wore me out completely, asking for fucking weeks to play the game. And finally, one of those late evenings, he said, okay, let's play. Kudos to him for approaching it the way he approached, and you know, it was in the tournament where it actually mattered for only one time. And you know, that's what it is. There's more to it than just, you know, comparing the whole package.
Yeah.
But hey guys, we're gonna have 5 maps. That's all we could ask for. I'm very impressed by West, that he has still that in him, the mental capacity to process the game. Because remember, they have the same amount of gaming today or yesterday, and
now David is the fresh one, you know, by skipping the game.
Yeah. Nice. And let's be honest, also, he did not make that many mistakes, or almost none, versus PURRI from the beginning. Even when this was still anybody's game, he made some very unusual decisions.
Yeah. And before before I thought that West could win, and now I see that he could win probably the match and go to the finals. And I was thinking before that maybe the only guy who could put some pressure on David is West. I don't know why, but I had this, you know, this small feeling inside of me.
He's going for the honor.
Yeah. To remove the minus, yeah? To convert it to 0.
Oh,
and
there
it
you go.
converts into -2. Oh my gosh.
Nice. Balls of steel. I still think Mike has it. Yeah, Mike has a better chance than West. I think you just, you know, no offense, both are very smart guys, David and Mike, but I think different maps will play out differently, as they just did, right?
Yep.
DM1 seen it, like, you know, between, like, somebody would write it on the paper saying, oh no, there's no way. But, you know, this is one of those.
It's a big win for West. Big win for West.
I think we sometimes forget that DM1 is everybody's map, really.
More or less, yeah. Of course, there are people who hates DM1 because you know there are some guys who are playing better.
I just don't like really DM1. I don't want to say hate, but you know, when kids defend, I will play it. But let's say if I want to fuck up my afternoon, I will play DM1 with someone 10 times in a row and deal with the agony. So Duel 5 is the final one.
Yeah.
Who do you have? I think Mike. I think that Mike will win.
I will not agree with you. I will go with West. I will stick to my
instincts.
Yeah, I will say West. Soon we will see.
This was impressive, but I think key to this was, with all due respect to West, I don't think it was his performance. I think it was too many weird decisions by PURRI.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you.
And this map will you know, reconcile and penalize you. Dave, you might need to the DM is claiming that you might need to update that picture. I was just previously joking, wouldn't that be a bitch, but hey, it's still one more map.
And the picture was sent to PURRI in 2011 when David was waiting in PURRI in finals on EDL.
And who won?
I think David did, right, at the time, or no?
I have no idea.
9.
I know he did on QUAKE. I want to say that
6.
he did the first time.
4.
Guys, what's going on?
2.
They are waiting till match finishes.
Ah, okay. I thought match is starting. I was like, oh, we're going for a second DM1. I went, you know, to the comments on YouTube. I come back and I was like, what the hell?
So David answered that he actually did lose back then, 3-2 in the final. So it would be a rematch for opportunity for David. So I can see that, you know, that he would love to.
He's just tipped. Thank you, and a lot of Christmas emojis. So it is a Christmas cup of EDL. Thank you very much. And I also want to chip in my 2 cents about the prediction.
Yep.
So I think mentally it will be very important how both players feel, and with person with stronger mentality will win.
And my bet is on Mike that he will prevail. That's the reason why you guys all remember him in history, and not other people. We might be arch enemies, but you know that's why I told you guys before that the fucker doesn't stop. He's like David, you know, that you just constantly never the style. So I think this map fits that style too. So I would love to be wrong, because that means we are up for even better show. But
okay, let's see what this map will bring.
yeah, somebody just wrote it. I'll admit that there's a tiny bit of hesitation. The fact that he just lost negative, not that he lost that. It's just seeing him negative, but I think he will move on past this point real fast.
And we are off.
There we
for
go,
the
let's do it.
Final fifth map, yeah?
Oh, beautiful stuff.
A lot of Quake too. A lot of action. A lot of drama.
Before we get chain. And,
Oh, nice chain.
right?
A massive chain from PURRI.
I was going to ask you, so you think PURRI will revenge you for what Kingan abuse on you? Because we were talking with Pasadin that no matter what happened, that guy was always on that chain, and
Yeah,
I think PURRI might do the same thing to him.
it's plausible really. I think PURRI's timing that chain gun, but West managed to be faster. Oh,
And I would say all of that DM1 confidence just disappeared.
yeah.
Not that he doesn't have it, but you think that, well, it was put in... Fuck. That just killed me, that's crazy.
Yeah, massive chain guns.
You would think that this would crack PURRI, right? But clearly it has not.
Zodiac making some jokes. Good one, buddy.
Hey, I kind of feel like, right? He's back. And let's be honest, we don't want to be seeing anybody, you know, losing with that a gap and, you know, -1 or 2.
Yeah, of
Both
course.
games, you want to fight, and as much as it was for the first few minutes, then you just got out of control. Yep, yeah, no, I'm not, dude. I definitely want him to come back. Trust me. I think we wrote him off already on one of the maps, I think. RDM1 for a moment, and he made a very nice comeback. And ultimately, I think he lost, right? And then
Yeah, he did.
RDM1, everybody wrote him off. I haven't. Have you noticed? You already said it. It's 3 minutes into the game. I don't think he has pain yet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And PURRI now with this chain gun, yeah? Yeah, seems like he's doing what you said he will do. Try to revenge for those chains.
That was a good attempt to stop the momentum. Especially on these things, they can do that.
Yeah, hyper on this ping is crazy, yeah.
The welding machine, basically. Welds your,
Yeah.
welds your face pretty fast.
And I recall what you said before, you know, about the pings, you know. Now it's gonna be difficult for them. I don't know who will go out to the final, but it will be difficult to convert, you know. But we will see.
Alright, he's got his chain gun. First time in 4 minutes.
Yep. Oh, nice exchange. Nice exchange.
And funny enough, the chain put him on the scoreboard.
Yep, PURRI was struggling with his jump and and caught the grenade, unfortunately.
So, luckily for PURRI, he got the spawn next to rocket launcher, so he can defend himself.
both took the armors on the same time.
It was a funny moment. Like, hey, hi, how are you?
Yeah.
They stare at each other.
Oh, you are here. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Elevator broken. That's funny. He's definitely was trying to implement his usual strategy with the chain gun.
Yeah, and PURRI, you see, he's he's taking those bullets, not leaving it.
That's interesting there. PURRI has 100 weapons and using walk. Definitely respecting him way more. Probably after what he did on the previous maps. So.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate for West. Very nice dodges on PURRI. And that looked simple, but yeah, it wasn't just a coincidence. The guy really tried. Nice rail.
Oh, nice rail. Somehow he lets West to take the railgun. Yeah, okay, so seems that my bet was a little bit too confident. PURRI really looks better on this map.
It's an interesting thing because when you look at them, there was something extraordinary that happened. Again, not taking away QS on DM1, and that tipped the scale for him. But for PURRI, it was just another day in the office. So okay, I lost. Next map, no effect of whatsoever. Whereas when you look at West, it's almost like somebody said he played his heart out and almost like, hey, running out of steam. Because let's be honest, I don't think we did expect this type of spread, and there is definitely a difference. This is just almost a race, if not domination only. And there's one thing to control the flow once you establish it on DM1, and to dominate. This is a similar score they had at some point right on DM1, and it escalated to 30, but this is a much closer map where. Let me look at the damage actually. Output. So PURRI has 3,400. Yeah, and West has only 1,600. So half of it.
Yeah, it says a lot, yeah.
Can't frag if you don't, put out any damage.
Yeah, and damage it's one of the most important numbers, when you take the statistics of the effectiveness in the game. If you take TDM, it's big numbers, And I know that some new players, they are counting the frags, So sometimes, you have a guy who has 30 frags in team,
Yep.
And you have 0 deaths, and you have like a guy with 30, but he was doing the job, He was the guy with dirty hands,
And enabling the other ones.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a nerd for that. I mean, I don't know too much about QUAKE comments, settings, and the like, but I love, interpreting things like that, and that's why, like, every time I put my TDM videos on YouTube, I actually leave the console to leave that behind, so I can either read or somebody can read. It just speaks a lot about, what happened throughout the map. You mean the third game and gold? I don't think so, but I
The
think it's getting late.
the finals should be played after the third place game, so we will see. But already we have a lot of time, so maybe the game for third place can be a little bit shorter. You know, like 10 minutes, best of 3.
I think I was asking David to maybe do that, and David said no. So perhaps maybe West, under circumstances, you know, this just concluding, maybe he will be more interested. Get him. Go for it, man. Put your name on the scoreboard. I think PURRI still the deal about 5 minutes ago. Just done playing for honor.
I like PURRI put this rocket in the wall, you know. He was expecting West to come from one side, but he came from another. And he just threw the rocket in the wall to make a damage. Oh.
You see, this is I think what PURRI was missing on DM1. Every time he died, he just pressed forward. And here, you know, when he has the lead, he doesn't just grab a weapon to go. Just kind of reorganize, try to avoid dying. Even though this is a done deal a long time ago, right? There you go, the adrenaline when you need it. Go to rail.
A nice catch by West. West is sneaky, nice. And it pays off, you know.
And that's
PURRI thinks that he's now trying to catch him, you know. And West just waits, you know, and catches PURRI instead.
These are the moments where, you know, it shows, because sometimes everybody thinks, you know, when the score was 20-0, that, oh, what is this guy doing in the game? He, you know, oh, he shouldn't be here maybe, type of thing. But that's all it takes for him to take over, and he's banging him up. Can he win? No. But he can, you know, make this up. It just shows you how one was dominating the other,
yeah,
and what it took to dominate someone like that. And also that, you know, that the other one is perfectly capable of facing him.
Yep.
Oh, pellet shotgun, favorite weapon in every game. Quake 2 super shotgun.
Yeah, shotgun is a nice weapon actually. Strong weapon, but I think in Quake 3 it's even stronger, yeah?
Favorite thing, quad and super shotgun, and I'm a happy camper.
And DM3.
Or
Just, you know, just cleaning those pounds, you know, I like in the lower part, you know.
Or DM2 right under the red armor elevator.
Yeah, exactly.
They keep on coming, falling from the sky, spawning,
Yes.
trying to take that chain gun.
I agree, this is the most amazing places to have quad and shotgun. Most satisfying ones, you know.
I play quite a lot this FFA server here in the United States, and it's an interesting setting. So there is a rotation where DM1 through DM8 goes with quad, and then without the quad, and you never know until you join the server and see it. And I'm like, fuck, I don't want to play these maps without quad.
Okay. So,
Like,
what we have to add? Nice games. A little bit bigger rape against PURRI and DM1, and West got raped here, so
I think it's well thought out, right? I mean, if there's one guy won 3 maps, he deserved to win the 3, the other deserved to win the 2 maps, and that's at the end of the day, you need that 3rd victory to advance, and so no, I don't think they would be unhappy with the ultimate result.
yep. So how is our administrator doing? Did Fasa fall asleep or he's here?
He's collecting the paycheck, and we're doing the work.
No,
Yeah.
I'm texting behind, so everything goes well. Now we have the match for the 3rd place. And then we have some intermission. And then we're gonna have game for the finals.
I don't know how the guys will feel in the finals, but I'm feeling tired.
I think West probably has the most to complain at the moment, but I think he didn't lose. He lost in style, so maybe that is somewhat, a little bit of a positive to feed him at the moment. So from all of the people, probably, he's in the worst position, unless Seiya is already falling asleep.
This is not game of skill. This is game of perseverance. And how old are you, or how young you are, till what time you're going to bed?
But who's gonna be Seiya and West? Are they playing here, or are they gonna look at like some more neutral server?
I have no idea. We need to ask Kinezu and Ukvan for it.
always those guys, huh?
Hey,
They must know everything.
exactly. I think West needs probably some break, but I don't know how it will be turn out. I think it would be nice to go, and from my perspective, it would be nice to go immediately to the game for the 3rd place.
Yep.
It's right now 11 o'clock at our place, and we have at least 2 games. So if there will be 2 5 mappers, we all finish at 2 o'clock in the night.
It's 3 o'clock in Lithuania.
Not already, right?
No, not already. Of course, man. You are not far away from me.
I know. So
I almost can reach you with my hand.
please don't.
Oh, guys, you're too funny.
We are too funny or too funny?
Both are funny motherfuckers.
Okay, thank you.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna actually take a tiny break here to use the restroom. But if you guys,
No, we
don't
can.
mind, I would love to continue if you
Oh,
guys.
please
allow me to hang
do.
around.
Please
Okay.
do.
Yeah, please pass a join as well. We can do it. Three. We can do
Yeah.
threesome. I wanted to say, but apparently Scooby's too far. So
I believe with 3 people, there will be quite of disturbance in the commentary. But let's see. Okay, I need to check where we going, and I need to also.
a lot of suggestions in the chat. Make loser bracket final best of 3, or just skip to finals, 3rd place. Yeah. A lot.
Now, guys. No, you need to suffer as we. Not, of course, a joke.
Yeah, you paid the money. you need to
paid
wait
too
for
much.
the-
Yes, you paid too much. Now we need to deliver.
So tomorrow everyone is going with red eyes to their works, to their jobs.
Oh man.
Good that I'm working from home, so.
Yeah, I'm also working from home, but still, you have to get up from the bed.
So what we have? What's going on? Where is everyone? Where am I?
You are alone. I'm typing in the background. Okay. Kinezu, it's not responding. Ukfan is responding. Yep. So. Okay.
Let me check the servers.
That's what I'm going to do as well.
So we have David.
Syanid is on some kind of. No, he's gone already from here.
Damian Syanid is in Lithuanian, my server.
He
What
was there. He was there, but he's no longer with us. So the finals. Let me go maybe here and update it a little bit. We have. One moment. Editing on the fly. Yeah, one moment. So, you need to bear with me.
I'm trying to search, but I don't see anything.
Let me move this. Next. Or no, not upcoming matches. Let's have a schedule. Third place. Intermission. Not intermission. Intermission. And finals. And here we have who we have. We have West versus Saiyajin.
Welcome back, Saiyajin.
And PURRI versus David. So that's the schedule currently. We are waiting for Western Syanid. So take a break. Take some chips, take some popcorn, take some beer, take some water, whatever you like. And come back soon-ish. DM, if you need a break.
Yeah, I was hoping, I will watch the finals, and maybe after I could watch some, TV series, but I see that we need to dedicate all the time for Quake 2. Okay, so Syanid is back here.
I think we will have some twists here. Okay, one moment. I need to do some behind magic. So DM, please entertain the chat, because there will be no sound from the game, because I need to do something on the side.
You're removing your sound card?
No, whenever have my Quake is not active, there is no sound. So the chat knows that we are not sleeping, but
I'm always sleeping.
Okay, feel free to sleep, but do it a bit more loud.
Say some jokes. I have no jokes left. I have no power left.
Okay, I will tell you a joke which my daughter came up with.
Okay, tell us.
It will be very dry joke, so prepare something to drink.
I'm holding bottle of water.
Okay. Which Pokemon makes you sick?
Which Pokemon makes you sick?
Pikachu!
I thought it was Pikachu, but I thought maybe a different Pokemon name. But oh my god. Okay. That's a good one. Oh. So what's going on with the third place? Let me check in the console.
Yeah, I'm waiting with some message on Kinezu.
Okay, so third place is skipped. There will be no match for the first place.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, I see it in console. Sorry for viewers. Yeah. GG's, good night, cyanids. So yeah, they decided to split the prize money and go to the finals. Yeah. Sad, but in other hand, you know. In other hand, you know, time is precious as well.
I can understand that. Okay, then we have an intermission. But one moment, because I don't know if it works. I was surprised with that intermission. So we don't have any more. And as we are doing intermission, there is no sound. So I want a little bit of sound background because it's too boring. So one moment, I want to put some Quake 2 soundtrack.
Quake 2 soundtrack, I see your Discord.
Yes, for a moment you have seen my Discord. And now, you should have seen something more. I need to change it a little bit of the size. So, we are now looking for a winner of our participation rewards.
Where?
I'll build up a little bit of suspension before I click. Who is going to win? 12.5%.
Should we guess or you will show us?
I don't know. Okay. Anyway.
I guess. Look, I can guess.
Okay.
This motherfucker has too much luck, so I think he will win.
Roon, you don't
Yeah,
have
and
to
you
tell
know,
me.
and you know who I'm talking about.
Yes. So, Roon. Okay. I'm here with my mouse and I'm going to press 3, 2, 1.
Why is it so slow?
We have a winner. Lynx.
I don't see.
No, huh? You don't see it?
No.
It's not on Discord? It's not on... No, it should be visible. I hope it's visible on the stream. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Chats confirm you can see it. Okay. Congratulations to Lynx.
Roon is without luck. And Basil almost won.
Almost.
Almost,
I thought
yeah.
it will stop on Basil. So Basil, you had not as much luck. Okay. So our intermission is done. And now we have a final, PURRI versus David.
Okay, and where are they?
I don't know. Probably taking a break.
I go to put some water also into my stomach.
Please do. To put some water in your stomach. I don't know from which entry it will be, but keep it for yourself.
Oh, you nasty, nasty bastard.
Now, as we are waiting for someone, and I don't know who, if it will be David or PURRI. Kudwate West versus Syanid has not happened. They split they concluded they won the first place. We have prize pool around 2300. This is still not updated. What you see on the bottom, because there is a current prize pool, 2,286 euros. It's slightly above. Few last donations were not added.
I am back. Just wanted to check. Is there no game for third place scheduled? Or?
No, so you've missed a lot of twists. One twist is that third place will be not happening. West, where Cyanid decided to split the prize and both be at the third place.
Cool.
We had intermission, which was choosing one random participant, and Lynx won. So Lynx will get around 300 euros just for playing QUAKE. Hey, that's not bad.
Congratulations.
And now we are waiting for PURRI and David, and we had a final.
Are they taking like a scheduled break, or do we know anything at this point?
I have no.
I would imagine that Mike wants a little bit longer break. I mean, it's probably too daunting best of 5s for him. David is probably hungry. Got his break. Read the picture. He wants to pour his ass on a stick.
Thank you, Mr. Bennett K, for subscription to the channel. I'm looking. David is playing now on TDM. So I will be, for now, streaming some TDM in the background while there is a slight music also, so it's not so silent.
So when is the final?
When PURRI decides to come.
Okay, good to know.
Hopefully somebody lets him know that, you know, the updated scenario that there is no bronze game, so maybe he thought that he, you know, had 2-hour break now.
It's 2-hour break. Yeah.
Did anyone notify PURRI that it's his time to play?
I have no idea.
Smacznego. Do you guys have smacznego in Lithuanian?
Yeah, of course, I know Polish language, man.
Oh, you do? I didn't know.
Nah, of course I don't know. I know only the funny words, you know.
That's you know, that's the most useful word that I miss coming to US. These fuckers here don't say.
Zapraszamy do bufetu.
Yeah, I don't know. It's such a polite word to have, you know, smacznego. I'm surprised it's only that in French.
Small update. PURRI wanted 10-minute break.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna go at it. You know what I learned though in the most recent years traveling is, you know, you always have the salut, cheers, na zdrowie, no zdrowie version of it that I can avoid, because every time I say that in Polish, people think that I'm saying the fucking na zdrowie with the thick Russian accent. But then there's Piantia, something like that in Irish and Scottish. Plantia. Then Manuia in Polynesian. Fuck, there was another one in Portuguese that I just learned the other day. Crap. It's so cool to, you know, to see that so many people have it, so it kind of gives you an idea that people in the world always drank some kind of a thing to
celebrate something.
It's exactly, there you go. Thank you. So how is in Lithuanian? Do you guys do in Zdrowie or something similar?
No, we have our Lithuanian language, so it's not common
but
with
is
any
it-
language.
No, just on.
Yeah, we have.
is it
Of
pretty
course we
similar?
have. We have.
And what
It's isveikata.
Okay, yeah.
It means to your health. For your health.
I remember when I first heard salute, right? I was like, what the fuck, who are we saluting to? And I just took some Spanish classes, and salute is zdrowie, health, you know. How our two countries had a union at a time, I don't know, because I think Lithuanian is completely different than even probably Ukrainian is closer to Polish than Lithuanian.
Yeah, of course.
You must have had a very handsome king, or we had a very ugly queen that we had to give away.
Or both were young and handsome and just wanted to the F word, you know.
Okay, there we go. That's yeah. No Viagra back in the days. I think I just kind of was watching a video. Obviously we all learned it about it in school, but I want to say one of them was much older actually than the other at the time. Let me see. Polish Lithuanian Union. Commonwealth.
Commonwealth, exactly.
So I know it's Jadwiga, which is not the sexiest name out there, I would say.
Yeah, it doesn't sound sexy for sure.
Without respect to all of the moms out there, my mom is Zofia. I always thought it's a neutral name, maybe not as harsh as Jadwiga. So let's see. She was okay. I got her, and let's see where's Duke Jagiełło of Lithuanian. Oh shit, I didn't realize. I knew the last name Jagiełło. I did not. Hold on. Yeah, oh shit, I did not know that Jagiełło is Lithuanian. I thought, I knew about the history, but I thought that he came from the Polish part because it sounds so Polish with the
Jogaila. Jogaila it's called in Lithuanian.
So let's see how old he was. Okay, born, died, spouses. So hold on, she was born, no reign, coronation, born, love it, between the, no even date, okay, she was from 1373, and he was born, yeah, he was potentially 20 years almost older than her.
Okay.
Yeah, it says that he was born 1352/1362, whatever that means.
And Guren is putting some Finnish things in the Discord.
Yeah. So let's put it this way, maybe she was not that great looking, and that's why it worked. Or who knows? She had a sexy name.
Still waiting for PURRI?
And what you said Dave is playing some TDM? I see him. No, now he's on FFA server? Is that him on the Russian one?
Probably.
The playground?
He likes playing
FFA?
yes. Yeah, that he's there playing. David cannot wait. Finish.
Yeah, Brung w dżungli nie śpi. Dave nie śpi. When I played with him in that charity event, to me it was all about charity. Dave was very fucking motivated to win. I was like, yeah, I mean,
there will be final. Sorry to interrupt you because someone in the chat asked. This will be final. Wait for like 5-10 minutes. Go take a break for toilet, something to eat. Come back because we are going to have final in probably 10 minutes. So let me change it a little bit. Sorry, continue, Scooby.
And it's a best of 5, and let's hope.
Let's
And,
go for 5 maps.
Yes, that would be absolutely amazing to see them display, because that's, take a look, you know, PURRI got beaten big time on DM1, and yet he dominated on Duel 5. So sometimes it's just, we think that it's close, but it's not necessarily, and seeing it all as a package is the best. I was talking about how Dave played with me in that charity event. I was like, damn, I mean, I'm very persistent and motivated in life, but like, he does not like to lose. Like, in a way, like, you know, to me, beat me, and I'm like, fuck, this motivates me. I just want to overcome it. Like, no, this guy just wants to beat you, so he can say he's gonna beat you. So I can see how he, you know, he wants to stay warm and go back at PURRI, for, especially now that he said that he lost 3-2 in 2011. I think they both got similar drive.
I hope so.
They used to play with each other quite often, especially in DM1, when PURRI was semi-active and David was still playing here and there. But lately, for like, I don't know, past few weeks, 2-3 weeks, PURRI said, I'm not gonna play against you, we're gonna see each other in finals. Now, there is a final, and PURRI really, from what I've seen, he trained. He really put effort into the game. Luckily it paid out. He's in final, and the match against West was incredible to watch.
In all fairness, I would have done the same. You know, I'm similarly competitive, and historically I would always just play these games. Like, if I knew I would play someone ultimately, defeats the purpose. I agree, you don't want to be playing the same person. Even if they are amazing, you think that you're training, you always want to be rotating players, never be stagnant, and adjust just to the style, because once it comes to the actual game, kind of, you don't have the element of surprise.
Okay, so we have a server.
We do? It's a Russian DM?
No, it's a German one. You are on the server, actually, Fasadin.
Okay. So guys, do you think, shall we comment with 3 of us, or I should let you to handle stuff?
It's really up to you, dude. I have no problem talking less, and I mean, you've been driving this whole thing. I think you should.
Yeah, you should.
You should take credit for it's your baby.
Nah, my 2 babies are sleeping in the bed. I'm fine.
and your 3rd baby is still here, man.
Yeah.
DM, brush your teeth, go to bed.
It's okay.
Bad DM.
Okay, let's comment all us together. Let's see if it works. If not, then I'll shut up, because I really enjoyed watching you. It was a blast.
From the past.
Now, yes.
Literally, right? Old timers.
Oh, wrong score. PURRI has not 30.
Yeah, so DM, remember we're talking, so this is plus 20 thing for PURRI. From the last, it's still amazingly low, perfect, but do you think he might tend to kind of lean towards thinking that he can, you know, make the most out of these weapons like he could with Ping 5?
I don't know. I literally don't know, but I think it will be a little bit difficult after playing with such low ping in the first game, or in the first map. I mean, in the half of the first map maybe. But we will see. Anyway, I think he's used to many pings, you know.
It is. I think PURRI, instead of break, actually should jump around for this ping. Because having 2 ping, it's your chain gun is just on point. You don't have to predict the movement. You can be just on point. With ping 20, you need to start slowly predicting the movement. So I think he should be warmed up and maybe that's why David went to Russian deathmatch.
I think we'll take him a game or two to fully adjust to this. Not just get used to, but adjust to the idea and say, hey, I cannot pull this weapon out the same way on him in those situations. So, especially if the two of them go wild, which they can. I've seen that in some of them. There are DM1 games that for fun ones where they just kind of jump at each other who has the bigger dick type of thing.
Someone on chat asked what it was about the Wheel of Random who was chosen. That was the who wants the prize as a participant event, a small intermission. And Lynx won 12.5% of the prize pool. So congratulations to Lynx. Next time I'll sign in, play very badly for group stage just to have a chance for Wheel of Fortune event.
Before we go into the finals, this is kind of you guys an opportunity to summarize the event. Is there anything that you guys would have changed in the future? And potentially you can repeat this with the format or players, things that went better than you expected, amazing, or what would be your impression?
I don't know. For me, it was amazing. All the donations to the prize pool. The organization went really smooth. Maybe just today was a little bit longer day, but overall, I have nothing to add or nothing to remove.
I'll add also a few cents, but I think we should add Kinezu to this conversation as he was the original creator. For what I would do is to slightly make it less games from the playoffs. Let's start from best of 8, not best of 16, because then it's really a long day. That would be what I will make as improvement. Maybe playing without admins, but not sure. Those are the, so to say, weakness points. The strong points. It's amazingly how admins Ukfan and Kinezu handles everything around. Also players are mature enough that they keep their promises, so to say. They are on a schedule, they are playing, they respect everyone's time. They are participating. There were a few occasions that before the game servers had to be chosen, so we were around 10 minutes looking for a server. But compare to what it was in the past, and I'm saying like plus 15 years ago, it's really smooth. You couldn't ask for a better experience.
Yes? I'm reading Kinezu's. He's by the way. I didn't mean to cut you off, but he's typing there in the chat. I joined you guys as part of the commentators team today, and I've been observing. I must admit that I've seen witnesses and participate in a lot of events, and I couldn't follow you guys. So whatever you think that you could have improved, there's always pursuit, but as an observer and person that loves the game and enjoy it, it's amazing. The thing that you guys saying, spreading the games, yeah, one would hope for that, but every tournament, especially these kind of one-day tournaments, 2 days tournaments that I've participated in, they always run later than you would want them to. So don't hold it against yourself. It's just how it is. But at the end of the day, it's for the entertainment, and tomorrow we'll all go to work, and we'll recover next weekend. So don't hold it against yourself.
Expectations and what we deliver we delivered 200 or even 300% more what we expected. So I would definitely don't downplay of what we did. We should be proud and we should repeat it. So Kinezu, when is the next? About the maps, we will have RDM1 and RDM2. RDM1 is chosen by PURRI. RDM2 is chosen by David.
Interesting map choice by David.
I'm so sorry. RDM1 picked by
PURRI.
PURRI.
Sorry? Oh, really?
Nuki, thank you for a tip. I'm observing David. He's on rocket launcher and he picked all the weapons.
And PURRI is right underneath. Got Mega and Super Shotgun. David is definitely seeking blood. PURRI at the moment a little bit more reserved, not trying to lose easy frags.
Yeah, I think they both have so much respect for each other now.
And I think both witnessed the top semis each had. Obviously PURRI felt a little bit more, so if something, it speaks more, like you said, to the testament how well they play and even more respect.
David lost RDM1, whereas PURRI won his RDM1 top matchup. So I'm very curious if David will rebound from his loss, the only loss.
And I'm hoping that the rationale behind it was exactly what you said, that PURRI picked this because David lost on it, not because he feels so strong on it. I'm not saying that's the case, but I'm hoping it wasn't. Because, you know, these guys don't really have weak wet map. They just stay up like great.
Holy shit.
Thanks, Kudwati Jurgil. Let's go, David. Polish power and no mercy. Thank you for the tip. And with that donation, PURRI kills David. You jinxed it, man.
Nice Jaden from PURRI, really.
Went much faster that Kane killed than I would expect. I thought he was gonna actually be able to reach that mega help, so nicely connected.
That's what I thought as well, that he will gonna take the mega and...
What happened after that, I mean, I didn't think it that far, but definitely thought that Kane would prolong the moment, the mega would prolong the moment.
It doesn't matter what ping it is, PURRI has extremely strong chain gun this tournament.
Not to discount this, these are fucking amazing things. I most of the time don't get to play with this type of thing here in the US, in EDM. So these are perfect, but... Ooh. I don't think he saw that coming.
Yeah.
Oh, very brutal rail.
Oh, nice rail by David.
It's a bad place to be in. That yellow armor. I'm just oh God, did you? Oh my God! He just sat on it.
Yeah.
Could have ridden that rocket to space.
Yeah,
not
exactly.
a wall.
And then with a song "Riding on a Rocket."
Yeah. That's the picture Puri will probably put out there after David's picture, teasing him. If he wins, right?
David is like, nope, I'm not going there. I saw the rockets.
I was about to say this is the first time I see actually both players dropping these rockets here and there, versus before would be always one. The other one would press with chain gun.
Yeah. Good point.
I really enjoy how this R1 Q2 bug is annoying. I like how Scooby analyzing who is using what and how they are exchanging fights is really on point.
And also, despite my love to this map, I must admit that this is done artfully by these guys. This is quite a show to watch. Even more enjoyable than watching the Duel 5, which I absolutely adore, but this is better.
Good water, this is not mouse, this is bug in Quake 2 client. Now exchange of some chain guns.
So much respect, either one did not want to come in.
Yep.
I think they both think that next frag will decide the flow of the map.
And this bug is happening some randomly.
I think that rocket deterred Puri from attacking, because I think he was like waiting, anticipating the moment to do the drop.
Nice rocket by David.
Puri almost escaped the last
Yeah,
one.
I was watching from his POV, I was like, what? Literally next to his nose. It's a big rail.
Nice rockets. Really oh, that's some action. Oh my gosh.
You know, the crazy thing, I looked like... Oh,
David missed jump, and he is now on 1.
But doesn't care.
You gotta hit that rail. I was watching David just running like crazy, you know, under that edge, and Puri just painting. I was like, David probably was hoping to hear that chain emptying out, clicking, and I just looked at first chain, was like, oh shit, he still has like 150 left, and then for some reason Puri dropped. Solid game.
Yeah, that exchange of kills was, you know, it just shows how equal is this.
That's the only way it could have ended, right?
Yeah.
They plus 300, literally, above.
Yep. Decent stack. Puri's 200.
And the thing is, it's not that they are not fighting with each other. There is plenty of coming blows from each side, but they really do not overextend. Oh, now Puri made a
Nice
small
attack
mistake
from
going
there.
for that armor.
I just checked, and so prior to this exchange, they were like 6 1600 damage and 1200 damage to David's advantage. It doesn't feel like that, they feel very even on the map. Yeah, now 2000 to 1200. And it's just 2 frags. I guess PURRI has survived a lot of battles. Not giving away these frags that easy.
I'm sorry, Chad, I don't have graph for damages and all kinds of fancy stuff. Maybe next tournament.
Oh, that's a trap.
PURRI did the same thing against Roon, that Roon quite often was caughting or getting rails into face of PURRI in that exact position.
Oh,
Very nice. You just take off the frag that you lost and then you get slapped in the face with that rail.
that's what I hate most, and brings my motivation down.
Cuties, thank you for donation. It will be added to the prize pool.
The infinitive prize pool!
No, there is no definitive prize pool. Keep donating. No, it's amazing how much we reach, how many viewers we have. Beyond expectations. With that,
Very nice rail by PURRI. You just beat up Dave a little bit and let's see.
whenever
Now
there is
we're going
donation,
aggressive.
PURRI kills David with railgun.
Oh, nice marketing, Fasa.
It happened twice, and there were 2 donations. So I'm just telling this what I see.
Some marketing mixed with statistics is really, it's really good. It works.
This is a brilliant first map between these 2 guys.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm sorry, what was the second map again? So
RDM2.
this was first.
We're DM2.
My favorite map.
Yeah.
Scooby's like, yeah, whatever.
I'm just surprised, to be honest, by the picks. Not the like. I would think David would pick this, and PURRI would have picked the other one. Oh, I thought there was gonna be Crater.
Why he didn't choose the chain gunner? He's empty. Oh my gosh! Amazing rocket.
That
I'm gonna
rocket
follow
killed
up.
David. Yeah, I haven't
Yeah,
even
that's probably
noticed.
the nicest track I've seen on this map ever.
Yeah.
So, PURRI has a clip for contender best clips of the tournament. Oh,
Up to the
lift was not working for David. David almost died there.
Nice.
cold blood. I love how
just
he
waited.
just kinda executed him. He just like stood on those stairs, looked down, and like second, boom, in the head. I mean, up to the fact, the circumstances that frag was made, it wasn't just, you know, easy thing. This is, you know, EDO final. With the rocket, beautiful stuff. He threw off Dave's momentum. You can see that
Yeah.
he's struggling a little bit with the movement that normally we are accustomed seeing. Meaning flowing through the map.
And Dave is walking without armor. He missed the armor, the lower armor near the mega.
Moment of silence.
Yes, because it's intense. 1 minute left.
Yeah, I know, but it was like the players were standing still, we were not commenting. Moment
I
of-
was checking between the players who has mega health and how much, because PURRI was standing there waiting for it, or I'm hoping that it's gonna show up anytime soon, but Dave was still milking, you know, the last few seconds of it. So take a look, he's doing that again. There we go, mega health, and either jumping to it, to
Oh.
a trap, or...
Small miss.
Nice little trap by PURRI, but sadly those two rockets decided who will be the winner. Of
And
the
I
next game.
think the problem of the trap was that he was trying to trap it with chain gun. He should go with the rockets. Maybe more effective. Oh, this game, guys.
That's why you got the two of these fuckers in the finals.
Yeah.
Not to take away from the other players, but it takes certain type of animal with cold blood like this.
And will we have overtime?
Hopefully yes.
If it goes like this, guys, we're gonna stay all night long here.
For Scooby it's not a problem.
Yeah, I know.
Partially, I do have a scheduled game in my, North American draft tonight, but still a few hours ahead. Little rail exchange to start off the. Oh, nice vertical. Oh my god, another one. Did he just hit 3 of them?
Yes. And
Look at that chain. Oh, it's brilliant action, guys.
That's a lot of
intense.
damage happening in just these, I don't know, 5 seconds. Crazy. So the first overtime frag goes to PURRI.
Oh,
Wait,
almost goes away.
PURRI. Yeah, he has 2 health points. Crazy.
we are
I don't think you can call it luck because I want to say the entire shotgun absorbed. So. Well,
each of them are really on point. What we are watching is a big treat. A renaissance of Quake 2. It makes me so fired up. I want to play a game now.
you're welcome joining us on the New Jersey server or DC. After
Sure
that,
thing.
I think by the time you guys gonna be down here, my team will be warming up. That's
And
it.
PURRI is victorious of this first map.
The score doesn't say it at all, right?
It was amazing game.
Imagine this in those 2 minutes, 4 frags versus
Yeah.
in 15 minutes they each had altogether 16, right?
3, 2,
So definitely stepped up, pedal to the metal type of thing when the things hit the fan.
One, 0 for PURRI. And we go to RDM1. So I will be not nice. I've lost with David here, but I haven't lost with PURRI here. So I'm choosing David on this map.
You know what? If we see the same intensity that PURRI applied to West on this map after losing the RDM1, actually, funny enough, right? I believe that was the thing. Then I would say probably PURRI will take it, but somebody said David wants blood, right? So let's see if that further motivates him, because I don't think you can deter a guy like that. You cannot deter either one of them. You can just rub it in harder and make them want to win harder.
Yes. They are like non-Newtonian liquids. The harder you punch, the harder it becomes.
For all of non
That's what she said.
6,
Okay,
Alright,
I'm watching
they're going at
PURRI.
it.
I'm starting from PURRI as he won. PURRI has very bad spawn. It's a good
David
spawn
had
for
chain
David.
gun. I'm surprised that PURRI let him go to grab Kane. I thought he was gonna be fighting with him like he did with West.
Those predicted rails.
I think realistically PURRI had no other option there. This is, I think, in my opinion, he did the best movement as he could. This movement was a little bit weird.
He did it. Oh, how did that connect? The rocket felt like it went past him. What I was referring to, remember, he did similar thing with West, and he just didn't allow West, like he was banging out. West did it to him, or something like that. It was interesting. I would have not challenged it either, but it worked, and I think here David didn't have that much chain gun left. And PURRI, I think, had
a lot of super shotgun. Yeah, that could have been. I didn't notice, or I was not aware how much David had still bullets.
I think like 30 something, which definitely would not kill him, and nothing to really. Oh, that connected.
Nice provocation from David. He just provoked PURRI going out.
Oh!
Oh my gosh.
Overextension.
I'm pretty sure he's furious now.
Nice chain gun. If PURRI didn't hit that chain gun, so he won't be able to take the railgun, you know. $200.
PURRI got hit from the rocket, even he doesn't know from which angle.
Yeah, I was switching between the two. I didn't catch it too, other than the damage. Oh, nice rocket by David. I feel bad for PURRI that actually did so much damage just hitting the ledge of it.
Very smart choice by David to do the rocket jump there, because if PURRI respawns near railgun, he would be in a he would have problem.
Alright, it's despite that mistake he did, you know, he's back in the game, back in the lead, right? Let's see if allows it to happen again. There's that many times you can make mistakes on this level and still get back in the game.
I think David now plays more defensively. And I think I see why, because wherever he shows his face, he is met by the rocket.
He's like magnet now.
PURRI victorious with the chain gun. He really is now on point with those chain gun. But David picks up rail.
Slick move. Can you guys hear me, by the way? Because my sound, my fake sound just died. So I get at least this is working. So
what you can do in console, type SND dash or underline restart.
Thank you.
Oh, PURRI blew himself.
Did himself dirty.
Too late, PURRI. Sorry, you met lava. Yeah.
Oh. Tried to follow what David did, and
no, he was too slow.
You can only do this jump when your opponent is on SSG. Literally only on SSG, because even on armor, he technically can still catch you mid-flight on the SSG armor.
There are some mistakes by PURRI now. They changed the mistakes.
Yeah, he looks a little bit out of idea what to do at the moment.
Oh my god. David is just catching him.
And now David technically can deny all the weapons in the map.
That's not the preferred scenario to be against. 300 railgun. And I'm talking about PURRI to make a difference here.
And the worst part is he has no good weapons to chip that hell down.
Nice.
David right now plays very aggressively to make up the difference, or to build up the difference in frags. 7 frags on this map, it's quite a lot.
What was the alt score, right? Is the command?
Yes.
Old score, yeah.
It was
Yeah.
16-12? No, 12-8? 12-8.
12-8, so 4 frags, yeah.
Now it's gonna be really hard for PURRI to try to take over the map. Because David looks confident, and hitting those shots, you know, he's just putting, you know, PURRI back to the drawing line.
I think he allowed him at the beginning twice to get back into this game, and third was the charm. Seems like after that he just locked away.
Yep.
And the spawns definitely don't help.
Oh, those rails, you know.
I
Those
don't
rails
really
are not.
like
Yeah, it's not helping, you know. It's not helping for PURRI by eating those railguns.
What a timing on Mega. Someone in the chat asked if this is favorite map from David. No, I don't think so.
Me neither.
But he is good on this map. He likes to play on this map, but it's not his favorite map.
Oh, nice flick.
Yeah.
He trails it and then just threw it a little bit in anticipation. Loved it.
No, I knew that it will happen, you know.
This is already done.
Yeah. I think it's done deal.
Well, they are still technically fighting for the frag advantage.
That's true, and it will be helpful to build as much frag difference, because even when there will be third map and PURRI wins, David might have still lead in the frags.
A nice chain gun on Keizer.
Yeah, PURRI almost ate David. His entire 200 HP went down to 50.
Yeah, David a little bit struggled on that. He has this uncomfortable position. So he struggled with the chain gun.
Now it would be the time for PURRI to go for that railgun.
Nah, he's too late.
Yes. You have literally 1 second window when you can do rocket jump or jump from the granite launcher area.
It's a nice rocket. Hit him a little bit there.
Yeah. Threw him away.
And you
Always puts a dent into his armor stack, right? And with mega health to potentially start another fight.
You can see how David is confident right now. He feels comfortable pressuring PURRI. What we saw on RDM1, there was a lot of respect, not overextending. Where here David constantly keeps pushing and putting pressure on PURRI.
It was a risky move on David's end.
Yeah, because PURRI just could have waited, you know, for him.
Yeah, and he was railable actually prior
Yeah,
to picking
yeah,
up.
yeah. That's what I noticed also. Nice.
Punch, 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 and then, well, I'm still coming through you. Oof.
That was quick. And now
That was
Funny
quick.
enough, that was last flag David had, so maybe interesting. He picked up the ammo, so but interesting that you'd think that he will not allow him to come out, but he couldn't.
well, I know it's still 4 minutes, but what are your predictions for third map? Oh, this is a very smart move by David to drop the...
It did work on me, I'll tell you that. My vision automatically switched.
Yes, because you... and even worse if your skin of the weapon is the same as your enemy.
I think, I don't know. For sure, not DM1 for sure.
Well,
So
I think David might win
with the
on game
advantage,
one.
who is dropping? So PURRI is dropping and David is deciding then between the two maps which way you're gonna
Yes.
play, right?
Yes.
So I would imagine PURRI will drop a dual well, Coral maybe, Cole, DM1 or whatever that name of that map
Called
is.
Duel 1, yes. I think so too. Yeah, in my eyes he struggled to outperform his opponents there. He had very equal games.
Yeah,
I would say two.
I think that he has better chance on Duel 5 for sure.
Yeah, I was going to even further add. I think both Duel 5 and Call DM1 are towards David's advantage, but of the two, I think he has a greater chance of doing something more or deterring David from winning on Duel 5. Although I still kind of give David 80% there. I mean, the good thing is they are 1-1, so for sure we at least have 2 more maps.
If you will hear me snoring, so just shout a little bit.
About snoring, when we were playing with Diablo 3 with some group, there was one person in the group that we were farming monsters, and then one time he just stopped responding, and then he was just falling asleep.
I don't know if I ever fell asleep in front of the computer.
Same here.
Nah, I never fell asleep. Besides the computer. Once I fall asleep when doing rallying. And I was reading the pace notes. We were doing a practice. It was during the winter, you know. It was cold outside, warm inside, you know. We were driving these twisty roads. And I just, my driver told, suddenly you stopped speaking, you know. And he was like asking for me to repeat, you know, the bass notes. And once he turned to the right side, he saw that I'm just unconscious, you know, sleeping. Yeah, so the one time, you know, I fell asleep. Not in bed, you know.
You know who's not sleeping? Let me, David. That was a fucking amazing display of found knowledge. I've seen some great games on this, but I've never seen anybody do what he just did. The way anticipating multiple spawns, and that's the mastery of a map, I would say. It's one thing to be spawn raping, but another one into, you know, anticipating like that.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Yeah, so 25-0, it's a decent score, huh?
1.
Well, they won their picks, so one would say anticipated. Not so much, you know, individual votes, but you know, I think they chose their maps for a reason.
Yeah, I know PURRI is strong. I would say from all map lists, RTM2 is his weakest. That's my opinion. Of course, feel free
But
to
why-
disagree.
Why David's kicked first?
He can also decide to kick first.
Oh yeah, I know, but why?
Maybe he wanted to. Well, I don't know. Ask David.
Yeah,
You
okay.
guys have very liberal, flexible rules.
No,
Yeah, but
it
but
is.
you know what's
The rule
what is-
is one moment. The rule is that the person with bigger advantage can choose who is kicking first. So David decided to kick first.
and PURRI decided to pick Cold Duel, which is I
So
don't know.
basically, he kicked duel 5. I'm trying to think this through if this would have changed. So let's say if PURRI kicked duel, I think it would arrive at the same result, right? PURRI would have kicked duel 5, or this map, and then it was between.
Yeah,
duel-
maybe
duel
the
5.
DM1
outcome
and
would be the same.
Control 1.
Or this map at least. I think would it be still whatever David wants it to be technically. I think.
So what we are spectating?
I'm spectating David. What is the
Okay.
setting for spawning in this tournament? Farthest from player or normal?
7,
I don't know.
I would imagine it's farthest from the players. The default thing on
1.
like somewhere the reach somewhere there, right? Be when you're ready up. I'm gonna actually watch David first. So he
Oh,
has
David misses. Yeah, he's angry that he misses
the
that.
the spawn that I heard people saying the shittiest spawn, meaning the mega health but no weapons. I want to see how he converts that into an advantage. Lots of respect so far.
Holy shit.
Marian, thank you for
for...
Marian, thank you for donation. Go, Biku.
Who is Biku?
I was about to joke that they're referring to you. Probably he meant David, right? Go,
Probably
big
yes.
boy type of thing. Yeah.
Oh, nice
Oh,
rocket
that's,
by David.
Yeah, the PURRI has 7 health points. David's chasing him with the shotgun, no adrenaline to pick up. Tough spot to be.
He is actually very patient. He wants all the weapons and mega first.
Ouch.
Yeah. I was just looking at David. Is like, why are you standing for at mega health with 112? But it was 12 gathered from those individual health.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
I
Yeah,
think
nice.
I think David is just feeling so confident right now. He's just spawn eating.
This is the flow what Scooby was talking about.
Yeah.
He's flying. Scooby wanted to talk something about the match and then David pulls out the rail out of his hand.
Rail stupid.
I didn't want to say it. Shh.
I think that was the last missing ingredients in these finals. Like some crazy rails, right?
Yeah.
I would like to see one more ingredient in a final, which is a comeback. Unrealistic comeback.
Would be nice.
Kind of like PURRI versus roon on this map. I think that's that one, right? He made a comeback and won in overtime.
Yes, yes.
Holy shit.
Oh,
With the rails.
big
GG's.
exchanges. Nice.
Oh, wow.
GG's, thank you for donation. A lot of Christmas emojis. Thank you. Much appreciated. And you see, the donation came. PURRI kills David. It's
And
He's on
now-
fire with the rails.
And now Puri's on fire, you know? Landing those crazy rails.
Oh. I didn't have, sadly, the chase kill. Sorry for that. So I missed those crazy rails. But I think donation gives power to PURRI. I believe so. It's three times in a row. It has to happen one more time.
Are you trying to say that you're selling the game? Hey, my team is called Puppet Masters in this TDM in North America, so I thought we were pulling the string.
Puppet Masters. So a lot of Metallica you're listening.
That's what I was told by one of my Polish friends there, but no, it was more based on that movie from back in the days, like the horror movie, because the weekend it was right before Halloween.
No, I don't watch horror movies, I don't like.
Oh, they
Nice.
got beaten up with these. Oh, and very, very good topper there.
DM,
Oh,
you're
beaten
watching
up.
your own demos as a horror movies?
No, I watch your stream.
Oh, it's hilarious, guys. That's funny. Well, in the meantime, the score is 6-6, and PURRI hit some very nice rails that brought him back into this game. Definitely threw off David and his momentum. Up to that point, David was freaking flying through the map.
Nuki wrote extremely funny comment that whenever there is donate comes, Dave got a message on his phone and he's calculating in head how many beers is that. So that's why he's dying. But we have a comeback. I thought that David was in a flow and the state of the game would be as in RDM2. Right now, PURRI is the one that deals the cards on the table.
And I think the rails that PURRI hit, I think they put some respect into David. I've noticed that he's much more
Careful.
slower. Yeah, careful. There we go. Thank you so much. On how he approaches him.
And PURRI wants that adrenaline so badly.
Oh my god, it was hilarious. I was switching between them, and they were literally behind that on each other's side of this adrenaline. That's crazy.
And PURRI missed the yellow armor.
And he forgot about adrenaline, right? Or was taken?
No, David took the adrenaline and catch the PURRI's rocket.
Oh.
Yeah, PURRI was waiting for him to do that move and he got
Very, very nice use of rockets.
Oh my
against
god.
the wall.
those
That's
exchanges.
brilliant. And still a tie game, 7-7. Oh,
Bit surprising, but
yeah,
PURRI
happens
with
to
those
the
crazy
best.
rails. Wow.
Even PURRI didn't
pixel
believe
rails.
that he didn't hit anything.
And
But
David, yeah,
this didn't stop David, you know?
even all those rails that was shot in David was still 100 HP. I think David typed either the QD, either the QD or IDDQD. I need to English that.
You know, the amazing thing about this tournament is that I've seen so many cool games, and despite me not being dueler, usually I'm a very competitive person, so I have this kind of rab in me that, fuck, I want to play these guys, you know, prove that I'm better than them type of thing. But actually, for the first time in my life in Quake, I don't feel that. I actually want to play because the game looks so cool on some of these maps.
Yep. It makes you want to play the game, you know.
So then we're gonna see in the next tournament that Scooby, your favorite map will be called Duel 1.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's growing on me big time. So did RDM1. I must admit.
At last, after 20 years, you know, we agree that there are other maps than the original ones, you know.
I do miss in the pool for sure Duel 8, like the GTN to DM3. That's my favorite map after Duel 5, but
I like ZTN2, DM2, amazing.
yeah, that
map.
one is decent too.
David on the
In the
brink
meantime,
of a
PURRI,
death.
beating up David, no adrenaline.
And
He's fighting
adrenaline
for his
just
life.
spawned. He was like half a second too early.
And I'm not sure if he timed it this time, but I've seen in the past where he actually does time it.
I think normally he does time it. So I would suspect he was timing it, but well, PURRI was chasing him. He couldn't stay there forever.
PURRI did some nice. Actually, Dave did too. So super shotgun damage.
But remembering those shotguns from Kinezu?
Yeah, the showstoppers.
Oh my
Right.
god, that was huge, massive.
I think PURRI should get an award for that game. That is, hey, how can you mess with one guy in his mind and still keep him playing after that? Because I think every single thing happened to him. Like Kinezu, you know, every time you would think that PURRI will take off, Kinezu either hit him with a shotgun or a rocket type of thing.
And it's not like just slide shotgun, full blown 140 HP shotgun.
Yeah, the maximum it can do, yeah.
Little by little, time is running out. 4 minutes. I mean, significant chunk to make 3 frags, but I would imagine if PURRI loses another one at this point, it will be very hard to tie it back.
That rocket,
Whoa.
that rail,
Yeah, I was about to say.
they're just exchanging the big shots, you know.
This rail from PURRI flying through the map. Oh, the most vulnerable place on the map.
You see that exchange? That's what I was referring this ironic, like, whose dick is bigger type of moment.
Yeah. Whose big is digger?
It's good for the show.
Always.
General score is 1-1 after two maps. RDM1 and RDM2. Or Dave, PURRI won RDM1 and David won RDM2.
The water rocket.
Yeah, he didn't trim his hair. Caught him by inches, millimeters, I guess. So jumping a little bit forward, so is David then choosing yet another map, or?
Yes, no, he's choosing who will start kicking the maps. So because there will be 2 maps, he can choose to kick first, and by that he is choosing the map. Or he can decide that PURRI kick the map which we are not going to play, and then PURRI is going to choose a map. On the beginning, to me, it felt extremely random, but it is simply that each game after 2 games, players are kicking out, and person who decides who kicks first is the one with more net frag.
So hypothetically, even though, let's say, David dominated big time RDM2, and just hypothetically, this was kind of by his design, his pick. So if PURRI won this big time, there was a chance that he could swing it, right, for the
Yes.
final 2 maps.
Exactly.
Okay,
Yes.
interesting. Cool. Very, very creative. In a good way.
And also that enables you to be even more aggressive on the maps like RDM2 to make those frag difference. Because, for example, if PURRI wins with, I don't know, 6 frags lead, David can still choose next map. So he's choosing this map and the next one.
You know what would be the ultimate testament to the whose big is bigger type of thing? It would be if they decided to play DM1. So I'm curious what they're gonna do. If they're gonna, it will tell you who wants to win more, as opposed to kind of prove something. Not that winning
nice.
doesn't prove them.
I think David has very solid DM1. So
Yeah. It's you know, just kind of, you know, these things, bragging rights. I think that's the best way to say it. One thing is to win this thing, but another through DM1.
So let's see if they decide to play DM1 or maybe Duo 5, 2-2, and as the final, DH.
Would be a classic one, huh?
Yeah. Just make sure to bring your rulers for the last one, you know, so that we can measure it. And I guess Dave really wants to win it.
I have only the small one, the 20 centimeters, so I think it's enough for me.
For those Polish people who know, remember nic śmiesznego, 15, 17, 16. It's this scene where they are talking about measuring.
So we have a dual 5.
Can't believe I'm saying that, but I actually wish I could have seen them on DM1. And having one of those fucking crazy games that there's the demo surfacing somewhere there where there's like million back and forth comebacks, overtime, one frag type of thing.
I'm more happy with Duo 5 simply because last game, PURRI on DM1
True.
lost.
But that's, you know, that's the crazy thing about DM1. I would imagine if West played with him, there would be, you know, I would still say, you know, PURRI would win more of them. But I think having these two beasts go at it, I think more room for display of that here.
2, 1.
They both have railgun warmed up and PURRI takes the
Nice.
lead.
Nice.
Now, I'm not sure why
I love-
PURRI went for the railgun. He should, because I think I at least knew that David picked up the chain gun and he would go for those bullets near chain gun.
And immediately David is with 100 armor, you know?
I still appreciate what happened in the first frag. I love how PURRI just
Yeah.
stuck for a moment and, you know, measured that rail. It wasn't just a random thing.
Oh,
It's a
My
big
God.
mistake.
PURRI didn't know where it's coming from.
It's like, yeah, I might, you know, drain some resources while at it.
David,
They
David,
are.
remember that he can rocket jump, and PURRI remember that David can rocket jump, you know?
That was a nice rail frag. So far, David seemed to be controlling better, you know, armors.
That blaster can change everything.
PURRI, yes.
Oh!
But sadly he fell down.
Yeah, you remember our discussion, Fasa, about the blaster?
Yeah.
They are using it. They are using our secrets.
You can see that they watch the stream. Very good.
Yeah. That's also good.
Oh, in your face type of rail. Big boy rail type of thing.
Philip
Yeah,
Santos, this is best of 5. Purri on a roll. Whoa.
Nice. So far, the potential I was referring to for both of them is just depicting pretty well.
The most annoying stuff when you're getting hit by those predicted rockets, you know, in this map. As I was referring before, you know, it's like electricity being cut off, you know. Bam! Everything just going dark. Same like here, you know.
The exchanging of blows is amazing. Both extremely skillful. Choosing the most optimal way to annihilate your opponent. Almost spectacular. Mako is so impressed that he is only laughing. He is just his messages is like emote with laughing.
Mako is Mako, you know. I had honor to meet Mako in real life, so.
I played with him soccer. Huh?
Oh.
I'm actually surprised. It feels like PURRI is wants this more. Very surprised. I wonder if David, maybe after very dominating 2 maps, has kind of like a hiccup moment. I played David. I know what PURRI is capable on this map. I would think that it'll be a little bit different.
I think it's because also PURRI is warmed up. He hits almost his shots. So this is exchange of skills. It's not like almost no tactics are in a play, kind of.
Yep, yeah, it is. I'm not gonna lie to you. The game doesn't look like one guy is more than the other.
For me, it looks like they are chasing each other just to kill,
And lucky for PURRI, I don't know if I missed it for David, but I remember PURRI's alignment with spawns and he connected all of this. I don't know if it yet had happened for David, so at some point it will, or maybe it will repeat for PURRI. That might be the difference in the final score they are looking for.
Now, David has no more... Okay, he has now 5 rockets, but he has no chain gun.
That's a nice
He has a railgun.
And now also chain gun.
And consistently, every time I switch, I see David always more stacked, or at least he has some, leftovers of the second armor on him. I don't think I've seen PURRI more a single time really having more than 1 armor, like more than 150. Actually, see the statistics would say that. So come back around, take nice. I guess there's still 4 more to David. Doesn't feel like that. Oh, it's because David did way more damage. He has about 1,000 damage more than PURRI. It's pretty fucking crazy.
That's a lot.
Considering that it's 3 frag distance only.
And just before only 2 frag difference, 1,000 damage. So definitely PURRI takes all resources on the map, or if it comes to health pack and armor, to keep on equal.
Surviving.
Yeah, to keep on equal terms, because for me the game is still equal in terms of score. This is only 3 frags.
And still some time to go, you know, to change it.
Lots of railing for sure. Not as much chaining as we've seen on any other games before on this map.
They know that, you know, if they're gonna attack with the chain gun, just, you know, a little bit too confident and they can eat, you know, rockets, rails, or whatever, yeah, as you call it, respect, you know.
We call out the beast just like that
Yeah,
with the chain.
yeah, I wanted to tell the same.
It's a nice rocket. Interesting.
David just ran away, you know, he didn't want to catch those random grenades.
And he went to the other direction to steal the railgun that is about to spawn and the yellow armor once again.
I think he has enough of PURRI's railgun.
Oh, yep. Nice rails, yeah, from both. I like rails.
Delivering or catching?
Delivering, of course, it's so satisfying, you know.
So you deliver a rail when you die, when you are equipped with railgun. I know you like that.
I like, of course. I like to take it over, you know, take it back. Take it what's mine.
And when you said I like rails, somehow in my brain there was one video with I like trains.
Okay. You are nasty.
Oh,
Nice rocket by PURRI. Let's get back to the game.
they've beaten up a little bit, but I don't think PURRI wants to commit. It's a little bit too much respect by now. He was waiting for the armor. I think he needs to engage more.
Yes, and now he needs to push. There is only 9 frags left or difference.
There we go. Go back, finish him.
Oh, but that hyper blaster just, you know, pushes him away.
And that's also what Scooby said, that on this map, Hyper is, or yeah, I think you, Scooby or DM. Now I'm lost. My memories doesn't work anymore.
I was saying hyper and rocket launcher to use against chain gun.
Yes. And somehow I'm recalling
With
that
chain
DM
gun,
was... Yes.
I'm sorry. With chain gun, you try to basically get closer, and as you cut the distance, then the hyper becomes much more, accurate, I guess, and doing more damage. So a lot of people just chase with chain guns, so that's how we can stop them. Either bang them up with rockets, or those that hyper was once it's fixed, it will continue.
And I think Hyper Blaster by a lot of players is underrated.
And used as the last weapon of your chance to survive, you know,
Yes.
in most circumstances.
But I think the most DPS, it has the Hyper Blaster of all the weapons.
I have no idea, maybe. Yep, he's fast and he makes a lot of damage, yeah.
I think he heard us and he switched to hyper blaster. It's funny because he switched to chain gun first and then he did to hyper. Wouldn't that be ballsy that he's playing this and was like, let me hear what they're talking about me live?
And that's why when
you know.
the donation comes, he is distracted.
I think it's what 5 seconds delay, right? What we say. I was looking the other day.
Probably between 5 and 10, yes.
So can we already say that it's
Over?
Over?
Yes. 3
Took him a
minutes.
little bit longer to break him through. Longer than I thought, but it's little by little getting to what I was saying, 80% type of thing.
14 frags in 3 minutes. It's extremely difficult to make. 15
Against-
frags in
against such players, you know?
Yes. 15 frags in 2.5 minutes. It's impossible.
You wanted those crazy moments, you know, crazy comebacks, so maybe we will witness one. But I mean,
As I
though,
said, it sounds like we might have to disappoint him.
yeah.
Well, make them play the oh, nice rail. Make them play DM1 for since there was no bronze game. Maybe they want to do it just for the gigs.
Man, I think now they want just
Go to bed.
yeah, go to bed, you know, after this. For sure. Let's play one more for fun, you know, spending like your 24 best hours, you know, playing Quake 2.
Remember, these are robots.
They are not
Two of them.
humans.
Yeah, they're.
Nice railing by PURRI on the end. I will ask, chat. Honestly, I'm gonna ask if they would like to play DM1 for chat.
No. No. Please, no more. As much as I like you and her, as much as there was a lot of fun with Scooby, you know, I just, you know,
You guys can leave the power on. I can stick around.
No,
Yeah.
I'll bring you up to speed in the morning.
I need to do it for chat, man. I need to. Ukpad is like, I'm done. Someone.
Yeah.
But it is.
It takes a lot of energy. I remember when we were doing that charity thing back then. It was very satisfying, lots of fun, lots of crazy games, but damn, I was tired. Preparing to all of this and running it exhausted. So I can relate, guys. So again, amazing job.
so that's the way it goes. The winner of the Christmas Cup is David.
Congratulations. I don't have any fanfare, sadly.
I tried to do something, but
Good attempt. I'm very proud.
good attempt. I thought you will say I'm impressed.
But I'm so tired that I'm just laughing.
Yeah.
Take a look. Let me show you how you do it. They have teams locked. I just wanted to vote it and tease them a little bit.
Okay. PURRI says he's not going to play. In 5 hours he has to get up. So I think that's it.
Look, David
Take a
is
look. There you
teasing
go.
us,
That's
like-
what I was saying. Yeah, there. He's especially a different animal.
No, man.
If you have admin, just vote it. I'm telling you, they're gonna go at it.
Yeah, just go. Just vote.
I cannot. You have to be in the team. That was my mischievous game plan.
Ah,
Now we play TDM, yeah.
yes. Not enough Quake.
He almost catch me.
I'm gonna take a break because in about an hour and a half, I gotta start warming up for my TDM game. So thanks again, guys, for the opportunity. It was absolutely amazing. Seeing a lot of familiar faces, seeing amazing action in Quake, the execution of the tournament, fucking pro, guys. So I hope that, you know, when I return next year to Europe, I can, you know, be part and help a little bit as well on that, whether playing or participating as an admin. So thanks.
Yeah, thanks. It only took us 30 years to achieve that.
Well, perfection requires time, right, and devotion.
Yeah.
So
Better-
we matured.
Better late than never.
Exactly.
Thank you, Scoop. Nice to hearing you after such long time. Hoping to see you when you come back to your home country. Thanks, yeah. Thanks to everyone. Thanks, Fasa, for getting me here. Thanks, Kinezu, for organizing. And thanks for all the guys who were admins, players, the guys who watch on the stream. Yeah, without you, it won't happen, you know.
I also want to thank all of you. It was an amazing weekend. Probably more to come. Until we are so old that we cannot move.
Or we can move our shoulders, not so much legs, right? We can sit and play still.
Or play with legs instead of arms.
Oh, come on. Don't play with tongue.
Guys,
Yeah,
happy holidays. If I don't get to talk to you, Merry Christmas, Wesoły Świąt, everybody. And let's hope that the game will be doing even better next year. Without players, you know, there's no game, and so let's keep it alive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
and for sure you won't see me for 2 weeks now.
Needs to recover.
Yeah, I need to recover from this stuff, you know.
Alright, guys, have a good one.
Thank you.
Yeah,
for
thank you,
coming.
Scooby.
Have a
Bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, see you.